Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, the second round, you already know what the NBA draft part of me does not stop. Now, this is day two of all of this fiasco that's taking place right now. Where will Bronny James land? That's the $1 million question. Ladies and gentlemen, I got breaking news. We got trades to discuss, all kind of stuff. We just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Shout out to everybody where you at right now, because it's real early. You know, they're doing things differently. I got some breaking news involving Bronny James. I got breaking news involving a couple of teams and some trades. We're going to be breaking down a lot of different things. Rich Paul has come out and spoken, ladies and gentlemen. He has spoken, you know, and he is trying to navigate his client, you understand, to the destination he wants to be going to. It's going to be interesting to see if they can get him to that locale. You know, it's the NBA draft. You already know I got a lot of different teams represented. You know, Portland was on the pick. We're going to discuss what the Charlotte Hornets did too. I love the pick. They got the Colorado guard. He was the heart and soul of the Colorado Buffaloes on the basketball side. I know out there in Colorado, we get caught up with Coach Prime, Deion Sanders. Hold on, you know what? I ain't never gonna, you know, I'm giving a little too much sauce right now. I'm gonna save that for later. You already know it's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody. Where in the holy hell will Bronny James land, ladies and gentlemen? That is the $1 million question. And I'm gonna need some $1 million answers, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Rich Paul, you know, Rich Paul, he had to throw his whole swagger in this. You understand, in terms of we've seen the way Rich Paul has done things. You know, he has completely told organizations, do not trade my player at all. He just come out with like he is Michael Corleone, ladies and gentlemen. This is like he is the dude with the rings from the Marvel movies. I don't watch all the Marvel movies, but I'm telling you, like, he just ready to wipe everything out. He's trying to get Bronny James to the Los Angeles Lakers to get to the. And it's crazy because it wasn't too long ago where people thought that he was not going to even be drafted. I believe personally, God damn it, that this whole entire second draft, the second day draft fiasco that the NBA is putting on, is all because of Bronny James. I want to know, is it going to be like this next season? That's what I want to know, goddammit. Is it going to be like this next season? Because this is a spectacle that they're putting on right now for the second round of the NBA draft. Now, what the hell was the difference of just having this draft like it has always been throughout the years, you know, but they wanted to make this real good. They got it as like a matinee. You know, you got people still at work. They got people on the way home. Yeah, God damn it, what the hell is going on? You understand? But give major props to these guys. You got the Orlando Magic on the board. The 47th pick is on right now. Bronny James is the 9th best available right now by the mock drafts and everything that's going on. You already know. Let me Pardon me, is dealing with some technical difficulties. Shout out to my man KJ Simpson. You understand? I listen. You already know what it is. We got some things coming, but it but I'm starting to love what the Hornets are doing in the draft. I think that summer league is going to be electric. You know, right now we at the 47 pick. All eyes are pointed at the Los Angeles Lakers, I believe, at 55. That's where people slate Bronny James of going. You got to give credit, pardon me, to Bronny James because he did go out in this draft. If he elected to go into next year's draft, now you really rolling the dice. It makes perfect sense for a team to draft him right now in this weak draft. You don't know what you're really getting. And Bronny James has played with a lot of these guys. And dare I say there's some tampering going on. They done lied. The Lakers done lied and said that LeBron James had absolutely nothing to do with all of this stuff. Now, I guarantee you, JJ Redick and Bronny James has had several conversations. This is the LeBron James takeover, but it could be funny if, another team swoops in, and gets him. But like I said, Rich Paul is we moments away from this major selection. Let me know. Shout out to my man Chuck Morris in the building. Is the NBA draft. Don't get no, ladies and gentlemen. The draft. This is, like I said, this is where it all begins. I discussed that yesterday. Now, let me know what your team did. You know, um, like I said, yesterday was crazy with all of the picks that went down. It's been a French connection. Shout out Dre. Minnesota, they wild out. Dre says Minnesota seen they needed more offense punch, and they went to get Rob and Terrence Shannon. OKC needed more defense. They got Caruso. What is Charlotte? Oh, come on, stop it with all that. Charlotte just got. You see what he just got. Listen, y'all just better cool out, man. All the Hornets got to do is be healthy. We all know Minnesota and OKC, they're way ahead in their development. So if you trying to compare them, these teams are knocking at the door of the conference finals, the NBA finals, with the right move here, the right move there. The Hornets, they just trying to get to the postseason, for crying out loud. So they are two different levels. So I think the trajectory should be a little bit different. But I understand what you're saying. All three teams got better today and yesterday. You understand? And we're gonna see it firsthand. We're gonna see it. Uh Antonio Reeves, just got selected. I think he just went to Orlando, if I'm not mistaken. You got San Antonio on the board. Like I said, KJ Simpson, he did good. And the kids saloon. So I mean, listen, Sigion, so you just chill out, man. We're tearing down the Hornets. But Terrence Shannon Jr., part of me, one of Minnesota picks from yesterday, is 1.5 years older than Anthony Edwards. Wow, just shows how much of a beast Ant is at the young age. He's all NBA second team. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. I'm trying to figure out how in the holy hell did Minnesota just swoop in the draft like this. That was wild. They came through like a thief in the night. Now, if this kid Rob Dillingham it goes off, that's crazy. You know what they pulled off. That's wild. They traded their future. They gave up all the picks. I thought they was picked out after that Gobert move, but apparently that wasn't the case. Pardon me. We got Stephen A. Smith. It's crazy. My man Edwards says it is interesting that Charlotte drafted Tigion Saloon. He was the best young player of FIBA Champions League. That is Continental European Cup. Listen, how much will be paid? And people looking at, he averaged 9 points. He is going to be playing with LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. I mean, the ball just going to be facilitating all over the goddamn place. Pause. Dre says it was wild, straight power moves. Yeah. Rich Paul is he's showing Bronny James the power he has in his league. When Phoenix pick, like I said, right now we got San Antonio. Their pick is in. Indiana's picking. Indiana got two back-to-back picks, 49th and 50th. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what the hell they do in those selections. Edwards says it is unusual for a player of Saloon's age to play 2 leagues per week. Like I said, he's a really good player. You got to do your homework. You understand who these guys are. That's the problem. We got to do our homework. But nonetheless, Bronny James is on the clock. God damn it! What in the world? Who's gonna pick him? How's Rich Paul gonna tell him they gonna go to Australia? Now is he really gonna go to Australia? I call his bluff. I'm ready to call Rich Paul's bluff. God damn it! You understand? I would select Bronny James if I'm one of these teams. Wouldn't you? They know what's going on. It's a package deal. Pause. You understand? You getting LeBron James in this package. So it's crazy. So I mean, what the hell? So shout out my man Slim Can. He says, where Bronny gonna land? That's the $1 million question. You understand? I got him going to the Los Angeles Lakers, man. We might as well just get this thing on over with. This big fiasco. I mean, this is a major production they done put on for Bronny. I'm trying to figure out why the other second round picks can't get this kind of love. This crazy. Shout out Drated. I thought that at Phoenix they got the 56th pick. 56th pick. Pardon me. Harrison Ingram is going to the San Antonio Spurs. You got Memphis. They got the 57th pick. Dallas got the 58th. So picks is coming through. We all know what happened yesterday. What is it? Zachariah, Risacha. You gotta give me credit with the Frenchman. He went first overall. I'm interested to see who the hell he's all about, and I want to see what's going on with the kid Alex Sarr. Shout out Dex. He says Bronny is incoming. That's what we waiting on. Bronny James that's gonna be a hell of a situation. I want to know how they're gonna develop, because that's all you heard from Mr. Rich Paul. Development. You understand? How I want to see what the hell, if this organization is going to develop him. I'm telling you right now, Summer League is going to be crazy. Summer League is going to be crazy. That's one thing I can assure. I don't know what Bronny going to do much after that, but I know for a fact that Bronny James is going to be, just like I said, he's going to wild out. Bronny James is going to come in here and just bring an array and an aura. Shout out even his team. Shout out his teammate Isaiah Collier. People don't even know about him. How much need to be paid? He went to the Utah Jazz. You understand? So I'm gonna be evaluating the kid Isaiah Collier who went to the Utah Jazz. I've been watching all of these young kids. You understand? And to see them, right? Pause. To see these kids now where they at is just crazy. Just these drafts beyond, because I've been really monitoring the high school circuit. So it's crazy to see. I'm like, that's wild, the development. KJ Simpson is gonna go off. Let me give the homework for the people that's in here. For the people that don't know, make sure you hit the like button and you subscribe to Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen. The kid KJ Simpson was the heart and soul of the Colorado Buffaloes, ladies and gentlemen. The kid averaged over nearly 20 points per game. You understand? So I'm telling you right now, if I'm Nick Smith Jr., if I'm one of these other fools on this roster, I'm feeling very nervous. God damn it. I'm checking to see if I'm renting instead of owning. God damn it. I'm telling the family, I don't know where the hell I'm going to be in the next month, 2 weeks, or the day. You understand? Because it could go down tonight. We got free agency in a couple of days. God damn it. It's Flight Sports TV. We're just getting started. You understand? There's going to be major moves all over this place. You understand? Tell me what the move you want your team to make. God damn it, I'm a Knicks fan. Big orange and blue. God damn it, we done stole the draft, free agency. We done cleaned up. You understand? You seen what the Knicks just did? You understand? The Knicks done rolled in this thing, and stole free agency in it all. Might as well just, I'm about to get stupid in here, man. I'm telling you. Dude, let me see if the Knicks bring back Hartenstein. They might as well just deliver the championship to Madison Square Garden. We might as well get the parade going, man. It's going down, but we're gonna get into that later. The main focus right now is Bronny James. We got my man Dex in the house. This is round 2 of the draft. There's a major production going on that we've never seen before. Day 2. What the hell is going on?
Yes, sir. Salute flight. I'm waiting on Bronny. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm only watching the draft to see what happens with Bronny James. He is the most intriguing and interesting item in this draft. And where the Lakers are concerned, it seems like it is a script written for Hollywood for the Lakers to secure LeBron James' son, LeBron James Jr. And for all the God-forsaken haters of the Los Angeles Lakers, this right here could be one of the most lucrative picks in Laker history. Pairing LeBron James Sr. and LeBron James Jr. together in purple and gold and watch the show unfold, Flight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Did you hear the rumors? Like I said, not the rumors. This is breaking news. If you haven't heard, you got Rich Paul. You understand? Clutch Sports. This guy is telling teams. This is coming from what was it? Maya said this. He said that Rich Paul is actively telling teams do not pick Bronny James, otherwise he's on his way to Australia. God damn it, that's a threat. Dex, what the hell is going on with Bronny, Rich Paul, and Clutch Sports? What is being orchestrated?
I can say this, that is too much power for one man. But nevertheless, Rich Paul controls the circular destiny of Bronny James by being his agent. And when you have that kind of association with the face of the NBA globally, you can say these type of things. And not only will you say them, these things will be heard and echoed through the NBA corridors. And most NBA franchise will listen because sooner or later they're going to need a favor from Clutch Sports based on the talent they have acquired throughout the years.
Yes, absolutely. Like I said, right now we're on the 49th pick. The pick is in. Indiana is making the pick. And it's Tristan Newton, guard out of UConn. He was 2023-24 AP first team All-American. You understand? So let me know if you know about Tristan Newton and what the hell is the Pacers going to get. They have back-to-back picks. You understand? Because they picked 49th and they going 50th. And goddamn it, the New York Knicks going 51st. You understand? You know we're going to stash him somewhere overseas. We don't need no picks. Come on now. It's a new day. It's a new day.
The Knicks are set.
Yes. Yes. Well, so do you got Bronny as a lock going to the Lakers? And what's the chances of him going undrafted? This whole spectacle ain't for nothing.
It doesn't even matter if Bronny goes undrafted. That's not even part of his concern because it's already known that Bronny James wants to be purple and gold. He wants to play next to his dad. Despite all the PR stunts that has been going on with Bronny James camp as well as LeBron James camp, even though it's the same camp, that they're trying to crossroad the message that Bronny is his own man. He's going to do his own thing. Come on, man. We know that's malarkey. Bronny James is barely holding on to his heart. So nobody's not going to really take that kind of a chance with draft capital to pick up a Bronny James if he's not able to go based on his health issues. I know the Lakers and LeBron James going to put the resources behind Bronny James to make sure he's healthy enough to make a presence on that parquet floor and be able to operate within that triangle, that 94 feet triangle that's going to be glorified underneath his feet. Bronny James is going to be a sensation in LA. Listen, he was a sensation in college, despite his underwhelming so-called performance based on his health. And we know that Bronny James was trying to get back his stamina and his energy to be able to perform in a live game in the NBA. So now that has been secured, Bronny James will be in Laker uniform despite all the rhetoric, kerfuffle, and controversy surrounding Bronny James. It is already spoken into the universe. Bronny James purple and gold. The only thing that is mysterious about about Bronny James' situation here, Flight, in chat, salute to everybody in the chat, is what number would he wear?
Right now, I'm listening. I had to turn the TV up. They talking about the developmental plan that Rich Paul is emphasizing to whoever picks him. This, I know y'all heard that. You got Stephen A. on the podium too. You know it's real.
Well, you know Stephen A. is going to gas it up, right?
Yeah, word.
He's going to gas it up. Yeah, he's going to gas it up. I mean, this is what Stephen A. do, right? He is annoying. He is vexing. He is irritating. But one thing we know, Stephen A. can gas a bubble.
They saying that he a lock to the Lakers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. Forget all of the hype that produces cavication. Bronny James is ranked 25 in the next tier of players outside of the top 30. So that means in the second level, Bronny James is ranked 25. So the Lakers is primed to pick Bronny James because the Lakers have the 25th pick, 55th overall in the second round. Like,
yeah, that's crazy. You know, you got Bob Myers said, let's not discredit Bronny's game. Pardon me. I think he is talented, and he did hit some threes in the combine that I seen. We're gonna find out if he can sink or swim, because that eventually people gonna realize in the summer league you're gonna go against some dogs, some ferocious pit bulls. You understand? You got people that feel they don't want undrafted. This mother lover done stole my spot. You understand? That's how they're gonna be. We're gonna find out. And if Bronny start dominating some of these picks, scoring in that realm with some of these top picks, then we're gonna have to slow down. You know, but Enrique Freeman just went to the Indiana Pacers. They had back-to-back picks. He's from Akron. He's 6'7". So it's crazy. They're saying he an elite rebounder. So Indiana, y'all got a lot of young talent. Let's see what happens. The Knicks are up. Golden State behind that. Also, you had Woj talking about nepotism. What he said that it's nepotism all around the league. He don't want to hear it just because now the Lakers are emphasizing on it and they about to bring in Bronny, it looks like, from all accounts. What do you think about that? You know, because it's going to be speculation right now. I think they're playing damage control. Go ahead. It's going to be.
Who cares, right? Yeah, like, who cares about that? We all know that America is based on nepotism. You know, from the founding fathers all the way to 2024. I don't have a problem with nepotism, but let me tell you, Flight, the only people that have problem with nepotism is the very people who inserted nepotism in this system, making it a mechanism of adulation. Because nepotism is good in some ways and bad in some ways, right? It's good in ways where it doesn't affect or hurt anybody. You're giving somebody you know a helping hand. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what charity is all about. But where nepotism affects negatively is when you exclude something that's better based on who and what you know gets the lesser into the door of opportunity than the greater or the better. That's the only where nepotism works wrong. You follow what I'm saying? Nepotism is hinged to some degree to racism, classism, and all kind of isms and schisms that could adversely and negatively affect the proper and rightful, justified person for that opportunity. But if nobody is hurt or interfere with, then nepotism is a great thing. Because how often will you help your son, Flight? How often will you help your daughter, Flight, over someone else? That's nepotism. So here in the NBA, as Woj is 100% right, nepotism is somewhat of a foundation of any sports genre based on classism, socialism, and relationships. Hell, Rob Pelinka got into that job based on nepotism, being the GM because his association with Kobe Bryant. So nepotism runs deep. G- uh, Jeannie Buss is the owner of the Los Angeles Lakers based on what? Nepotism, right?
That's right.
Same with Jim Buss, nepotism. So the Buss family in general operate under this mechanism of nepotism. So it could be good for one, and it could be bad depending on if you denying someone who was more qualified to be in that seat of opportunity over someone you know. Like,
Right. The way they talk about Bronny with this whole developmental situation, they make it seem like they have no problem with him never actually playing a regular season game. Clearly, LeBron wants to play with his son. What do you think about that? Somebody said the Hornets just got Reggie Jackson. I got to look into that.
if the Hornets just got Reggie
Oh yeah, that's
Jackson.
official. That happened 10 minutes ago. Hornets
Okay,
sending
but Reggie
Hold on,
Jackson
Hornets
denied
sending
the
Denver.
Hornets.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on, wait a minute, Dex. You got to hear this. We got breaking news. I don't know how the hell this slipped this shit. Pause. Listen. They saying right now the Hornets are sending Denver 3 unprotected second round picks. Dex, Lord have mercy. What the hell is going on? For Reggie Jackson. I mean, it's not like it's first rounders, but damn, they 3 unprotected second round picks. These second round picks are more valuable in today's NBA. But that's crazy. They put a little investment in a point guard here. Um, Backing up LaMelo. They want to make sure they ensure that there's a point guard on the floor at all times for the Charlotte Hornets. Well, that's what I'm taking from it.
But see, the thing of this is that I think this has to do a lot with Jeff Peterson being in the position that he is and Reggie Jackson respecting that because Reggie Jackson was supposed to be secured by the Charlotte Hornets before, and he refused. He did not step in the corridors of the Spectrum Center, nor did he gracefully slip on a uniform. He refused, and I think he was part of the buyout market, if I'm not mistaken. So something must have happened that changed Reggie Jackson's mind, and the only person that I could think who could influence that was Jeff Peterson and the hiring of Charles Lee themselves.
Yeah, I think they're trying to change the culture. He's coming from Denver. It's a level of excellence, that they play with. And he was able to. This guy came from a lot of bad situations. We all know we first seen him with OKC. Then they brought him in as the man for the Detroit Pistons. That flamed out. And now we see this iteration, and I thought he did pretty well, when he got in the rotation for the Denver Nuggets. I think for Charlotte, he's going to be a good guy to come off the bench. Um, I doubt he'll play alongside of those guys, but it will be times where they will possibly be on the floor together. I think that he could be almost like what Terry Rozier gave you. That's what that's what I'm looking from, in my opinion. So we're gonna find out. So Reggie is 34. So I see a little bit of what Terry gave us in the corner 3 department. So is another guy who could play. I think want to ensure there's a point guard on the floor. That's what I'm taking from it. They got the kid KJ. He's a rookie. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Charlotte does, man. But 3 second round picks is great. That's an investment. They're not looking to just throw him away. They put something behind this.
Like I said before, if I can remember, this is a rendezvous, right? Because they had acquired Reggie Jackson, I think, off a trade or something, and he refused to check in with Charlotte. And then from that point, he was, sitting in limbo, purgatory. And I think I think Denver might have bought him out or something like that. And now he's coming back, making a full circle back to Charlotte. And like I said, I'm quite sure it's the influence of Jeff Peterson, Charles Lee, as well as Grant Williams. So bringing him in and him accepting, he's like, okay, I feel that this is a serious organization now, and under new leadership, I feel that I can contribute somewhere or another.
I gotta add something. There's the kid number 52nd overall, Quentin Post out of Boston College Center. was drafted by the Golden State Warriors, but is a proposed trade. He's on his way to Oklahoma City. So we're gonna be monitoring that situation. You know, these picks going all over the place. The Mavericks trade up to number 51. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? You know, but they, of course, they ain't get Bronny. They got the Frenchman. There's a lot of French stuff going on in this draft. Dex, they dominated. You know,
Yes, the French invasion flight.
yeah, France. What you think about the first pick, Tidjane Saloon? What you thought about him? What was
I
your
mean, you know,
thought?
I don't know if it's a hangover from Victor Wembanyama. You know what I'm saying? What he did with the San Antonio Spurs was record breaking for a rookie and was sensational just by performance of a young basketball player trying to integrate into the NBA and assimilate into the new era of where big men are floor stretchers and a point of attacks and things of that nature. Victor Wembanyama was a perfect poster boy for that kind of a large size big man. Albeit he was spindly, Victor Wembanyama spindly, but nevertheless his skill set is remarkable and basically unteachable. You can't teach that to a big man. Either you have it or you don't, right? So he was a mixture of a Ralph Sampson, hybrid of a Ralph Sampson, Akeem Olajuwon, and a little Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So when you have these three decent men, two or three was Supreme Hall of Famers, and the only thing that derailed Ralph Sampson from being a Hall of Famer was injuries. So when you have that in Victor Wembanyama, why not take a chance if you're Atlanta on the next sensation coming out of France who has that kind of DNA? But we will see if that will permeate into the Atlanta Hawks team play in schematics going forward. But one person we need to watch from the Atlanta Hawks is Big O. What are they going to do with Big O? Because I'm not sure they are sold on Big O, and they might make him available sooner than later. And where will Big O go if the Atlanta Hawks want to get rid of him and work with the new Frenchman they got and cement him as a permanent player for the Atlanta Hawks? So Onyé, I want to see what they're gonna do with him.
Yeah, you think maybe Charlotte?
Well, listen, I'm quite sure LaMelo will request that if he becomes available. You know, because these guys hang out in the off season. They're very intricately connected through AAU and high school basketball, and I think even before high school basketball, they have been connected. So we will see if LaMelo have the mustard to put on this hot dog to grab or pry Onyeka from the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah. The Detroit Pistons, you know, the pick is in. They're drafting guard, you know, out of UConn, Cam Spencer. You know, so it looked like it's a proposed trade with Minnesota. I want to get your thoughts on Minnesota. How the hell did Minnesota swoop in and get Rob Dillingham? You know, they got a top pick in this. I can't believe this. How the hell did Minnesota swoop in the draft like that?
Well, I think San Antonio is kind of secure on what they want with Victor Wembanyama. And I don't think they want to really disrupt his growth process by bringing in another good talent that they have to focus on and try to matriculate and assimilate and integrate him into the Spurs offensive scheme and defensive scheme, and taking away time from Vassell and Saccharin and Keldon Johnson and those players that's already familiar with the Spurs system. So the Spurs flipping Rob Dillingham is nothing to be surprised about when it comes to Popovich and how he is trying to cook up his gumbo down there on the Riverwalk. Like,
Right, I can see something like that. I can see Rob said, man, all the emphasis can be on Wemby, you know. But I feel you. But I thought they was gonna put a bunch of scoring around him. But I mean, it is what it is. But they thinking in the future. They traded some picks down, I think, at 31 and all that, you know. So they really going for the long haul. You know, it's gonna be crazy. Dre says they could have brought Rob off the bench for offense like Minnesota is doing. You can't go wrong with scoring. You're right about that. He's gonna fit in perfect, and being able to learn from Anthony Edwards at this young age is just that's that I gotta. And I think Anthony Edwards is going to become even a better leader, believe it or not. I give credit to Anthony Edwards. He showed leadership this season, especially in the postseason. Now you got a young buck coming to your roster, and this guy got a lot of promise. And I think you're gonna see Anthony Edwards, his way he likes to lead the team, go up a notch now with Rob coming to the team, in my opinion.
Now, it's interesting now that Boston is on the clock in the second round at the 54th mark, and the Lakers are right behind Boston, as well as the Lakers are right behind Boston in the overall championship coveted race, as Boston just broke the tie with 18 with this year NBA Finals win. So Boston's at 54 flight, Lakers at 55. Bronny 2 picks away from being the new sensation in Summer League. Summer League is going to be off the chain if Bronny's there. And you have the guy from Tennessee already for the Lakers, and they are really hearkening on this guy and, parading him as the next best thing to come into the NBA. And some pundits have had the Los Angeles Lakers, who had the steal of the draft at number 17. As what's his name? Kenneth falls to the Los Angeles Lakers out of Tennessee.
Connect. They already drawing up plays.
Well, he's a facsimile of J.J. Redick, and Austin Reeves couldn't cut the mustard on that, right? Because they tried Austin Reeves with that, and he wasn't successful because his shot selection and IQ was low when it came to him on the pin downs, the ATOs. Austin Reeves coming off of picks and things of that nature. But I think this Kenneth guy might be a little more solid in that, because I think that's what his game and his DNA is made of. And I think J.J. Redick is relishing in the fact that they have this guy. Rob Pelinka spoke high on him, but we got to wait to see, because we know how LeBron James is on that ball. You know what I'm saying? He just don't come off that ball for anything, and he definitely don't come off that ball for new rookies coming into his fold.
Yeah, we moments away. Shout out Chris, man. Chris talking that basketball talk in here right now. That last comment he made about Rob, man, that was too accurate. You're right about that, man. You said Rob is one of those clouded AAU ballers life players. Also, he's going to bring even more clout to Minnesota, a team that is already clouded with it, man. That's facts. I didn't even think of it like that in that aspect, but it's another star power. Summer League for Minnesota is going to go off. That was how the hell did Minnesota swoop in on this? People going to be looking to see what goes on with them. That's crazy. A lot of these players had the AAU circuit buzzing, so to see where they at. A lot of these guys that's being drafted now are ballers like AAU players, so here we are. Next year we got Mikey and all of them. It's gonna be crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Zach Edey is going to be eyes descending on him, because there was a 50-50 ball with Zach.
We getting close. Pause. Anton Watson just got drafted. The Lakers pick. I need to turn it up.
The Lakers on the clock. Here we go, baby. The Lakers are on the clock. Bronny James playing with his father. A historical moment in La La Land. Hollywood is going to be gazing on this right here. They're going to be cold gazers to see Bronny James play with his dad and watch the Laker fan base explode. I understand they got Kenneth in the 17th pick in the first round, but Bronny James will encompass all of that hype that this Tennessee sharpshooter for the Los Angeles Lakers. Listen, we already know why.
No, I'm looking at Kurt Rambis. I was looking at JJ. I was about to say, who the hell was that sitting next to Rob Pelinka? That was JJ Redick.
Oh my God! It's Bronny.
And then I see
JJ Redick's in the building.
I almost threw up. What's that name?
Let's go, baby. You see what's behind me? The greatest NBA team ever assembled globally in the world. That's what's behind me. And with the Lakers picking Bronny James, I'm telling you, you're going to get some domination going on in Laker land. I know they don't want to see it. I know the people don't want to see it, but you're going to see it. You're going to see Bronny James at a whole nother level. Okay? Don't worry about that 17th pick. When Bronny James' name get called and he do his press conference, it's gonna be a mega viewership. So be ready, content creators. It's coming. Start your engines. On your march, get set, go, Bronny James to the Los Angeles Lakers to play with his dad, making NBA history in La La Land. What story? Spike Lee couldn't script anything better than this.
That's crazy.
But yeah, going back to the Lakers since they're on the clock flight, Anton Watson got picked by the Boston Celtics from Gonzaga. They hyping up Kenneth, whatever his name is. They hyping this boy up because he's the first white American to be picked in the draft.
They put the
And this
pick
is
in.
something
Robin them
that
put the pick in. They shaking hands back there. Yo, JJ look funny as hell.
like you better be ready. You better get ready for because they finna announce Bronny James. You better get on post.
Of the NBA draft. I know we started the show this way, but I can never recall talking about a late second round pick this way. Certainly, we've seen talent in the second round. We talked about Nikola Jokic. We talked about Draymond Green, but not coming in this way.
Look, I don't know that we ever will again. I mean, think about the odds of what, again, argue whatever you want. One of the best players ever to play basketball. There's no argument about that. You can argue whether he's the best. Okay, fine. Whatever he is. But,
I'm sorry, I'm glued to the TV.
Yeah, the anticipation is mega.
It's going
It's
down.
a mega participation right now.
I don't think we're going to ever see something.
Mo said Bronny belongs in college. He isn't ready, and I am a Laker fan. Well, we're going to see. You know what I'm saying? It ain't much he can do in college anymore.
We've all been waiting for.
Okay, here we go. Bronny James, the newest Laker.
With the 55th pick in the 2024.
My ticker's a little slow, so y'all might be ahead of me.
Bronny James.
It's going down.
Yeah. Bronny James, baby, I told you. Bronny James is a Laker. It's going to be on and cracking in La La Land. I'm telling you, there's not going to be no space for anybody to enter. La La Land is going to be sold out, night in, night out, waiting on Bronny James to get there. Summer League is going to be off the chain. Bronny James will be in a Laker uniform playing in Summer League, and I guarantee you it's going to be a sold-out event every single night. It is on. He is officially in the NBA. We watched this kid grow up. We seen Bronny James in the arms of LeBron James when he was in Akron, Ohio. We saw Bronny James come into a full matureness of a man. Now Bronny James finally able to grace a NBA uniform. Like I said before, the only mystery about this is what number will Bronny James have? LeBron James Jr. is officially in purple and gold, baby.
Yes, Bronny James has been selected 55th overall. This is unbelievable. I mean, right now I know this is crazy. Shout out to the Los Angeles Lakers. I want to see what this is all like. Because LeBron has really put his fingerprints on this summer. I want to see is it all gonna work. That's all. With Bronny James, All-American, McDonald's, all that good stuff. We all know what he did at Sierra Canyon. I mean, this guy was a high school phenom, whether you want to like it or not. He was on that circuit that everybody was paying attention to. You understand? So let's see. They got Bronny drafted 55th overall. It's going down. It's on. You already know Bronny James. I got Purple in the house. Purple was good.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Uh-oh. What's hilarious?
The fact that the Lakers just wasted a draft pick.
Just think
Oh,
about
wow.
the range of emotion.
Purple baby, it's the second round where everything is practically wasted in the second round. But let me tell you, Bronny James is the most potent player in the second round right now. I'm telling you, Lakers just got 6 more nationally televised games. If I wouldn't be mistaken, I would think the Lakers will lead the NBA in nationally televised game with Bronny James in uniform. He will not be in the G League.
Right away, he's still very young.
Of course he ain't. He's the very same person that said he ain't signing the two-way. But Jeannie, so she said she got to make that money.
You know what the most exciting part is?
Hey, look, that's what it's about, Purple Baby. You know what I'm saying? It's about the love of the game, but it's a bottom line, it's a business, right? The NBA National Basketball Association, governed by Adam Silver, okay? 30 teams. 30 teams, really, well, 29, would really wish they had the opportunity to draft Bronny James. But Rich Paul in Clutch Sports says, not on my watch. Bronny is a Laker, and he will be with his dad to overwatch him to make sure that he's not being driven too hard based on his health issue. But I guarantee you, LeBron James, a billionaire, bouncing a basketball, never before done, never. And it's understated, and it's not even appreciated to the point that this is remarkable in itself. LeBron James made history being the only NBA player to dribble a basketball in uniform and still be a billionaire. Now he's going to make history again by playing with his son, and his son will be attached at his hip. LeBron James is winning. He don't have to be the GOAT in everybody's eyes, but you can't say LeBron James is not winning.
Love to tap into. There's a reason why we got a 5-star recruit coming out of high school.
New Orleans had a pick. No. Shout out to the legendary Sky in the house. Bronny James is a Los Angeles Laker. He will rejuvenate the franchise, goddammit. The Laker fan base is wait. This guy was a California high school phenom, goddammit. A phenom, you understand? And now he will be playing for the Los Angeles Lakers.
He ain't never been the best player on none of his teams. Never. He was never the best player on none of his teams that he was on.
Oh, Lord.
Do you have to be the best player?
I'm just saying.
Right? Do you have to be the best player?
I'm going to give extra height to a guy that.
All I'm saying, to Mo, Rap God, and Purple Baby, and soon to be Skyler. A salute to you, Skyler. Soon to be Skyler. LeBron James Jr. is living his dream. This is a dream that he had since he was in the clutches of his daddy's arm as a baby. It was in the DNA, in the structure of his destiny to be playing in the NBA. Now, his dream has been enhanced. He's not only in the NBA, you guys and girls, he's playing with his dad. How remarkable is that?
It's not remarkable.
Father and son.
It's not remarkable. What's up?
Dex, you hear me, Dex?
Yeah, we
Yes, we can hear you.
I got one thing to say, and this I had to come on here and say this. For all the parents that have their kids invested in basketball, it's officially known that the NBA is a fix. You're wasting your money, you're wasting everything. That dude shouldn't even be in the league. I'm sorry. So you basically took a kid that worked all their life that's better than him and put him in the place of it for LeBron James. So at this point in life, basketball is officially over. No integrity, no nothing. So
you only saying that because BI is out.
Man, no.
No. This might be.
I'm speaking.
This could be.
Look, this not even about BI. I'm speaking of I like basketball. At this point, it's not even about basketball. So if you still buying into the basketball hype, oh man, it's WWE at its finest now, man.
Yeah, okay, we can agree with some of that, Skyler. But let me tell you this, Skyler. Skyler, let me tell you this, and I hope this echoes throughout the fullness of this stream. Let me share this with you, Skyler. I disagree that Bronny James is taking someone's spot that worked so hard to get here because Bronny James got picked at 55th. There was 54 players picked before LeBron James Jr. So the player that you talking about
Nah,
that got
man.
left out, he should have worked this a
Nah,
little bit harder.
No,
nah,
that's
nah,
disingenuous because they
nah.
did
I
it.
don't agree with that.
And not only that, and listen to this though, Sky. Not only that,
Oh,
there's
did you
still
see his
picks to
stats?
be made,
Did
right?
you see?
Even after
Hold on.
Bronny James. Bronny James wasn't the last pick of the NBA draft. There's picks after Bronny James. So that kid
No,
that you're
no.
talking about,
It's how
he
you.
still have a
No,
chance to get on a roster if that is
nah.
really
It's
true.
it's how you. It's how you look at it. He was the last. He was the last pick for the Lakers. That's not true. He was the last pick for the Lakers.
So
That's
Well,
not
you just
true.
talking about the Lakers. You said the NBA though. You didn't say the Lakers. You said the NBA is
Man,
rigged. It's
ain't no other team
WWE.
was ain't no other team was gonna pick him up, Dex. Ain't no other team. The dude
Okay,
is horrible.
but Sky,
Ain't no
that's
other
what I'm
team was
saying.
gonna pick him up.
I agree, Skyler. I agree to some extent, but you cannot knock all the other draftees that will be drafted. Would it be 60 players in total? And so out of 60 players, one receives some nepotism that is so captain obvious. But there's a whole lot of players still left to be
Man, nah,
drafted
man.
and have
Nah,
already been
man.
drafted.
and
Oh,
also,
Dex.
you
Dex.
got have guys that
Dex.
get two-way contracts that don't get drafted. So it's not
Oh,
the end
Dex.
of the world. Go ahead.
Oh, Dex. This what I don't agree with, though, Dex. This what I don't agree with.
Thunder, you
Y'all
crazy.
talk. Y'all
I gotta
talk
post
about
that
all
thunder.
this. This where we get twisted at. We talking about all this black unity, right? This where y'all lose me at. All this black unity support black people, but we can't say when something not right, and it's a black man pulling another black man down. That's why I say y'all full of bullshit. That's why I'm
What are you
saying y'all
talking
full of
about, Sky?
bullcrap. This
I
is
don't
what I'm saying.
understand
That means
that
another, yeah,
comparison.
it is, it is, it is, it is. Is you ain't gonna understand it because you're not trying to understand it. Which meaning another kid got held back to push another kid to a height that the other kid wasn't.
Nah,
What
that's
you don't get
extreme.
out of that?
That's extreme.
So you
Because
trying to tell me if I go to?
if that's the
So you
case,
trying to tell me if I go to
Skyler,
school? Huh?
no, if that's the case, Skyler, then there is a whole lot of nepotism up and down the draft
No,
every year. You
no,
know
that's
that, right?
obvious.
Most
That
of
was
these guys
obvious
have
though.
already been destinated. They have
Nah,
already been
nah.
designated to their teams. You think Woj and all them dudes are
All right,
perfect in
all right,
predicting who goes where in these mock
all right,
drafts?
all
Bates,
right.
what's his name?
Hey, Dex,
The guy that played with Duke, the commentator for college
okay.
basketball.
Well, if we gonna
What's his
use that
name?
for his look, are we gonna use that for excuse of for what just happened?
I don't
Are
know
we
what you
gonna
mean
use
by
that for
excuse.
why?
I
This
agree
what
with
I
some
mean.
of what you said, but not all of it.
Why?
I think you're
Why?
being extreme.
Why parents is this? What I need to know. Why is parents wasting their money with sending their kids to AAU and all this here? If that's gonna be the end of the results, why? That's the point I'm
Okay,
getting. I'm
let me
talking about.
educate you, Sky, because I
Us
see
as
you speaking a
black
lot of
people need to
ignorance.
send our kids to school to be
Sky, can
electricians.
I educate you a little
Um,
bit? AAU
what?
was
Tell me what it
nepotism.
is.
Hold on. High school was nepotism. Did you know that? High school was
I'm
nepotism. Did you play
look. I
sports in
know
high school,
that.
right?
Look,
So
look,
high school.
look,
So where are you getting off leapfrogging
look.
all
I'm
the way
not.
to the NBA, but you're
I'm
missing
not.
the minor step.
No, no,
High
no,
school
no,
was
no, no, no.
nepotism, AAU was nepotism, and collegiate basketball is
See,
nepotism.
that's what you
Do you
don't
know how
understand.
many former college players
See,
that played in that university and their sons get in on a
there
free
you
night
go.
based on their
There you
dads
go.
or moms playing for that
Okay.
university?
But you're explaining my point on what I'm getting at. I'm talking about the average kid from the ghetto that ain't have no. Why is y'all wasting y'all time with putting y'all kids in these
I disagree with you
programs and
again, Scott.
systems? Oh
Do
man.
you, Scott? Do you
Oh
know how
man.
many kids from the ghetto get an opportunity to be amongst the elite 400 in the
Nah,
NBA?
man. I don't agree with
How
that.
many
I don't
how
agree
many
with
kids
that.
from the ghetto get
No,
an
no, Dex,
opportunity
Dex.
to
I don't
play
agree
in the
with that, Dex.
NBA?
Dex. No, I don't agree with that, Dex. You can't fool me, Dex.
Nepotism is
Dex.
everywhere. Exactly,
Dex.
Thunder. I don't know
I'm
what
on
Sky
the
is coming off
this
of.
what you don't understand, Dex.
He
I'm
hates
on
the
the
Lakers so
ground, dog.
bad.
Dex.
He
Dex,
hates the
I'm
Lakers
on the
so bad.
ground, Dex.
You made a
Dex.
relative,
Oh man.
unfounded point that
Dex,
it's
I'm on the
hurting the
ground, Dex.
black community.
Dex. Dex, it
You
is
don't have
hurting
to
the
be a
black
basketball
community.
player.
Nigga,
You
it
can play
is hurting the black
baseball, you can play
community, nigga.
football, you can play soccer.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? You can play a whole
Me
lot of sports. You
personally,
don't have to be a baseball player. You can go in academics. You can be a rocket scientist. You can be an MIT grad. You don't have to play
oh,
sports. So how is
I'm
it
not
hurting you?
saying that.
That is
See,
a choice.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm agreeing with what you saying right there. Why y'all wasting y'all time trying to be a basketball player where you need to do something with academics and a skill where they can't take it from you. That mean the best person is gonna get the job, not no based off of opportunity. Basketball and football is based off of opportunity, which
Well, you need
meaning
to run for
if you get
president.
the opportunity, who me?
Yeah, Sky, you need to
No,
run for
no,
president because you
it
got
ain't
a
even
lot of
about.
good
It ain't
political
look.
ideas that
No,
might
it's
can
not
put you
even
up
about.
on the
It's
ballot.
not even. No, it's not even about opportunity. This is what I'm talking about when we speak on the black community with the unity. When something is done right for somebody that's of a higher class that everybody know integrity wise that wasn't right, long as it's that certain person, oh, it's okay. I'm holding everybody accountable. That was obvious. Like y'all, they could at least made it look good. It was obvious.
Hey,
That's
listen, man.
all I'm saying.
Listen, man. Y'all won't believe this, man. We got Phonics in the house. We
Oh
just got
my God.
arch nemesis. You understand? The right hand man to Sky. Phonics, Bronny James has been selected 55th overall. Sky came in here and called the bald face lie and said that no teams was looking for Bronny. Rich Paul was on record of saying that if any team picks Bronny, he will be headed to Australia. You understand? Navigating him to the Lakers. Phonics, we got breaking news. What the hell is going on?
I mean, my thing is this. I mean, they acting like this dude is like the number one pick in the draft. Who cares? Who cares if somebody else draft him? He's not going to make an impact for the Lakers. The Lakers aren't going to win anything. The Lakers are an embarrassing franchise at this point. You wanted Bobby Hurley. Dan. You wanted Dan Hurley. You didn't get him, which was shameful. You threw that out there. Then you had to settle for a guy who has no experience in JJ Redick. All he did was be an analyst, and he was not that good of an analyst. He was not that good of an analyst at all. Now he's with the Lakers. You cannot keep coaches, man. You should have kept Darwin Ham. Like, you're looking real embarrassing right now. And drafting this kid means nothing. It's not going to help you. You're not getting over the hump. LeBron is not winning any more titles out there in LA. What they should have did was got rid of LeBron. That's what they should have did, man. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing a model in the NBA right now, and it's not these aging superstars. Kevin Durant is washed. You know what I'm saying? For all intents and purposes, that Golden State run is done, whether they bring Clay back or not. And LeBron is washed. He's done, man. He's done.
Listen, all
He
you
cannot
Drake
carry a
fans,
team
all
anymore.
you Drake fans come up on this panel speaking on behalf of Drake, trying to fake like you really talking basketball, but you want to hate on the West Coast. Wop, 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 wop. A minor.
You know how I feel about you West Coast dudes, Dex. You already know where I'm going. Come on, man. Let's just keep it on sports. You know how I feel about y'all dudes.
Hey, man, this is a
But
big win for the West Coast. They got a big record out right now. Shout out to Kendrick. Also, you got Bronny James. He done took over L.A. They're going to listen. He wasn't the number one overall pick, but he will be one of the most viewed players. He might be more viewed than Saar or any of these guys, Rasacha or any of these guys. So I just want to be real with you. Now it's all about sinking and swimming. Y'all all are going to say the negative stuff. People are going to praise him. But at the end of the day, he got to go out there and play. So we're going to see how he fits now. We're going to see. Because he's got to go up against some of these guys. So we're going to see if Bronny is a real player. And mind you, he played in the AAU circuit or with all of these guys anyway. So it's not like he's familiar with them and they're familiar with him. So let's see what happens.
But the thing is, though, he's supposed to be coming from greatness. It ain't like it's Ken Griffey Jr. It ain't like old boy's son who's in the MLBs who's knocking home runs out. It's not that case. This dude is subpar at best. He's mid, man. He's an average player. And I know, and Dex know he would not have got drafted if it wasn't James' son. Game.
I sanction this move, Phonics. I sanction this move. I do want to see Bronny play with his dad. And it just so happens they're going to be in a Laker uniform. And 29 of the NBA teams is going to be a sour face when they see all of the attention that this team will get when it comes Summer League and opening night when Bronny James make the roster. And for the first time in NBA history, you have father and son tandem duel on one team. And they might even grace the court together. If the Lakers blowing out somebody, they might even just throw Bronny James out there just so he can get minutes with his dad.
That you're a fanboy. We know you're going to support that, but let's just but let's just be honest. This time next year, where will the Lakers be? They will be at the house. They won't be celebrating anything. You know what I'm saying? They're not even getting the playoffs. Come on, man. Are we serious right now? Again, it's fine that y'all drafted him, but can he help y'all win a title? The answer is no. LeBron can't help y'all win a title at this point. So why are you so excited about just watching losing? You know you're gonna lose.
Listen, first of all, basketball is entertaining. I don't wear basketball as an emotion on my sleeve, whether I'm a Laker fan or not. You follow what I'm saying? Because I do have a real life to try to secure. So I don't stick myself in a dungeon trying to watch basketball and trying to vicariously live through that. I know my sporting days are over with. It's just entertaining. I just want to go to the game and watch people get excited while I'm excited, sitting close and watching the optics at a near view. That's what I like about it. So Bronny James being there, I will be at the Laker game. I will get a good view at Bronny and his dad connection and how they work together. I will see JJ Redick looking like a smooth, dapper Dan white guy. You follow what I'm saying? Trying to overly prove himself. It's just going to be fun for me to see this in person.
Dex, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. You should really be ashamed of yourself right now. Number one, I need you to get a higher chair. Get you a stool or something. Why are we only seeing you from the chin up? You know what I'm saying? Put some Bibles or something. Stack some books up under your chair. Come on, Dex.
So you want me to get a high chair, a baby chair? Well, listen, let's go back to Purple Baby because she's been silent for a while. And I want to hear some of the trauma that she got now that Bronny James is drafted. What's on your mind, Purple?
It's not trauma. Here's my problem. It started with the NBA Combine. The fact that he got invited to the NBA Combine over guys that are better is crazy. I don't understand that. He shouldn't have had an opportunity to be drafted because he shouldn't have been invited to the Combine.
Okay, first of all, Purple Baby, Combine don't determine where and who you get drafted by, right?
Yes, it
can to some people enhance them.
Yes, it does.
Bronny James already coming in with a name, so we know he was going to get drafted by somebody.
No, that's
so Combine didn't have nothing to do with it. He only worked out with a chosen few teams. Remember that. His Combine was customly directed.
You're not listening. They chose 60 players this year, so they sent out 60 invitations. And he was one of the 60 players that got chosen. So this year, it wasn't over I think it was 300 guys that came out. They didn't, let all 300 guys come work out. They literally chose 60 players to come and invite to the draft this year. So that's where I have a problem with, because there were certainly guys better than him in college basketball that should have received invites.
I mean, I think that's opinionated and preference.
It's not
the NBA know who they want. That's why they know who they're going to invite. So if you can't be amongst the 60, then that's on you.
No, how?
It's not on Bronny. It's not on Bronny. Bronny didn't. He didn't write out the invitations. So you can't be mad at Bronny if the system is flawed. He just took advantage of it.
Okay, Dex. He wasn't even first of all, UST was cheeks this year. You see his teammate win.
UST got 3 players drafted off that team, right?
His teammate, they only had 1 player go in the first round this year, and his teammate went 30th. Come on.
Well, he went 29. Actually, he went 29. But if you can get anybody off into the first round off your collegiate team when it's over 400 Division I squad, that's good. That's exceptional. So don't forget that. We just take it for granted that a player is going to be drafted, right? But if you are college and you got a D1 school and you got a first round pick in the NBA draft, you can use it as a promotion. But we all know that USC has put a plethora of first rounders in the NBA throughout the years.
Your standards are so low, Dex. I tell you, your standards are very low and mediocre, man. Are you serious right now? Are you serious, Dex? You
I
standing
know
with a
you guys
straight
are
face
playing
too.
devil advocate, but you guys act like y'all don't understand money. See, when you speaking about money, things ain't fair. And that's all I'm saying. I know
Dex,
nepotism permeates America. I said that earlier. It's the foundation of America, nepotism, right?
Dex,
That's
that's
why
how.
that's why they have to have affirmative action. Hold on. That's why they have to have affirmative action. This is why they have to have quotas, and this is why they have to have the Rooney Rule up in the National Football League, based on the permeation of nepotism. We know this. If you don't know this by now, then I mean, what can I tell you? I mean, even if somebody in the that's 15 years old have encountered nepotism, whether it was for them or against them.
Yo, this what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying, Dick. All I need to know is this is the point I'm getting at about the community. They always talk, man, I don't want to hear nothing about the black community. That's all I'm telling y'all when I be telling y'all stuff. Y'all be talking about black people supposed, man, black people hurting black people. That's all I'm getting at. He took another kid's spot that worked hard for that position, all for nepotism. This is what's
So you
going
don't think
on in
Bronny James
America.
worked hard? He was a five-star
No,
All-American
he
in high
didn't
school.
work
You
No,
don't
hard.
think
he
he worked
wasn't.
He
hard?
The lies you
he
tell, he's
worked. Look,
not a
he
five
worked
star.
hard, but he don't have the talent. He worked hard, but he don't have the talent. We
Okay,
all
then
don't
say
have the
that. Then
talent.
don't say work hard because all of them work hard.
No, he didn't. He didn't work hard. He didn't work hard enough. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's where I'm getting at. I don't want to hear
He
nothing
got
about
sick.
no
No, Sky, you got sick. Come
what
on, man. You guys ruling that out. You're
man.
overlooking that he got sick. The man had a
I don't
cardiac
think.
arrest.
I think you want to know this. I believe that was a fluke because they know he was gonna play bad. The way it's looking, I'm gonna be honest with you. The way it's looking, I ain't never seen. I know one thing. My mom, I'm going off common sense. My mom and my dad, if I get a heart attack, basketball go out the window. My life is more
Word.
important than basketball. Y'all,
Facts.
that shit work on y'all. I'm a black man with common sense. Like, nah, that work on y'all. That sound good. But I know one thing. We already rich. What I'm gonna risk my son life for? Nah, I don't believe
Exactly.
that. I don't
Exactly.
believe that.
Facts.
Hell no, I don't believe that. That was the excuse for if he have a year like he had. Wasn't
Word.
his year bad? Wasn't his year
Word.
bad?
Who, LeBron James?
No, Bronny James. Wasn't his year bad last year?
Yeah, it was underwhelming. I would give you that.
All
It
right
wasn't
then.
sensational by a long shot.
We already knew what the outcome was gonna be, and we already know they got other kids that's not gonna get selected that's better than him. We know that. So now you're playing with the integrity of the Los Angeles Lakers. Now I got a question: do they really care about winning?
Nope.
That's a good question, Sky, because a lot of Laker fans have that
That's true.
sentiment, right? That sentiment echoes throughout Laker lore. But what I can say is that by them getting Bronny James and matching him with LeBron James, it kind of covered over a lot of the missteps the Lakers made because now the Lakers back in history. Yes, they did not win a championship and Boston did win. That is a barf moment or throw up moment for the Lakers to see Boston win a championship. Anybody could win except Boston, right? And Boston won. So now
So
the Lakers have to come back and win the publicity stunt championship in order for the Laker fans can overlook the missteps of Rob Pelinka and the Los Angeles Lakers the last two seasons.
Ojex, this is a question I have for you, right? When what the trade, what the draft was invented for?
Mm.
To
With the
draft what?
draft, say that again.
What was the draft invented for? To do what? To draft what?
To make sure it was an equitable acquisition from college and other NBA qualifying sports to enter the draft under fairness.
But this what I'm saying. So when you drafting, most organizations tend to draft for what? I know you're not dumb, Dex.
No, I'm not. I'm not getting what you said. Say that again.
Most organizations tend to draft for what? When they're picking a player, what do they go off?
Basically, you're supposed to draft for need, right? But
All right, then. You
lately
said
they've
what I
been
was going
drafting
to
for
get
the
at.
best player. Hold on. Lately they've been drafting for the best player available, the best talent available. But originally the draft was for drafting for need.
Exactly. I know that. That's the point I'm getting at. So they need Bronny James.
Do they need Bronny James?
Yeah, do the
No,
Lakers
of
need
course they don't
Bronny
need
James?
Bronny James. They don't
All
need
right,
him.
then.
Yeah, they don't
So
need him.
what do
Got
they need?
him.
Because they didn't win a championship. So it's a need they needed. So what need did they need last year compared to you being a Lakers fan? What need they needed that you think that draft pick could have went on?
Word.
That draft pick could have went on exactly what it went on to
Man, come on, man. You all that.
listen. I can't listen. If you want my true sentiments, I'm giving it to you. You can't make me mimic what you want me to. So
No, I
I'm
don't want
telling
to hear
you,
the.
as
I
far
don't
as the
want to hear the.
Lakers are concerned, listen, as far as the Lakers are concerned, they are a mom and pop operated business. It's just that they just happen to be very successful. This is a family owned team,
Oh
not
man,
this is
Dex, just
not a
answer the
corporate
question,
owned
Dex.
team. So they're gonna
Dex,
do
just
stuff to
answer the
make money.
question.
They're gonna do stuff to
So
make
what?
money. And if they win while making money, so be it.
So
Sky, he's embarrassed. He's embarrassing. He knows his franchise embarrassing. They just like
yeah,
the Cowboys.
he ain't
Oh,
trying to
you can have
answer it.
all this fame and all this money, but you're not winning nothing. Meanwhile, everybody else is winning, and you on the outside looking in. You the embarrassment of your state. That team, the
So
Lakers, is an
Hold on,
embarrassment.
Phonics. Hold on, Phonics. I see you got selective memory. Didn't the Lakers win a championship in 2024 years ago? It's only been
Nobody
four
counts
teams that
that.
won a championship since the Lakers. So what are you
We
talking
don't
about?
count
All these
that.
teams.
We don't count
What do you
that.
mean
We don't
all
count
these
that. It
teams?
has an
So
asterisk, man.
say,
You know it has an
listen,
asterisk.
make sure you don't deceive the people. Always catching you trying to verbalize something very deceptive. Don't deceive the people. The Lakers won the 2020, and there's only four teams since then that have won a championship. So it's not a whole lot of teams. It's less than five.
That's an asterisk behind it. You know that. Stop it.
Do you realize, Dex? Do you realize the Lakers don't have any assets?
Listen, the Lakers never needed assets, right? The Laker assets are the players that's on the team, the first 17 on the team. That's their assets. If they can't flip that, which they have done in the past, look what happened with Russell Westbrook. They flipped that contract. They said that was an untradeable contract, and they flipped it, right? So their assets have never been players coming off the bench. It's always been active players
They ain't got no
that have
assets.
a pure. Yes, look at the trade. Have been active players that have a pure minutes, and for them to get stars, whether they got Kareem,
They
they
don't
trade.
have
They trade.
assets.
So you guys' history is too short, and your arms are too
I'm
short to
living
box
in
the God.
I'm living in the now. Now
I'm
Exactly.
living in it now.
Exactly.
But the
they
Lakers
don't
have
have
a.
any
But
assets, attractable assets that any other team would want that they would take in.
Exactly. Facts.
You just drafted that said player's son into the NBA. How do you manage
the draft, Lakers have always built the team through trade and acquiring a superstar. Whether it was Will Chamberlain, whether it was Bob McAdoo, whether it was Shaquille O'Neal, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you follow what I'm saying? Whether it was Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, do I want me to continue? They
No, you're
always
right,
built.
Dex.
They always built trading the players on the floor. Very
Dex, you're
rarely
right. But
they
guess
use the
what?
asset coming
You
out of
only
the draft.
But Dex, guess what? You only have one of those Pantheon greats now. And unfortunately, he's almost 40 years old. Everybody else on the team, nobody wants. Nobody wants the rest of them guys, man.
They
You
say
have
that.
just
They
guys.
said, no, you see,
If,
Phonics, see, you're being deceptive. You
if I
cannot
was
say that
D-Lo,
when we
I'd be
just
trying to
flipped
get out of
Russell
Dodge.
Westbrook. Last season, we flipped Russell Westbrook. What are you talking about?
If I was
With
D-Lo,
assets on the floor.
if I was D-Lo, I'd be asking for a trade right now. If I was
So
anybody on their
you guys
team,
got to
I'd
come
be
with real
asking for a
information.
trade.
Don't come with emotions on your sleeve.
So I'm gonna ask you something. Russell Westbrook, what assets did you get from Russell Westbrook that you can reflip and get assets
They
from
got
them.
they got enough assets like the Vanderbilts and the Beasleys and all them that took them to the Western Conference Finals. That's the asset they got. Remember?
You said they got Vanderbilt.
Yeah, they
What
got the
else?
Vanderbilts. They got Beasley, um, Ruri. I mean, they got a bunch of people with that
You got
Russell Westbrook
guys,
thing.
man. Those are guys, man. Those ain't nobody. Those are guys. Stop it.
So all I'm saying is this right here: the Lakers is doing Laker business. The only mishap the Lakers had for real, was two. When they traded their young talent, mortgaged their future, they only got one championship out of it. That was a mistake, even though they got one championship out of it. And when they traded away, or they disassembled the freaking championship team. Who does that? Nobody disassembled a championship team, right? You don't disassemble a championship team. You keep that team and make them lose, and when they lose, then you can break it up. They broke it up prematurely, so that was a mistake of Rob Pelinka, and they haven't recovered since.
As young as this league is getting, they don't have any attractive assets.
But you keep regurgitating foolishness. You keep saying nobody wants them. They don't have no assets. Well, how
They
did they get
do.
Russell Westbrook?
Russell Westbrook isn't currently on this team, Dex. What are you talking
Russell
about?
Westbrook had a $45 million contract. Who wanted that with an aging person who wasn't
But look
productive?
what they had to
And
give
they
up
still
with
flipped
it.
it.
They gave up some more assets and picks because they had to get rid of him. Ideally, you shouldn't have had to do that.
They
But
done it. That's my point. Whether they had to or they didn't want to, they done it. They did the impossible. Most talking heads, pundits, analysts had said they was going to die with Russell Westbrook contract, and that was far from the truth. That's all I'm saying. And not even Russell Westbrook. You can go over and look at Washington again. They flipped freaking Bradley Beal, who had a no trade clause.
because he had
So
to
I'm just
leave.
saying that you can't say what a team don't got,
They don't, Dex. They
because
don't.
you don't speak, but you don't
They
speak
don't
for the
have
29. But listen,
that
you don't
pick.
speak for the 29 executive office, because even me or you might say, "Oh, that's trash. Nobody want that." Somebody gonna say, "That's treasure. I can work with
No,
that."
well, they ain't
And
saying
then
it
we get
now.
surprised.
They ain't saying it now. That's the
Saying it
thing.
now for what?
Atlanta
About what?
being because they've been trying to get DeJounte Murray. Atlanta being telling them that they don't want Reeves. So and whoever else they trying to find. Now
Listen,
they
let me
trying
explain something to you, Purple.
to
With
want
all due
Reeves.
respect, Purple. If your name is Purple and you speaking ill about purple and gold, how ironic. Nevertheless, if the Lakers want somebody, they can get somebody if they
No,
want
they
to. The
can't.
Lakers,
No, they can't.
yes,
They
they
ain't
can.
got no
The
money.
Lakers are.
They don't have any
No, they
money.
got
They
$72
don't
million.
have any
What are you
draft
talking
capital.
about, Purple? The
What?
Lakers got $72 million they can spend before they
No,
get
they
the
don't
first
have
apron.
72. Dex, they're in the second apron. They don't have
No,
any
they
money.
not. No, they not.
Yes, they are.
No, they not.
Yes,
Oh,
they
you
are.
saying they're in the second apron because of LeBron James' extension?
Yes, they don't
No, they
have
not.
any money.
Go look it up.
I
The
did
Lakers are
look
not
it
in
up.
no
That's
second
how I know
apron.
they're in the second apron.
If they
You
went to the
forgetting that
second apron,
AD
they
got
wouldn't be able to
paid?
draft. They wouldn't be able to draft in that first round.
They,
This-
oh my God.
That's why the Pelicans gave that pick up, because the Lakers not in no second apron.
Yes, they are.
There's
What
no
are you talking
punishment.
about? They are in the second apron. Did you forget that they paid Anthony Davis, and Austin Reeves? They don't have any money.
Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up, because the last I checked, they wasn't in no apron.
They was. What are
Okay.
you talking?
Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Hey Siri, is the Los Angeles Lakers in their second apron?
I found this on the web.
Okay. Let me read to you what Siri found, right? The Lakers have reportedly been given clear goal to avoid second tax apron. Did you hear that? Hello?
The newly agreed upon CBA will very quickly begin to change the dynamics of team building this offseason, with harsher penalties for teams going well above the luxury tax. How much teams spend is going to be even more heavily monitored than in years prior. Fortunately, the Lakers have had plenty of practice in years prior of watching how much they spend, so it shouldn't be too much of an adjustment this summer. As with many other teams in the league, the Lakers are going to have a focus on the second tax apron this summer, as Jake Fisher of Yahoo Sports pointed out in a recent Lakers Lounge podcast episode.
They're not over no second tax apron. I don't know where you got that information from,
Well, they
but you
still don't have no money.
need to slap that person.
I got it from a website, by the way. They still in the apron and they don't have any money.
No, you said second apron. Don't change up on me, baby. You said second apron, Purple.
Okay, fine. It was a mistake.
How close will they come this year? It's unclear with so many moving parts. With Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura and D'Angelo Russell all set for varying paydays this summer, things will change multiple times this summer. In reality, barring drastically bigger paydays than expected, the Lakers probably won't come all that close to the second tax apron.
Here you got it. There you have it. Those are players that are going to be paid. Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura, and D'Angelo Russell. And they still said the Lakers probably won't come all that close to the second apron.
But they still over.
So we're in good shape. Go Bronny James, baby. Go Bronny James. We got money. Lakers got money. That's dangerous.
They don't
having
have
money,
any money.
having money and location, that's dangerous.
They don't have any money. What are you talking about? They don't have anything. You can't put two minimum contracts. I don't know how much Austin Reeves. You can't trade like Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell together anymore. They don't have the money.
Regardless of the fact that LeBron James had nothing to do with that or what have you, the bottom line
Listen, they're putting out content on Bronny James as we speak.
Good for him.
The cynical eye in the locker room because everybody.
So we're going to see.
When you're that great, when you're that.
We're going to see how largely angled for this outcome. We're going to see if the Lakers did the right thing by selecting Bronny James in the second round, late in the second round. It wasn't like he was early in the second round. He was late in the second round. That's almost like a gimme. You know, you're rolling the dice. You don't know what you're going to get that far down in the draft. So why not get Bronny James? At least to have some kind of footage of him in high school and in college.
Out about this and what their reaction is now that LeBron and Bronny are teammates.
And like I told the James family and some of their closest friends.
So that's the only thing I can say about this. And for Sky to be so perturbed and Phonics to be so disenchanted by the Lakers choosing Bronny James, you should listen. If you don't like the Lakers, you should champion that pick because you think that's a worthless pick. Then that's going to make the Lakers even worse. So you should champion that when you're an anti-Los Angeles Laker.
The first time you have a father.
Okay, Dex. Since you might not be familiar with the rules, rules, you realize
I'm familiar with them. I gave a breakdown like a few months ago on Flight Sports. I'm familiar.
Okay, so you ought to know that they can't go over 178 million.
Yes.
They are not allowed to trade a player, sign and trade for a player. They're not allowed to use pre-existing trade exceptions. They're not allowed to take back more money in a trade. They're not allowed to sign a player waived during the regular season that had a pre-existing salary of $12.9 million.
You do have to take into account what this looks like now for LeBron.
We're gonna mute like Mike. Hold on, let me mute his mic because he got his mic on. Oh, he muted. Go ahead.
I know that.
Matters to a parent.
Only thing you're allowed to do, Dex, is sign a player for $5.2 million, the tax level mid-level exception. And it says, as a note, a team that is hard capped at the first or second apron, if one of these rules are violated, the second apron is triggered. So
yes.
They don't have empty money. And that's without LeBron James deal current.
I
So
just,
I'm guessing he
Purple,
wants.
I just highlighted that about the Lakers. They had $72 million up under the
No,
first
they
apron.
don't. No, they don't.
That's what the last time I checked, that's what it was. I don't know
No,
why you keep saying no, it don't. And you the same person that said they was over the second tax apron. So maybe you need to check your information. I already gave you the information.
you said how much money they got?
The last I checked, they had 72 million. It was negative
When was
72
that?
million. I mean, yeah, huh? That
When was that?
I think, was it about a week ago? The last time I was on the stream?
Let me see. Because
But I can look it up again if you want me to.
No, they don't have that, Dex. They're in the negative. They are negative that amount. Because I'm looking at
Or
it
the
right
negative
now.
72.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it was. The negative 72, but they was not nowhere near the second apron. That's what I'm saying.
But they
They
will
wasn't
be.
even in the Luxury tax, Purple.
They will be when LeBron James signs that new deal.
Now that's a different story now. That's a different story. See, I'm saying now, as we speak, and from what we spoken of, they wasn't. Now when LeBron, that's why I asked you, are you referring to the LeBron extension? You never answered that.
No, I wasn't. Because I seen that they was in the first apron. And that's crazy because without his deal, Davis must be making a lot of money per year. I forgot how much it is per year. But
who's that, Anthony Davis?
That can't be the only reason why they over. I can't, because I know Austin.
No, they're not over. As we speak, they're not over. That
yes,
I do
they
know.
are. They're over the salary cap. Yes, they are. They're negative.
No, we're talking luxury. We ain't talking salary cap. We're talking luxury tax. Because you have salary cap, then you got the luxury tax, then you got the first apron, second apron.
They're in the first apron though, Dex. Currently, they're negative $71 million
for the salary cap.
No, they're not. They're in the first apron.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find this again. Hold on, Purple. Okay, let me see if I can find this again. Okay, go ahead.
I'm about to tell you the only teams that's over the cap, not under or anything. Only teams that's over the cap, or which is quite a few, is Atlanta, Brooklyn, Charlotte, Chicago, Cleveland, Dallas, Denver. That's Denver. Denver, Detroit, Golden State, Houston, Pacers, Clippers, Pelicans, Knicks, which the Knicks is actually over now because of OG and stuff. OKC, that's Orlando, 76ers.
There was only 6 teams in the second apron in the NBA. I forgot what 6 teams there were.
Not what, according to what I'm looking at. And Portland, San Antonio, this is Kings, Raptors, and Wizards, which is not surprising, in the Jazz. Because I remember hearing about the Jazz. That's who's over the cap. The teams in the first apron are the Lakers, Grizzlies, Heat, and Bucks. The teams in the second apron are the Timberwolves, Suns, and Boston.
Yeah, the Lakers are in the first apron, but they only 798,000 into the first apron, which is a low number. That's not a high number. But for the second apron, they have $10 million. That's big.
They don't have that, Dex. What are you talking about?
I'm looking right at it. What are you talking about?
Looking at what?
Right at it.
I'm telling you that they don't have 10 to spend.
Okay, the Lakers' total salary cap allocation is $212,714,323. That's the 10th. That's the 10th highest salary cap. They at the bottom of the top 10 in salary cap. That's good. Then cap space, they minus 71 million, right? And in the first apron, they minus less than 800,000. The Lakers got plenty of room to operate.
Where? Please tell me where, Dex.
Whether they do some trades.
You can only have 2 max players on your roster, and you can't make trades anymore.
They already got 2 max players. They already there. Anthony Davis and LeBron James. That's it.
Okay. So after that, you do understand any trade that they make has to be.
But you keep saying 2 max players, but Phoenix Suns got 3.
Yes, and they're gonna be in trouble.
They in the second apron.
And they a repeat offender of being over the apron.
And the guy and the owner said he doesn't care. That's what he said. He doesn't care about that. He
Oh,
don't
he
even look
don't
at that.
care because you lose draft picks now, so he's going to care.
But I know the Lakers got some money.
No, they
And the
don't.
money that the Lakers got, they can flip some players. That's listen. You heard what Siri said. Siri said D'Angelo Russell, Rui Hachimura, and Austin Reeves. 2 of those 3 might not be there, or even one of those 3 might not be there. We know Austin Reeves is there.
You understand that they cannot take, let's say Russell. They said Russell opted out. I don't know. I didn't see it nowhere, but that's what they said. You understand hypothetically if Russell opts in and stuff, they cannot trade Russell for a player that's making 20-something million. They have to trade him for a player that's making his exact
salary. Yes.
Right.
Or less.
So I'm asking you.
Or more, I think. They can't go less than that. They can't go less than the salary.
They can't go more than that either.
Right.
Which means I'm asking you, when you keep saying they got 10, where is the 10 coming from, Dex?
I don't know. I'm not that deep. You got the DJ Gemini. He's more acumen in that aspect of the Lakers organization finance. But I'm looking right here. It says second apron space, $10,032,038. I'm looking at it right here on the Lakers profile. I'm not looking at it from some oddball. I'm looking at it from the Lakers. This is Laker news.
And I'm telling you, nobody actually, most of the teams that make the playoffs, except for Dallas probably, has no money. They have no cap. You need the cap space to sign players. That's why they were saying that the Lakers was going to be coming back with virtually, minus D'Lo, obviously, the same.
Okay, then that's even perfect drafting Bronny, right? Because they don't got no money anyway, so might as well draft Bronny. He ain't coming to be expensive. Right, he's coming on a low-end contract because he's a second rounder.
Yeah, but remember, he wanted a guaranteed deal.
He got it. A second round, you can get a guaranteed deal.
I didn't say he couldn't. I'm saying he wants, which means that's counting against whatever cap space you have left, which the Lakers.
But you can be guaranteed $1 million
in the second round.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get $1 million bucks or 2 million, 3 million. It's not much. It's not gonna eat up no 10 million.
Okay, Dex. I'm just saying.
Okay. Now forget all that purple. Forget all that. Let's find a common ground to unite on. What do you think about the Lakers' 17th overall pick? What do you think about that pick?
He shouldn't have went so late, but that'll show you what I said once before: ageism in the NBA.
Age, yeah.
But not just in the NBA, in sports, period.
So you feel by him being 23 years old, that caused him to slide out of the top 10 into the bottom half, the mid section of the NBA draft, because you got 3 tiers, right? You got the first 10, second 10, third 10. And he fell into the second 10, which is 11 to 20, as a second tier first round pick. You think it was a steal, or you think they just blowing him up because he's just another white guy, another white American? Let's put it that way. Another white American, homegrown, bred in the United States, and played in Tennessee out of all schools. So we know Tennessee is a Bible Belt.
No, it was an ageism thing. Me personally, that's why I like football so much better, because you don't deal with this haberdashery over there. He literally slid because of how old he was. I remember prior, what's the name? They kept saying, oh, he's a senior, he's this and he's that. And a lot of teams don't see him. Same thing what they were saying about Kuzma getting much better. And so that causes them to slide. And I don't feel like it should be that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it is in today's game. Because back when I was younger, watching the NBA, I'm talking about in my 20s, between 20s and 30s, that they was preferred. That age was preferred because you stayed at least 3 years in college, if not 4, and you're coming out at 22, 23 years old. You primed. You already know the directions. You're disciplined. You know how you spent 4 years or 3 years under a dictatorship in college basketball. So you was primed for the NBA, and all you was doing was waiting for your spot, maybe 1 or 2 years on the bench, and then you're going to play. So you was about 25 years old playing in the NBA for the first time if you wasn't a sensation coming out of college. So that right there, 23 years old, has become a deterrent from NBA teams to pick you high in the draft. And I think that's kind of sad.
Yeah, it is. But like the Lakers got to steal, like everybody said, because he shouldn't have. That was crazy. That's all I can say. Most of the players they took in front of him ain't even gonna be better than him.
So one thing I do know is that this 55th pick might be the most controversial pick of all time. So the Lakers is continuously to have a backstory, continuously to galvanize interest as eyes descend on that 55th pick, second round bottom pick, making it a sensationalism for Bronny James. And Bronny James is going to probably make way more money off the court than on the court.
Of course, because of who his dad is.
But that's not his fault, right? He was born into this. He didn't act, right?
Of course.
He was given. He didn't make the situation. He was given to the situation. So that's why I could never be down on Bronny James. Because if I was in that situation, I'll be gloating. Or if I had a son to be in that situation, I hope my son would be gloating. Because this is an aura that has surrounded Bronny James since he was eligible to play basketball. I'm talking about elementary basketball, junior high, going into high school, right? Remember, from junior high going into high school, everybody started descending on Bronny James to see if he had the DNA of his dad and how tall he would get, how big he would get, and how skillful he would become. Since junior high school, before going to Sierra Canyon, he was already a popular sensation. Then going to Sierra Canyon, even blew it up more, playing with Dwayne Wade's son and all that type of stuff. That even made it even more greater. And then going to USC, a private school, not a public school. A lot of people got to realize that. The University of Southern California is a private university. It's not a public university. And all of the great sensational basketball players that came out of that school, I'm talking O.J. Simpson from the football perspective. I mean, that school is totally controversial. The school is built in South Central LA, the hood. Okay? It's not hood, but it's built right there in South Central LA in the 30s and 40 hood. Harlem hood. Right there. That's crazy in itself, right? This prestigious, wealthy institution right there in downtown LA on the outskirts, right there in the neighborhood of Harlem Crip and Folk Trades. Right there on Exposition. You follow what I'm saying? That's crazy in itself. So all that going on, LeBron James Jr., a.k.a. Bronny James, have been able to weather the storm. And then another backstory. Bronny James Jr. survived cardiac arrest. Not only did he survive, he still have his faculties, and he's still able to participate at the highest level of basketball, which is the NBA. So coming into Summer League, that is going to be mad crazy to see what he can do on that Summer League team for the Los Angeles Lakers. Do you know how packed Summer League is going to be watching Bronny James?
I don't really care about Summer League. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I'm talking to the stream, not just you personally. So Summer League is going to be outstanding. And if anybody can afford to go to Vegas, as all eyes would descend on Vegas in the Summer League, it will be a hot ticket based on the presence of Bronny James. I mean, he is the most sensational player in the draft. Who else is more sensational than Bronny James? I'm not saying the best. So don't mix the words up. Don't make it synonymous with best. Sensational is different. That's feeling. That's emotion. That's controversial. In the draft, being picked in the second round at number 55th, the most controversial pick ever in the NBA at that low tier in the draft, 55th. And now everybody's going to just be talking about Bronny. And we forgot who the hell was picked number 1. We forgot already.
But
So
this draft class prior was underwhelming. So there's that too.
I'm just elated that he's on the team with his dad. See, I'm a dad.
Well,
I don't know if you're a mom, but I'm a dad. And I wish I had a son that was able to play a professional sport with me if I was even able to play a professional sport. That journey in itself is over elating. To witness Bronny James play with LeBron James. LeBron James is controversial. We forget all about LeBron James. Purple. Look how controversial LeBron James is himself. The GOAT argument, the scoring title, beating Kareem, Pat Statting, not playing defense in his later years, constantly want to win over Kobe Bryant fans. It's just so much behind LeBron James, not winning enough championships for the Lakers. He's a one-time winner, and that's it. So much controversy amongst and around LeBron James, trading away, mortgaging the future of the Los Angeles Lakers, getting rid of B.I., getting rid of Lonzo Ball, getting rid of Julius Randle, getting rid of Kyle Kuzma, getting rid of Josh Hart, getting rid of the boy Jordan Clarkson, THT. I mean, should we continue? KCP, should we continue on all of the talent that the Lakers might have squandered based on LeBron James being in purple and gold? So there's a wealth of controversy surrounding LeBron James and his person and his journey. Now he's bringing on his son to couple that controversy. So you got a double whammy of controversy with the 55th overall pick in the draft, and LeBron James, the number 1 overall pick in the draft in his 2003 inaugural season. And not only this, Purple, check this out, Purple. LeBron James was the number 1 prize free agent in 2018. So where does it stop, Purple? When does this controversial story and journey ends when it comes to the James family?
Soon when he retires.
I love it. And guess what? I'm relishing in all of this whirlwind of love, and hate, and the seesaw that goes back and forth, showing the pendulum of the acceptance or the rejection surrounding the James. And it happened to be in La La Land. It happens to be amongst my team. I know Boston just won the championship, but the Lakers, with the 55th overall pick, selecting Bronny James. Who remembers the Boston Celtics party and parade?
I'm just glad that everybody don't believe in doing that, because that's a waste of time.
I don't think it's a waste of pick business-wise, because I respect that. But listen, Purple, he was picked 55th. I mean, come on now. When the last time we paid that much attention to a 55th draft? That's why that bullshit that Sky was talking about, you can throw that shit out the window, right? Sky went to the edge and jumped off by having such a emotional, invested interest in the 55th overall pick. When the last time we heard Sky even going past the top 10 in picks in the NBA?
The problem began because you go, your draft, the combine and stuff, okay, fine. When you come out, which I don't believe he would have said this on his own, but for them to feed him the information about the guaranteed contract and he not taking no two-way, and you wasn't, regardless of the heart condition, you still did not play well. Your workouts was suspect.
It was
Really?
50-50, right? 50-50. He had some good days, he had some bad days.
No, he was bad, period.
No,
You're thinking about
that's not true. That's not true. He had days that elevated his draft stock.
no, that's not true. You're thinking about when they did the measurements and stuff. Like,
No, I'm talking about when they did the 5-on-5s. That's what I'm
he
talking
didn't
about.
play well. What are you talking about?
Man, couldn't miss.
No, Dix. I forgot how
Okay,
long.
whatever. Okay, we're not gonna go back and forth on that. That's over with.
I don't know what you're saying, but he didn't play well in those scrimmages. He was terrible.
I don't know about terrible, but nevertheless, we're going to see though. All that's over, right? That's in the past, right? Because a lot of people had not. Well, I say this: it's a few NBA All Stars had underwhelming combine performance.
That's true.
So we're not going to really pin that as the end all, the be all. But what I can say, Purple, is that your skepticism is healthy. It's not bad skepticism. But only thing I'm saying is that it's 50-50. It's not like he went number 4. It's not like he went number 8. He was 55th.
He didn't show nor do enough in college to come out in the combine process and say, I want a guaranteed deal. I'm not taking the 2.
Okay, whoa. Did he play more games than Kyrie in college?
I don't know. I know Kyrie played and he was hurt. I don't know.
Did he play more games than James Wiseman in college?
I don't know, Dex. I didn't care to watch him in college. I don't know. But I don't remember none of those guys coming out and saying, I'm not going to take a 2-way contract. I'm not going to play in the G League. I want a guaranteed contract. Who does that when you had an underwhelming year?
Power. That's who does it, Purple. To be honest with you, that's just a show of power. And I'm not mad at it.
What power? He don't have no power.
No, Clutch Sports. Clutch Sports. Rich Paul and Clutch Sports.
So ain't that wrong?
Because Bronny James, listen, Bronny James didn't say that out of his mouth. Rich Paul did all the talking. Bronny James sanctioned it.
Yes, he did. He did say that he wasn't going to take a 2-way contract. Bronny James said that he wasn't going to take one. And he wanted a guaranteed deal. And he wasn't going to play in the G League. Bronny did say that.
Oh, he's definitely not going to play in the G League. I can tell you that. Not with JJ Redick.
Right to say he ain't going to play in the G League. When you had an underwhelming
power. Listen, Purple baby, power. Something that you might not have never experienced and probably never will experience.
What power does he hold? What power when you're underwhelming? You wasn't even in the top 15 in the best.
It must be some power there, right? No, because he did it. It happened. He called it and it happened. That's power.
It was his agent and his father. He has no power. Guarantee you, once LeBron's gone, them ties with the Lakers will be cut.
He's already there, so it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You can't. How are you gonna predict 4 years into the future? Right now, LeBron is there. Clutch Sports is the most powerful agency, not the biggest. CAA is the biggest, but the most powerful sport agency in the NBA. So right now, he has the power. If he don't have it individually, he got it. He hold on. Let me finish. If he doesn't have it individually, Purple, then he have it collectively.
That's some crazy stuff.
And he still benefit off the power. I'm not mad at that at all. I don't even care if he went to Boston Celtics. I wouldn't be mad. I would still appreciate Bronny James' dream coming true.
And Boston would have cut him.
I mean, I can't say that, but all I'm saying is that
I can. They ain't gonna wait. Everybody else would.
But that's cool. I mean, that's cool. But right now, he's a Laker, and I'm going to enjoy it. And not only I'm going to enjoy it, I'm putting my money behind it.
Okay, that's crazy.
I want to see Bronny James, whether on or off the court, how he interact being a professional basketball player. I think that's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be intriguing. And based on Bronny James, not Dalton, not DK, not Dalton, not DK from Tennessee, the first American-born Caucasian coming out of the Bible Belt, Tennessee, a pillared, what you call Patriot State, Tennessee, because they fly the Confederate flag, into the NBA in 2024. He was the first. So this is why a lot of white Americans, whether pundits, podcasters, or analysts, have paraded the Lakers taking this guy and pairing him with Austin Reeves. They already have JJ Redick. So right there, they got 3 American-born Caucasian players who have come under the state that flies the Confederate flag. North Carolina flies it. Oklahoma flies it. Arkansas flies it, as well as Tennessee. So for them, they got 3 on one team. And it's one of the glorified teams in the NBA, the Los Angeles Lakers, not the Boston Celtics, right? Boston Celtics don't win all Negro. But the Lakers have given white America a glimpse of hope and something to cheer for when they see their DNA sprint up and down that 94 feet parquet floor, graced in the aesthetics swatch of purple and gold. America, you see that behind me? The greatest team ever assembled since this blue marble been spinning. Look at that. That's the greatest team ever assembled in the annals of history of all the sports. I mean, not all the sports, but of all of the NBA. The Dream Team. Unmatched, uncomparable, and elegant at the same time. Full and complete team from coaching staff, training staff, to the players themselves as they sit in front of Old Glory, red, white, and blue, USA in North America, on the continent of North America. Just look at that team. I think that team can win in this era of basketball, despite what JJ Redick said about plumbers and electricians. The Dream Team from the USA Summer Olympics of '92. This is what basketball is all about. Celebrity, entertaining, and bottom line business. Make money, baby. And for some reason, Purple Baby have been disappointed in the way that the Lakers have been able to stay afloat to compete against corporate owners amongst the governors of the NBA when they are a family-owned business. There's not many family-owned business around. Because Purple, you got to understand that the Los Angeles Lakers, Purple, that's the only way they make their money. Jeannie Buss and family. It's through the Lakers. There ain't no side ventures. This is their cash cow. Unlike most other owners, the NBA teams are their hobby.
What's the name? I don't care about that. I was just talking. So when I was growing up, the Bulls was a running joke by that point. But I expected an organization that feels like they can win and always come out here and compete for rings to carry themselves as such and not make themselves into a clown show. Because it's a way to make money and still win.
And Purple, listen, Thunder said that he might get some runs down in South Bay. I don't know. But
okay.
As far as I know, Jello might be headed to the South Bay Lakers. Because what they told me is that he's going to play somewhere close to home.
I have no doubt that he would probably get, what's the name, with the Lakers G League team. But my problem is he said he's not taking a two-way contract. So therefore, he's going to be on the main roster as a salary player.
Yeah, second round pick. Yeah, that's main roster. Second round pick, main roster. But that doesn't mean that
not everybody that's drafted in the second round is a part of the main roster. A lot of them go to the G League.
Yeah, a lot of them do go to the G League. But I think that with his celebrity, I think he's going to be on the main team. I don't think the South Bay Lakers need on LeBron James Jr.
You think that's where he was going?
I think that's going to be LiAngelo Ball's spot. I think LiAngelo Ball is going to the South Bay Lakers. He will be the draw for them. So they don't need Bronny and Jello being a draw. Jello is enough draw for the Southern California because he's LiAngelo Ball. You know what I'm saying?
That's like he ain't gonna be on no G League team. That's what they said. So he gonna be sitting on the roster on somebody's bench.
I hope not, because I'll be upset going to a Laker game, paying that exorbitant amount of money, and there's no Bronny James on the bench in uniform, and he over there in the South Bay Lakers playing somewhere in Delaware.
Mm-mm. Who gonna be playing in Delaware? That's interesting.
I'm just saying that, a lot of people got grief about Bronny James. He just a young man pursuing his dream, right? He just so happened to be a part of an apparatus that has been so successful in the NBA, moving players around, right? And securing big top end contracts. It's not his fault that he was born into that. That's the only thing I'm saying. So I don't see why people should be mad. I don't see Bronny James as an elitist or entitled. I just feel that he's caught up in a whirlwind of controversy. And within that controversy, he's able to navigate to where he wants his dreams to unfold. And I don't think anything is wrong with that. Shout out to Malaya. And I just don't think anything is wrong with that. Because I got dreams, Purple. I mean, despite how people think about me, despite how people hurl insults towards me, despite how people might have looked up to me or praised me, despite any of that, regardless of what criteria that you have when you see me and it affects your perspective, I still got dreams. I have dreams. I'll continue to dream. I'm an old man and I still dream. I still got dreams and I want to fulfill my dreams. And if I had the ability to snap my finger inside this simulation of a world or universe, my dreams will come true if I had that power. But unfortunately, I don't. So I got to work hard as hell to make my dreams come true. And hopefully I don't have any missteps or setbacks. And if I do, then I know I got to work extra harder to get back on track. All of us should have dreams. And all of us deserve to live out our dreams and be justified in whatever dream you have, as long as it's not hurting anybody. Right? Long as you're not hurting or taking away from anybody, you should live out your dreams to the max. Why not Bronny James?
I just feel like I said, as long as that person has earned that, I don't care.
Now, Purple, do you have any children? Yes?
Do I have any what?
Children.
No.
Okay.
Why?
Well, I'm a dad. Because I'm gonna give you this analogy. I'm a dad. And if I had the ability and the power to make this world a safe world for my baby girl to grow up in without facing any kind of harm or hardship, I would do that.
Most people would.
Thank you. I wouldn't say, oh no, you gotta go out in the world and make good of yourself. It's on you. You know what I'm saying? You 18, get out there and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Just to hope I don't find you on no pole somewhere in some strip club.
This is my thing though. I don't care. Like if I was in a position like that, it's simple. Because most people, like, how can I say this? I would say this, like, let's say I worked for a Fortune 5 company and whatever, and I had kids. I'm not going to, if my kids are not, even if they were putting in the work, I would still not use my power to get my children that job, because nobody, use their power to help me get to that place. And that's my problem. I don't think he's not worked hard for it. I don't think he's not good at basketball. I just feel like put in the work. Like Patrick Beverly, like, yeah, he ended up getting drafted, but he had to put in work overseas on his own and stuff. He didn't know nobody.
So you don't think Patrick Beverly faced any nepotism and got assisted by nepotism during his
Of
journey?
course he did. But
Okay, then. All right.
you know,
Let's be
of
super
course
100.
he did. But he then went and worked for everything he has. Derrick Rose didn't have a leg up in anything. He worked for anything he has. I don't like Carmelo Anthony, as far as I can see, is making his
So
son work for
Derrick Rose didn't even go to class in Memphis.
and stuff like that. Other people are working. Like, I'm pretty sure, you know, Shaq's son had heart surgery. I think it was open heart surgery, I believe. I know Shaq wants badly for his son to be like on a pro team and to play. And I think he is actually still playing. I don't know in what league though. But I know he desperately probably wishes that his son, you know, could be on the roster, you know, and could be starting for somebody, or, you know, to get some minutes in a game. From what I can tell, I'm pretty sure Shaq used some kind of power, but like
Let me hold on 1 second with Shaq. Which son are you talking about? First of all,
not Sharif, what the oldest one? That had the
that's Sharif. Sharif is the oldest.
Yeah, the one that had the surgery. He had.
Yeah. Do you know where he's playing now?
No, I forgot. I know. I
I'm
feel
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where he's playing. Purple. He's playing for his dad. He's playing for Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal have a professional team, and he's playing for that.
What if he, you know, bullied an NBA team into trying to keep his son on the roster and saying no, whoever was Shaq's agent, because I don't know who Shaq's agent was, and then Shaq came and being like, no, like, you got to draft him and he needs. That's not right, and I don't respect that.
Okay. We get back to Bronny. I want to pick your brain. What you think about the Nuggets trading Reggie Jackson to the Hornets? Because we do cover the Hornets as well.
I think he's gonna ask for another buyout like he did the first time, and he's gonna leave and go play for a championship team like he did the first time.
So you don't think Reggie Jackson this time around, under the leadership and dictation of Jeff Peterson and Charles Lee, will buy in?
No, I do not.
Wow, that's kind of deep. I think something different going around this time with Reggie Jackson. I think because
I don't think so.
You got LaMelo Ball coming back. Under these circumstances, a lot of people would think different. You got
Trust me,
Grant Williams. You got Grant Williams, and you got 1 year of maturation from Brandon Miller. And what a hell of a rookie season and performance he had. He would have been more touted if it wasn't for the gigantic and glorious display of Victor Wembanyama and, to some degree, Chet Holmgren. Brandon Miller would have got a lot of allure and cheers if it wasn't for those two. So you do have some kind of an upswing with the Charlotte Hornets, with these players coming back and coming back healthy, that maybe, just maybe, Reggie Jackson might have a change of heart and stay aboard.
No, he's not.
You don't think so? Purple, you hard, boy. You hard.
Because if I remember correctly, the first time he came, he was making more money. You talking about a guy that's gonna make less money this time around? Absolutely not. He gonna go play for whatever. He can go play for Philly, actually, because they got some money. They'll be.
So he'll come off the bench in Philly, right?
I mean, I don't know. Probably so. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But he might be a starter in Charlotte because they don't have a two guard.
No, he wouldn't be.
Who's the two guard in Charlotte?
You right. They don't have a starting two guard, but no, he would not start. He wasn't starting in Denver.
Well, Denver's a championship team. That's totally different, though. Purple, come on now.
But I'm not gonna let you do that. He could have started over KCP.
I don't know. KCP was in big shots.
One time over the second year player, or no, he's a first year player. Whatever.
Wow. Hold on, Purple. Hold on, Purple. Testing said Hornets a playoff team with Reggie off the bench.
No, they're not, and that's your problem. They are not no near. They need to still stay in the rebuilding stage.
They're not even a playing team, huh?
That's the problem. They got the same problem the Atlanta Hawks have. You're staying stagnant. You should focus on getting your players better and then competing for a playoff spot. And when I speak of playoffs, I mean 1 through 6.
So where do you see the Hornets next season with a healthy LaMelo Ball?
In the same position they was last season.
Now I got a report on LaMelo Ball. From what I was told, he is good and ready to go. And not only that, he is stronger. So whatever he was doing under the cover of darkness, because he didn't expose much, I know he did a lot of yoga, from what I heard. He was doing some yoga and some exotic stretching and pool work. You know, he got into that pool, like his daddy advised him to get into that pool, that water work. So they're saying that he is stronger than he has ever been since he's been on this earth. Now, I don't know if that's conflation or if it's real, but we will see when training camps start if how real it is. They're saying that LaMelo developed a mid-range shot as well that he will be using. He will implement it a part of his soiree. So we're going to see if there's an improvement in that area. So LaMelo improved by going to the free throw line more last season, despite his injury and despite both of his injuries, and then it was his final injury. And let's see if he improved in the mid-range section. And if that's true, if LaMelo Ball has improved his shot in the mid-range section, NBA be beware. That's all I can say.
I agree with you. It's about improving, but it's also about him attempting those shots. And that's been my biggest problem with him. He don't attempt those shots enough. And we're talking about year 5.
Yeah, it's okay. Year 5, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the Charlotte one was never in a position to win anything anyway. He already been an all-star in the second year, you know, and that was his healthiest season. So I'm not worried about what year it was because he has been ramshacked with injuries that derailed his path. Because before he got injured, LaMelo Ball was averaging like 28, 8, and 7, something like that. He had a string of 6 or 7 games where he was getting north of 30, and it ended up averaging like 28 something, 27 something.
But here's
it was top tier for his position. Besides Luka, I think Luka was the only one that had better numbers across the board
this year. I said, you see how that worked out for Luka this year?
Yeah.
But here's my concern, though. These all NBAs teams and the all-star thing going to positionless. That's my problem. And for right now, I don't see him making an all-NBA team no time soon.
If Hollywood made an all-NBA team, what makes you think LaMelo's not going to make an all-NBA team? Come on now, Purple. Stop that.
Because here's the difference. People, the coaches whom have voted, might have felt like Halliburton defends better. And one of the other things.
No. I gotta stop you in your tracks. No, you have Halliburton prove that he defend better than LaMelo Ball. That's Halliburton's weakest point of emphasis is defense.
I'm saying what they probably thought, and they also same thing they did, and what they're going to start doing when what's the name comes back, K, is them the shooting consistency, his percentages across the board, and where he gets his shots from. So it's not going to be easy for him to make. It's not easy for nobody, but it just becomes increasingly more difficult for him to make, those teams.
I believe if LaMelo Ball outplay Halliburton is not part of the conversation anymore. The only reason why Halliburton was part of the conversation is because he had that great tournament run and he took his team into the the playoffs. Outside
And,
of that, yeah, but outside of that, you can't say that he heads and shoulders above LaMelo Ball.
I
Because
did
that'll
not
be false.
say that he was head and shoulders above LaMelo Ball. I didn't say that.
No, not you. I'm not talking to you, Purple. Stop being so defensive. I'm just speaking to the stream. I'm speaking to anybody that's going to listen on a replay or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not just you. Me and you just talking. We soundboards off each other. It's not directed to you. I don't do that. Shout out to BTW. So yeah, it's not directed to you. I'm just talking to you, but it's not directed towards you.
That's Bartram.
Yeah, so that's how I feel about that, Purple. You know, I think the pundit, just how people switched on Drake, they're gonna switch on Tally.
Oh, absolutely, because people is fickle. But look at this though. Halliburton, let me see. I forgot what he did the year before, but all I know is this year he made it. They overachieved, but they still made it to the conference finals. What's the name? Not the conference finals, my fault. Anthony Edwards made it. That's what's gonna make it difficult for LaMelo. People ain't gonna look at what improvements he making. Because one thing that irritates me, because I know
Halliburton made it to the conference finals as well.
Yeah.
Both of them.
One thing that's making me upset is that people are using a team accomplishment to validate players instead of looking at individually who's better and stuff like that and what's around them. Like Anthony Edwards, I've been said had better teammates than Anthony Edwards. Halliburton has had better teammates than LaMelo. But the thing about LaMelo, and the same thing with Halliburton later into the year was he's not healthy. So I'm not gonna go waste an all-star vote, or if I could vote, I need to find out. I need to talk to Casual because he was saying something about becoming a where you can vote on a media member that can vote on the all NBA and stuff like that in the MVPs. I want to know what you're supposed to do. I don't want to, vote or anything. I just want to know like what you got to do to, get a vote in there and stuff like that. Because I actually don't know what is required for people to get.
Well, you can't vote on no all NBA team. That you can't do. And you can't vote on no individual accolades except all-star. That's only where the fans come in at. Other than that, it's the writers.
I know that, but Casual to me is a fan. He was talking on the panel and he was like, "Oh, I'm trying to get he said I got to do a couple of more things to get the stuff worked out so I can be an eligible media member to vote." And I was like I was just thinking in the back of my head, I was like,
you got to be at least 10 years in the media. I think the average is 10 years in the media, you can get a vote.
Because I never knew what the qualifications was.
That's why you got a lot of older guys in the media have votes. And a lot of the new guys, the young guys, they don't have any votes. Stephen A. Smith just received his a vote, I think about 5 years ago?
But in that case, Skip Bayless don't have it. Look how long he been in.
No, Skip Bayless have a vote.
Huh?
Yeah. He definitely have a vote. He's been having his vote.
No, he don't. He said that he didn't. He said last year.
No, that's not true. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. I know for certain he got a vote.
Because, I think Rob Boone, because, for instance, who didn't put Brandon Miller
Skip Bayless have a media vote?
Okay, I found this on the web for Do You Have a Medium Vote? Check it out.
Who didn't put Brandon Miller on? Kendrick Perkins.
He doesn't have a vote. Hey Siri.
Yes, he did. He voted on the
all Bayless have a media sports vote.
He do too. He voted on the
Okay, I found this on the web for Have a Media Sports Vote. Check it out.
Oh, unfreeze my phone.
She keep giving me some other shit. Okay. I think Skip has a vote.
Because Rob Boone got a vote. And Kendrick do too, because Kendrick voted on the all NBA team. I mean the all rookie team, excuse me. And he left.
He might have that vote. He could have an all rookie vote. I don't know, but Yeah, Rob Boone been. Look how long Rob Boone been around.
I know he right for people.
I tried to look it up, but it's not giving it. It's not giving to. It's giving me some other stuff. But Skip Bayless, you do have a vote. Yeah, but I think he vote for the Hall of Fame and all that stuff.
And say that he don't, because I knew back in the day, like people like Woody Page, the people that was on the Around the Horn,
Woody Page, yep.
And the host had one too, because I remember them talking about it.
Yep, Woody Page definitely had one. Yep.
Because have you ever
10 years? 10 years in the media.
Do you know somebody named Kenny Beecham?
Ooh. That Beecham sound familiar though. It seems like I read an article about him. I mean, an article he featured. I can't remember if it's Beecham or not.
He got one too. And he do YouTube videos, but the NBA, I see they trying to work him in because he last year they got to interview some of the players in the draft last year. But I think he got a media vote along with somebody else on his panel. And I was like, what do you need to do to get it?
I think it comes down to the sports that you cover will garner you a vote or not.
I was like, oh, I wish Embiid could have got that MVP, but he not gonna never. That's sad.
I'm trying to find out right now. Let's see. On NBA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins do have a vote. You're right.
Yeah. You know
Kendrick Perkins have a vote.
He can't keep a secret to himself.
Look, these are all the people right here. Stephen A., Zach Lowe, Brian Windhorst, Kendrick Perkins, J.J. Redick, Jalen Rose, Kevin Pelton, Mike Wilborn, Mike Greenberg, Chris Broussard, Rick Bucher, Bill Simons, Ryan Rasulo, Kevin O'Connor, Micah Pena, Sam Amick, Jovan Bua. Let's see who else. Chris Minix and Chris Herring. These voters are most likely to be a voter again this season. In fact, Broussard just admitted and confirmed that he is a voter again this season. Do you think someone should not be a voter, or do you have a media member in mind who should have a vote? What do you think?
I don't know.
So those are the NBA. I guess those are the NBA. Those are all the NBA.
Plus the coaches.
I think Skip is football though. I think Skip is NFL.
Yeah, that's why I said I remember him saying that he don't have one. I was like,
yeah, for basketball, but NFL we do, because remember when him and Terrell Owens was beefing, and Skip was saying I wouldn't vote for you, I wouldn't put my vote in for you, and Terrell Owens got pissed.
Yeah, Skip is
Skip was like, I ain't wasting my vote on you. Because Skip don't like Terrell Owens because of the Tony Romo thing.
Oh.
Skip
is a character. Yeah, old character.
So there you have it. I mean, the NBA ran roughshod. I don't think this draft was very impressive, first of all.
It wasn't out.
The most controversial figure in all of the draft was the 55th pick by the Los Angeles Lakers, selecting LeBron James' son, LeBron James Jr. Outside of that, there was not much controversy. There was somewhat talk or kerfuffle about Dalton, DK, in the 17th pick, how he slid to 17 to the Los Angeles Lakers, and some pundits consider that as a steal of the draft. I don't.
What?
I just think they pumping him up because he's an American-born white boy born in the Bible Belt, South Tennessee, in Tennessee. Went to Tennessee, and they need more American white players in the NBA to flourish. So
I agree with that.
So American Caucasians can have something to cheer for because they don't like cheering for foreigners. I'm going to tell you that right now. These white boys in America, they don't give a damn about the white foreigners. Their allegiance is not to them.
I agree with that. But my issue was, per this draft, he absolutely should not have slid. Like Reed Shepard's teammate, Rob Dillingham, he slid on the whole point of how small he was. That's some crazy work. And then I didn't like what they did to Terrence Shannon. That was not called for at all.
What they do to him? What they do to him?
You know, he had a case. And he got
what college team he played for?
Illinois.
Oh yeah. That's right. He got he was found innocent.
Yeah, and they
yeah.
Because I was about to say Washington. He's going to Minnesota. I think they said it was Jay Billis, whoever it was. Boom, they say Minnesota, selects Terrence Shannon Jr. out of the University of Illinois. Before they can even talk about his attributes and what he's going to bring to an NBA team, they cut it to the desk and they start talking. I'm like, really?
Wait, say that again. They did what?
They immediately cut to, back in such and such and such and such, he got suspended and such and such and such and such. And then the language that they used on that, I was like, really?
And who did this?
I think it was Jay Billis.
Oh, Jay Billis. Because Monica McNutt, she was more humanitarian during her interviews of the draftees. She wasn't like that fucking bitch Malika Andrews. She's far from that.
It made me so mad. All we gotta say is that man innocent. He didn't do nothing. If people want to know more about what happened, that's what you go and you pull up the case files. Because I don't believe the situation is sealed. It probably will become that way, but that is sealed. He lost because I do know this for a fact. He was projected to go in the top 10, possibly maybe the top 5 at the earliest, but I know for sure he was projected to go to the top 10. So because of what happened with the situation with the lady, it cost him so he's got to recoup, those fees of the money he lost and all that other stuff. I was like, that's sick. They didn't need to do that.
Now, what you feel about the Sacramento Kings dealing away Davion Mitchell? You think anything just to be on the luxury tax? It
was like when I read it, I was like, but you also heard about De'Aaron Fox. He's not happy. But my thing about De'Aaron, I'm not mad at you or your agency for going to get your money, but you got to be more careful, man. You can't flake out on them now because your team is essentially stagnant and they're playing, or if they do get you out in the first round, like you can't be like that, bro. Like you can't get frustrated now. They do you like they do you because of what you did. Your actions have a reaction. It don't make it right, but he talking about he want to win. And he not signing no extension with them if they don't show better progress. So he can compete for a ring. I said, that's tough.
You talking about what's his name? What's the player name again?
De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, Fox. Yeah, you talking about Fox, yeah.
He came out, he was like, oh, I'm not gonna sign my extension until they show me. I'm like, dude, like, hello.
Now, with all that said about De'Aaron Fox, there was also another trade to try to enhance either or team. The Atlanta Hawks and the Houston Rockets made a trade for AJ Griffin. Now AJ Griffin, this is just his second year, right?
Yeah.
So, and he's only 20 years old, and Atlanta gave up on him so fast. He coming out of Duke, and now he's going to go to the Rockets.
I told you that I said some of these guys is getting traded 2 or 3 years into their careers. They lucky to make it the full 4 years with the team that they're getting drafted by. Because if they feel like, you know, who they drafted at that current moment can come in and produce right now, that's what they're going to do. That's what happened to Cam Reddish. And Cam Reddish and Hunter was, you know, they was both hurt. Atlanta shipped Cam Reddish away. It happened with Sadiq Bey in Detroit. They packed Sadiq Bey out. Now he bouncing around. They want, right now, they want viewership. They want people to, it's scary. That's why I said all this one and done stuff and y'all coming out, y'all need to make sure y'all ready. Because when ready.
So do you think they're opening up room for Onyeka Okongwu, or is he on the next train out?
No, I think because you know they drafted a wing number 1. I think that's what it is. I think Onyeka will still be a part of the team and still have some importance, but Jalen, I think Jalen Johnson came the year before he did, or the year after, excuse me. So, you know, and he is looking like he's going into the starting spot.
I think Jalen Johnson came afterwards, and Jalen Johnson is playing pretty good.
Yeah.
Because they made waste of Sadiq Bey, because Jalen Johnson and Sadiq Bey was basically competing for the same space.
Yeah. And then, you know, the situation with Trae Young and all that. I feel sad for him though, because, you know, like it's you know, but people feel how they feel about you, so that's tough.
So Josh Giddey is a Bull.
Yeah.
Kobe White has emerged, and his ascension is palatable. Where do Lonzo fit with Chicago? Do you think Lonzo is packing his bags and ready to sell his prime real estate on Lakeshore Drive, overlooking,
you know,
the rivers?
Over the last couple of days, I can tell you, Dex, I don't know what the Bulls is doing. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, because they're another team. They in the Hornets, Atlanta Hawks, all that. Detroit trying to go somewhere but can't get the car started type of team.
Wow.
That's why. Do you realize how long we've been waiting on Kobe White to be good?
Now, do you think that's fool's gold? Do you think Kobe White is for real? Do you think Kobe White is the whole thing, or because he was ascending based on playing on a bad team?
I don't like the bad team argument. I do, and I am happy that he did get better, but I just think he got better too late. I don't know the Bulls draft pick situation, but if they do own their pick in 2025 or a 2025 pick, I just feel like it might be a little bit too late, because as talented, that class is very talented. But I think he's still serviceable. Like, he can come off somebody's bench and be a role player similar to what Josh Hart is doing.
What player are you referring to?
Kobe. I think he's still really.
Whoa.
Jordan Clarkson, off the bench starting sometimes. Mostly since he's been in Utah, he's been coming off the bench. But he's worked his way to that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying the emergence of Kobe White is not sufficient enough to be a starter on majority of any other team outside of the Bulls. And if Lonzo come back with Josh Giddey, Kobe White would be fighting for his life.
Josh Giddey together, I would start Kobe personally, but Philly ain't got no players really. So Kobe could probably start in like Philly. Maybe he can start with the Bucks because I'm not for sure who their other guard is. It depends how Indiana feels about. I don't know. I think his name was Nimrod or something like that. The guy that players during the playoffs. I don't know.
Nimrod. Yeah.
Or whatever. But he got like a couple of things that he could probably start for. You know, but it's like Josh. I used to say this about Josh Hart. I've always liked Josh Hart, but some guys you can look and tell, like, yo, like, because I learned with the Jordan Clarkson situation. I'm like, nah, I started Jordan Clarkson. And then they said no. Like, it's a reason. I think it was Nick Young, or it wasn't Nick Young. And he was always coming off the bench and stuff as a volume scorer and stuff like that. That could give you points, a bunch of points in a short amount of time. And then ever since then, I've been looking and I'm like, oh, okay, they got that similar where they just, you know, play kind of good. And I think that's what Kobe White is. I think he's somebody that you start only if you feel like your talent isn't adequate enough for what you have. Like Kobe White could go because the Hornets don't have a two guard right now. Or well, they do, but I feel like he's kind of better than Nick Smith Jr. He's definitely better than Bryce. Cody, whatever Martin they still got over there, he better than him. Curry, it depends what you looking for. Personally, I would start him over Curry, Seth. I would start him over Seth because that's Seth's problem. Seth keep bouncing around, and he's not a scorer. I would say he's like more of a shooter. That's what's gonna happen to Cam Thomas out there in Brooklyn too. Like people just gonna. What happened to Colin Sexton? Like Colin Sexton can score, but they're bench players, like hot in the paint.
But Cam Thomas in Brooklyn now he have a pathway to openness because there's no Mikal Bridges anymore.
But I would say, who did they have with Cam Thomas? Who was in front of him at first? I forgot who was in front of him at first before Mikal Bridges even got there.
Kyrie Irving.
You sure that's who it was?
Yeah, of course. Kyrie Irving was ahead of him.
But who came after Kyrie? Because he who draft was he in? Was he in LaMelo's draft?
No, I think Cam was in Trae Young draft, I think.
Either way,
either the trade draft or the Zion draft.
I do know Brooklyn people was frustrated at like several people because they was like, why? Because you know it was a coaching issue, and then like
no, I take that back. Not Cam Thomas. I'm thinking of Cameron Payne. No, Cam Thomas was in the same draft.
He was with
Darion Mitchell in there. No, I don't think he was in that LaMelo draft, was he? I think the year after LaMelo.
LaMelo was in the 2020 draft or the 21?
I think he was 21.
LaMelo?
No, LaMelo's 2020.
Okay, yeah, so he was in that next draft. I do know with Brooklyn, it was a coaching thing. Like with the past coach that they had, that they wouldn't play him. And I was like,
Jacques Vaughn? The past coach was Jacques Vaughn?
Yeah, they wouldn't play him. And I was like, what's going on? Like, they had him at the end of the bench because he was in the G League. And I'm like, bring him up. Like, you know, Simmons need guys that can space the floor. He can space the floor. He always been a bucket, but they kept him, you know, you hurt him. So now when Brooklyn gets ready to trade him, he would get like, I don't consider it being a winner if you trade Cam Johnson right now. Or, I mean, I was about to say Cam Newton, Lord Jesus, Cam for Kobe. You know, one's younger than the other, but you get the same kind of production. One more might be.
But I think Kobe runs an offense a little better than Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas is looking to score. He's mobbing. He's cyclops.
I agree with that.
Tunnel vision.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's an undersized two guard. I liked him, you know, coming into the draft. But yeah, he unfortunately, whatever went on in Brooklyn, he's gonna be a permanent bench player. He'll probably get a lot of burn to, you know, up his trade stock and whatever, so they could trade him, this upcoming season. But he's not somebody you build around, unfortunately.
So, Purple, in your best summation, who were the winners? Give me 3 winners and 3 losers in this draft.
I wish San Antonio would have kept their.
Oh shit, Ray Keenum's in the building.
Oh, hello, Ray.
Hello, Ray. How you feeling? Rave is officially in the building.
But that's I wish.
Don't worry, I never left. Just know,
Where the hell is Jessica? Where you at, Jessica? Rave is back.
Lonzo is not the only one coming back. That's what they all know.
I think San Antonio, regardless of the trade that they did, I think they should have kept that pick. But I think San Antonio is one of my winners. Washington is a winner to me for right now. And who else is a winner to me? That's actually it. Just San Antonio.
Well, you don't think Minnesota or the Memphis Grizzlies?
Minnesota. I mean, I don't know, because I gotta see how that works. And Memphis, no, because Memphis ain't got no spacing, especially if ED starts. They ain't got no spacing. So no, absolutely not. I think he should have went to another team. My losers are the Cavs. The Cavs and oh, I'll take that back. Miami is a winner to me. But the Cavs, that's the only loser to me, is the Cavs.
Okay. I think my winners is Memphis. I think Zach Edey is a good win because he's a big body and he's bigger than Samuel Adams to get Ja Morant into open space with hard pick and rolls. And he can finish around the rim, Zach Edey. And I think the Lakers are a big winner. We got to really see with DK if he can hold up under scrutiny, because he's an older player, so he should be able to plug and play. And with the celebrity enhancement of Bronny James playing with his dad, I think that's a hell of a story. And that's another 30 for 30 somebody's going to come up with sooner or later. And my last team that I think is a winner to some degree, I mean, not eye-popping, jumping off the charts winner, but I say the Houston Rockets.
I would ask you this. You're aware that the team, Houston got a nothing but a hole with Griffin going over there, wings that can't shoot.
Yeah, but they're I mean, you know, they looking to play off athleticism mostly. And I think they're gonna allow Fred VanVleet and Jalen Green to be their spacers. You know, Seagon, he can shoot, he can space the floor. So Seagon, I guess that's how you pronounce his name.
Yeah, the person that they
Aspen.
Yeah, that's who they build the team around.
So I think Houston, won in this draft and free agency. And let me see if I can find a loser. I don't really I don't really see like a loser
Mhm.
because Indiana, I mean, they had a wealth of picks in this draft.
And it's
And but I'm not really feeling Charlotte. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not feeling that.
why?
I think Charlotte just cowered out. They went on and picked that number 6 pick. They should have packaged it with a JT Thor, a Puko, some other players to get off that 6 pick and to bring in other people besides a Reggie Jackson, which Reggie Jackson, as we know, is fickle. We know what he did last season, and I don't know if Charlotte Hornet can actually stomach somebody coming in and not wanting to be there right now. You
Oh,
follow what I'm saying? If
I
that's
was
the case with Reggie Jackson, I'm hoping that's not the case with Reggie. I'm hoping he's convinced by Jeff Peterson and Charles Lee and company, and with the help of LaMelo Ball, he will come in and act right and not be a sore eye in the locker room because he really don't want to be there.
yeah, I don't think he gonna do nothing like that.
Just never know with the players, man.
No, I will say this, Dex. I'm not. Nobody could do Atlanta if they wanted to. As I said before, the draft happened this year. A lot of teams are not going to be trading like picks and stuff throughout the draft because of how weak the class is. Teams tried. Atlanta tried to trade they pick. Houston wanted to trade back. They said I don't know why and who. I do want them to, in the press conference say who they was trading up to get the Hornets because I don't know who that could have been. But like you couldn't there wasn't a package that a team could put together to move forward. Teams were literally just trying to swap picks for picks because when you was going really Trae Young, because you got to be on the dollar with these trades now. Like Atlanta couldn't if they wanted to.
Some teams got to be on the dollar. Not all teams. The teams that are in trouble. That's towards that second apron. Those are the teams that hinge on violating that second apron if they get a little too wishy washy. But
No,
most teams,
it's all teams. That's why Paul George, Brandon Ingram, and I don't know what weed Tobias Harris is smoking, trying to get the money they getting and stuff like that. Only way they get it is if they go back to their teams. Because like Paul George, people talking about him doing the sign and trade, opting in to what's the name? So they could trade him to Golden State. That's not gonna work. Golden State gotta move Wiggins and they said Chris Paul. But Chris Paul, I think, makes more money than Wiggins. The Clippers can't take that money. They can't package those two guys together. If that makes sense.
yeah. But one thing about Golden State, if they probably trying to work that out like that, but if worse come to worse, Golden State can afford to flirt with the second apron. I mean, they have done it before, and they did pretty good winning the championship, right?
Doing it, it's about how the trades work. If you over the apron, you can't sign and trade for a player.
They don't need to. Golden State don't need to because they still have a core. You know what I'm saying? They still have Steph Curry. They still currently got Clay because Clay ain't gone yet, and they still got Draymond Green. He's not gone, and Kevon Looney, right? So they still have a core that knows that offense inside and out.
But what I'm
And
saying,
the only thing they need is a plug and play player like
Paul George.
Paul George. Yeah, Paul George plug and play.
But where is he going to plug and play?
He's going to start over Wiggins. What are you talking about?
But they have to move Wiggins and Chris Paul.
I'm just saying if they don't move them, the Golden State Warriors don't listen. What I'm telling you, if they don't move them, you saying that they can't get Paul George if they don't move him?
No, they don't have the money to pay him.
Nah, that's bullshit. They don't care. They got plenty of money.
It's not
They might
about
get
the
penalized.
money. It's about the
No,
new NBA rules, Dex. They
yeah,
can't.
but you could still dabble. You know what I'm saying? And you're just going to be penalized. But Golden State probably don't care if they be penalized. That's what all I'm
It's
saying.
not about that. The CBA don't allow it. In order for Paul George to get, because I don't know how much he making. I doubt it if it's 27 anything. It's probably almost 30. If he opts into his contract, if Chris Paul is making more than him, they cannot trade Chris Paul for him. And then I think Wiggins might be making less than him currently. They can't do it, period. Even
But
if
okay, I'm gonna ask you this: can they acquire Paul George without any transaction?
What you
Meaning,
mean?
or trades without any trades? Can he just come? Because he's unrestricted, right?
They don't have no money. That's what Clay's mad about. Clay wants $70 million. They don't have it to pay him.
You meaning they're not willing to pay him? They have it.
That too. But they wouldn't have the money to pay George. Not even $70 million. That's what's going on. Like Philadelphia got the money because they don't have a second max player. Curry is taking up a max slot, I know, for Golden State.
Okay, stop with Philly. Stop with Philly, right? They don't have a second max player. So they're not planning on maxing out Maxey?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I heard, but I ain't heard nothing else about it. Like him and whatever. But that's what they supposed to be doing. If they do that, then whoever comes after them, the deal has to be like, you see the deal that Bam got and stuff like that. It's got to be something like that, like half of a max, if that makes sense. No, I'm not sick. I just got laryngitis real bad. And it's fluid in my chest. That's not sick.
Oh. So I don't see them not maxing out Maxey. I don't see that.
Hey.
Because
what?
Because how much would they have to pay Maxey? Will he get to 260?
I think that's what
That's a super max, right?
I'm not for sure.
Because didn't Maxey make he made All-Star, right? Did he make any all NBA teams?
No.
Okay.
No, but I don't feel like Maxey. My problem is I understand that they supposed to center their team around Joel Embiid. My huge problem was that he how far that team dropped when Embiid got hurt. Like either it's Maxey and help. I don't know what the situation was, but they shouldn't have dropped it.
Well, I mean, Purple, I think you're being a little too rough and tough on the Embiid-less Philadelphia 76ers. If your offense and your defense is anchored and centered around your big guy and he's gone, now they have to scramble for adjustments, and sometimes you just don't adjust right away. But he did keep them in position where they made the playoffs, though, because they didn't draw. Wasn't they the number 2 seed?
Yes, and they fell all the way down into the play index.
Yeah,
that's too far.
Yeah, they was the number 2 seed. That's too far.
Yeah, that's way too far. And my thing about Maxey is everybody needs help. I understand that, but I just it's a no for me. I think he should be a part of that core and one of their main guys. But I'm not I wouldn't max him for real. Like, can he have an extension? Of course, but I'm not maxing him out. I don't think Maxey is a max player.
Well, that's gonna be a tough one right there.
Same thing with Scotty Barnes. Oh Jesus! I was like, dang, Scotty, you can't even do what Pablo doing. to elevate that team out there in Orlando. Like, come on, man.
Me, Toronto.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I was just looking and I'm like, and they gave him all that money. I'm like, to each his own. But Clay, you know the crazy thing about Clay, though, going back to Golden State, is like, I think his worst mistake, like, it's nothing wrong with believing in yourself, but his worst mistake was assuming that he was going to come back and do what he was doing prior to when he got hurt and not making the proper adjustment.
What was the proper adjustment?
To take a lesser role. We see all the time, and it's sad to see, Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook specifically, even though I don't like him like that, he relied so much on his athleticism that when, like, he's trash, like he can't shoot. And then Derrick Rose, what happened with him was, unless it was Thibodeau giving him a job, when he came back and tried to kind of reinvent himself, he just, and he was a MVP and an all-star. They didn't care. They wasn't willing to make him a centerpiece anymore. John Wall, for however many seasons he was out, but I knew he had lost his. But like, people don't get second chances, and I think with Clay, in the back of his head, he felt like Golden State, I grew here and all that. They're going to keep me. I can have these ridiculously bad shooting games and slack on defense, and they're not going to say anything to me. And then when he started seeing the boos and people saying something to him, he don't like it. But testing Maxey is better. Maxey clears Barnes. I don't even know why that's a comparison. I would not compare them at all.
Now, with all that said and done, Purple, who makes the biggest leap from the bottom feeders, from the bottom three of each conference? Who makes the biggest leap?
Let me go look. I don't want to look at the East first. That's nauseating. Let me go look at the West.
The West, you got San Antonio, you got the Houston Rockets.
Well, Houston was already starting to ascend. They were hovering around a play-in spot last year. So I will say that.
And Utah Jazz. I think Utah Jazz, that rounds out the bottom three.
Yeah, so in the West, I got Houston.
So they should make the biggest jump, in your opinion?
Yeah, because I think they got a better team, but out of the bottom, San Antonio got the best player, if that makes sense. But the better team is Houston to me.
And what about the East?
Damn. Oh, Dex. I don't know what to tell you.
No, the bottom three. The bottom three. So that'd be Charlotte.
Oh, okay. Houston wasn't in the bottom three.
But it wasn't?
The bottom three last year was Memphis, San Antonio, and Portland.
Oh, yeah, Memphis. I forgot about Memphis. Yeah, they fell off so tough. I didn't even think about Memphis being at the bottom. You're right. They fell off real tough. Yeah. Okay.
So, the easiest option is Memphis. I'm going to go with Memphis.
You go with Memphis? Okay.
They should be in the play-in.
Yeah, because Ja Morant's coming back. They just got Zach Edey. Desmond Bain, he should be ready because he had a whole season to get his game up to par without Ja Morant interfering. And who else you got over there at Memphis? You got
Jackson.
Xavier Tillman?
Yeah, I think he's still there. But they and then Charlotte, because I don't think Washington and Detroit doing nothing. But I don't think Charlotte jumps that far. Like, I think Charlotte, who was in the play-in last year? I think the Bulls drop and the Hornets take a play-in spot from them.
Whoa, you got Bulls out of it?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know about that one. I think the Bulls still hover towards the bottom tier of the competition, but I don't think they would drop out of play-in look.
Unless you want to take Atlanta out, 'cause that's the two play-in teams. Was Atlanta in?
Atlanta, we got to remain to be seen with the Trae Young. What's happened with Trae? What happens with DeJounte? So those are two crucial pieces that will determine if Atlanta Hawks will be competing for anything. And if those two stay and you get rid of Onyeka Okongwu, then that might say a little something also, because depending on where he goes, do he go to a bottom feeder in the East or do they ship him out of conference? Because if he goes to one of the teams in the East, then that helps that team. Because I think Onyeka Okongwu is ready for a breakout season. I think he'll be for sure averaging a double-double.
I don't know. I just feel like it'll be one of the two. And I don't like, because thinking about it, regardless of how people feel about Trae Young and DeJounte playing together, and they playing two different styles and stuff like that, it's still better than the Bulls. Their best two players are isolation heavy, and it prevents their other players from progressing and getting better. And then Charlotte has a better backcourt, or a better backcourt than Chicago also.
Well, I know LaMelo Ball's coming back in full stride. I know that. He's going to be stronger than ever since he's been in the NBA, based on his training regimen and his waterworks. So I think LaMelo is really more serious than people think. I know a lot of people saying he's just worried about his fashion. He's going to have his money right, because all off season, going through the paperwork, making sure his money right. I know he has some incidents where people want to sue him for various reasons. So he's got to be real up on his paper chase and his accountants. So going into the season, that's something that he doesn't have to worry about, except making an appearance for court. And I don't think that's going to be a major distraction. So he's doing a lot of promoting his on the France brand. He's doing a lot of promotion with that, cross-pollination with Puma Sports, because Puma is doing it now, not JJ. JJ's not pushing the France. Puma's doing that. Puma has taken full control over promoting and distributing the France. So that's out of JJ hands. So that should be popping off real tough, like. And I think he's going to be ready. I think Anna Montana done got in his head and say, you have to be the best on court in order for you to prosper off court. And she is a mama figure. And I think LaMelo Ball's in good hands. So he's keeping a lot of stuff private and close to his vest, because too much chirping going out there. And he want to surprise people. He don't want anybody to be waiting for him with open arms. He wants his competitors to think that he's not ready to be up in that level again, and he's going to surprise people.
I will ask you this, Dex. Will he be a top 25 player this year?
Well, LaMelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be top 25. I'm going to say LaMelo going to be top 10. LaMelo will be top 10.
This is why
he will be on the bottom portion of a top 10 player this year, because Jaylen Brown going to go crazy next season. Y'all better be ready for that. So that put another player in for Boston that wasn't in before.
Right. So I would have asked you. You said top 10. So
I think those days are over with, twin. I think she settled down with LaMelo.
what she say? I mean,
He said Anna Montana's for the streets. Guys, we'll see soon.
um,
Now, I think she's more of a mama figure to LaMelo, man. I think that's the case there. They both get big bread. They both out there they caked up. They living the life of Riley, and I just think she's gonna keep him grounded and make sure that he ain't out here tricking off his time and his space. She's gonna make sure every tick on that clock works for the benefit of LaMelo, the France ball.
so who it was a player that was in the top 10 last year? In order for LaMelo to make the top 10, who was in the top 10 this
Trae
past?
Young. I think Trae Young's gonna fall out.
He wasn't in there.
What? With his numbers, he wasn't in there?
Nope. The top 10 is Luka, Giannis, Shea, Brunson, Kevin Durant, Booker, Tatum, Fox, Curry, Jokic.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one, man. The only one I could see could possibly fall out is Fox.
Yeah, I would say that. But then the players underneath Fox is so the next 10 is Maxey, Edwards, James, Irving, Davis, Lillard, Rosen, Leonard, and Brown. And you already said Brown going up. And
I think Brown is going to ascend in top 10.
And Edwards, what about Edwards?
Well, Edwards might remain where he's at. I think he might remain where he's at. I just think a lot of that was because of the absence of LaMelo. You know what I'm saying? Because LaMelo, like I said, when he was healthy in that stretch, he was averaging almost 30 points in that month. He was killing it. And then he went down and never recovered. He never bounced back. So if he can do that coming into the league, basically on a leg and a half, so now he's healed. I just can imagine what he's going to do on both legs. And not only that, Purple, he's going to shoot more from just watch. He's going to shoot more from the mid range. He's going to pull up a little bit. He's going to step a few steps inside that arc and pull up. And he feels that he can shoot that at a sufficient and efficient rate.
And that's great, but I just feel like because they did this the prior season prior to this one, they did that to Shea. They did all this campaigning for Shea not to make an NBA team because he should have made it the year prior. I just don't feel that it's right what they did to Trae Young, and I think LaMelo gonna get that same. So
you said for Shea?
Yeah, like remember what they did when he didn't make the All-NBA the year prior?
Right.
And I think
LaMelo numbers will be around like Shea numbers. LaMelo's gonna have kind of like some Shea numbers. I know a lot of people don't want him to do that, but it's gonna happen. You can't stop LaMelo from being a scorer. Because LaMelo said prior to coming into the NBA, and I believe it was a Slam magazine interview, and they was interviewing JJ, right?
Yeah.
And he was trying to pontificate LaMelo being a pass first point guard. And LaMelo rudely, I'm talking rudely, from the upper part of the Palacio, interrupted the interview and screamed at JJ, I'm not a pass first point guard. I'm a scoring guard. I'm a scoring point guard. Don't tell him that, JJ. I'm a scoring guard. You know what I'm saying? And jokingly he said it, but it was rude that he interrupted that interview. He said it jokingly, but he was serious. And when his dad came on Flight Sports TV, LeVar explained why LaMelo is viewed as a pass first point guard, which is incorrect. And he said the only reason why he even played point guard was by default. It's in the absence of Lonzo. Melo has always played the two as they played together. And when Lonzo left, he went to point guard by default, which was a good thing.
I've been saying that though, but see, people, I've been saying that. I panic.
What's up?
How you feeling?
Shit, can't complain. Y'all ready for the Bronny takeover?
Yes, there you go. No panic. Yes, talk about it. 55th pick in the overall 2024 draft. Talk about it, baby.
I ain't mad at the pick, to be honest. I ain't mad at it. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mad at it. I think what
Purple disagree with you on that.
I think with Bronny is like if you mold him, he ain't gonna be who. If you thinking he gonna be LeBron, that's when you gonna be mad or you gonna look at him crazy. But if they can mold him into like a defender, a point defender, somebody who can knock down open shots, somebody who can make plays, like he'll be decent. And I mean his size might scare people at 6'1", but I mean he's still got a 6'7" wingspan. I feel like his IQ can get him through a lot of situations. Players that's more athletic and actually more talented than him can get through. Like I said, if we talking about this season, if you expecting him to be LeBron at 18 or 19, you're gonna be mad. But if you gonna give him 6-7 years to really develop his game, he'll be all right. He'll be a good rotational piece, I'll tell you that.
Do we need 6 or 7 years?
I think he
You think he need that long?
In order for him to reach his actual potential, yeah.
Oh, okay. You agree with that,
LeBron ain't really been as skilled coming out. Like LeBron just been big. Like LeBron ain't been pulling up. LeBron just going to the basket.
Yeah,
like,
but LeBron averaged 20-some points.
And that been just off
his first game he had like 25 or something like that.
Yeah. See, LeBron got the IQ and he always been physically a man. So that get him through his first couple of years until he developed a jump and everything. So with Bronny is like kind of the opposite. Like Bronny got the IQ too, but he don't got this physical side, but he do got that natural talent. I think he knows his way around the basketball court. It's something to be said about players that have been not just because he's LeBron's son, but players that kind of been in basketball the entire life. Like like how we talk about the Ball family, like from the time they can pick up a basketball, they had a basketball. I know with me, not saying I wasn't picking up a basketball, but I seriously started learning and knowing what I've been doing basketball-wise till I've been 12, 13. Before then, just going outside shooting. So it's like a lot of things like running the pick and roll, running the offense, playing a certain sets. Bronny already ahead of the curve on that. As far as like from what I can see, I just don't see the size and all that. I don't see how that played into him being successful as a rookie. I just don't see it. I can see him being in the G League, going back and forth or whatever, but I just don't see him being who people want him to be based on how people bash in the pick or whatever right now.
I think Bronny's G League is going to be summer league. Once he get out the summer league, I think he just be a part of the bottom tier of the roster, and every now and then get in the game to get some applause from the crowd. But we will see. We all can be wrong. But listen, top 10 players. Will Kyrie Irving be a top 10 player next season?
No. And you know I fuck Kyrie. No.
He wasn't a top 10 player this year.
Kyrie don't get them accolades of being top 10 or considered top 10. Just like how Steph Curry don't get top 5 all-time great considerations because of the size. Just because of what it's like when you look at LeBron on the court and you look at the greats on the court, all of them got like 6'6" size. So with Kyrie, you will never look at Kyrie as a top 10 player because defensively he can't take over again.
I think it's
so. Do you blame Kyrie for the Dallas Mavericks' failure in the NBA Finals?
No, I think that just been he played like shit. Like that, I look at him like that. Like that's my favorite player. Like I ain't a Dallas fan on the script of him, but he had played like shit. I don't think he been nothing that Boston themselves been doing to stop him. I think even more so Whatever he been mentally he been going through, because he been getting the same shots he been getting all postseason. He just saying been going down, and he had a couple of plays where like he drove the ball off his foot, or like he could have just down the stretch he could have hit baskets, like things like that. But abnormal for me to see a Kyrie. But I don't blame him for the loss. I blame shit. We don't got the rotation to play a multifaceted game. Like we can't switch up when we want to. Like how Boston, they can go from playing a 2-man game. They can run. They can play. They don't gotta switch. They can play 1-on-1 damn near at every position. We ain't had no versatile big that could have played KP. We ain't had no versatile big that other than Keebler that could have shoot. I think we just need certain parts to go against Boston. But I don't blame Kyrie for that loss. I mean,
But
even
my
a big
thing
part in it.
about
I wouldn't blame him.
I understand Kyrie didn't play well, but my thing is the pieces around there. You had a young Derek Lively, and in his first finals, I think was a very important team. All season. It was his first time being there, and then you had what's the other guy that came from Washington?
Gafford.
Gafford.
So the thing about Gafford and what I'm looking for next season from Gafford, and not Lively, but specifically, my biggest concern about Gafford was he's not, from a production standpoint and how he was producing on a bad team. I knew he wasn't going to produce like that in Dallas, but I think they need to choose. I would personally choose Lively over Gafford, but I think they need to choose. I think they need better depth. At that fourth spot, as far as I wouldn't say a floor spacer, just better depth. But like it wasn't competitive. Remember what I told you, Penny? I said it's gonna come down to who between Tatum and what's the name? Who plays better and which teams role players or star players shoot better from three. And Boston did that in a way.
Yeah,
And
Boston are fine off.
yeah. And
Yeah, Boston was firing on all cylinders, and it really turned my stomach, right? To watch Boston achieve the 18th before the Los Angeles Lakers to even have an opportunity to compete for it, right? Because we know the Los Angeles Lakers was far from competing for a championship than Boston. I mean, the contention level was really low for the Lakers. And to watch Boston just dismantle the Dallas Mavericks, it was so upsetting for me. But I have to respect it. Mean Green did their thing, and they have the most championship in NBA history up to this point. And now let's see if anybody can contend with them next season, because they are looked upon as an overwhelming favorite according to the odd makers. I mean, you can't win really much money on Boston if you take Boston, right? So it is what it is. Now, one thing I want to ask No Panic, and also Purple, you can chime in whenever you're comfortable, is that the Dallas Mavericks draft. How you feel about that? And does it threaten the space of Kyrie Irving?
You say if it threatened the space?
Yes.
Man, I mean, kind of like how Purple Baby said. I think what Mavericks really missing is a versatile 4 or 5. Gafford got to learn how to do more than just catch alleys or score. Lively doing what he could have done as far as being a rookie. He's still learning the game, so he can't say too much on him. But he can do more offensively than Gafford. With Gafford in the game, Gafford give you that rim protect. The Gafford give you the alley-oop ability, and he a veteran. That's the only thing he got over Gafford. That's the only thing Gafford got over him is the veteran ability. I mean, being a veteran. But Lively, when you watch them play, once they send a blitz at Luka or Kyrie, he make better decisions with the ball in his hand. He more comfortable playing basketball with the ball in his hand than Gafford. We still need a Gafford player, but Lively got to go into the starting lineup, and we got to find a backup big that can shoot and that can move around. Like I said, when we play Boston, all Boston been doing is We ain't switching 1-on-1 all over the court. And that means Gafford got to come out there and play on KP. That means Gafford got to come out there and play on Xavier Tillman. And both of them can shoot. We don't got like Lively and Gafford had 1-3 combined the entire postseason. So it's like how you mentioned like the Lakers, it's your team, the Lakers. The Lakers can put up a better match than the Mavericks can put up with Boston. Just because y'all got AD, if y'all moving to the 5, that's a versatile big that can shoot and he can go out there and play on KP. We don't got that. So like I said, what Mavericks is more is a matchup thing. That's why I've been saying we can mimic certain styles, but we can't mimic what Boston been doing. We couldn't keep up. And like I tell y'all, in order to beat the Mavs, you got to be beating the shit out them all game, or you got to be beating them with 5 minutes left. It can't be no 10-point game. 9 times out of 10, we winning them games. Even though Kyrie been coming up small, the entire playoffs, Kyrie been scoring like 15 points a game.
Yep.
So him not scoring that well ain't really been a big issue to me. But then I start realizing like he is a deterrent on defense. He ain't a deterrent. Like he just be every time they get the mismatch. We had times where they had KP with the ball and Kyrie been on them. Jason Tatum with the ball, Kyrie on him. Brown with the ball, Kyrie on him. Kyrie can't do nothing with none of them except for Derek White and Drew Holiday. But we ain't asking them. Ain't nobody asking them to score. But they've been hunting for the mismatch all series. And Luka being hurt, so it's like when you play the remember when Steph Curry been a liability on defense from the Warriors.
Yeah,
they used to hide him because he been the only one who couldn't play defense. But now that you got a team like Mavericks where you got 2 players, even though Luka been playing defense like a motherfucker, people ain't gonna give him his credit. He been playing a lot better defense all season and in the postseason. I don't see him locking nobody down, but he been playing a lot better than people give him credit for.
you're giving
But
him
at the same time, when you injured and you already in a defensive player like that, you a target too. So they've been targeting Kyrie, they've been targeting Luka, and they've been targeting Gafford because they know Gafford ain't coming out that basket. They know
Shout
Lively ain't
out
coming
to
out that basket.
Kovacs in the building. Salute.
And Kiba just come back, but he couldn't really move around like that. He could shoot the 3 ball, but he can't really do much more than that. He's a good defender. Like if he playing somebody like 80, he can stay with 80. He ain't gonna block 80 shots. He ain't gonna shut him down, but he ain't gonna be on easy night on him. But when you ask him to go from the 3, and now he got to guard the 3, and KP, as tall as he is, he can put the ball on the floor and get to the basket if he needs to. Especially if he playing somebody slower. Because we see him get right around Lively. We get right around Gafford. And that's with an injury.
And
so like I say, like it really been a matchup thing with the Mavericks. It's more so than Kyrie, but
and then another thing too, they have to play like it's places and times and games sometimes to play isolation basketball. But another thing is thing that I was trying to tell you, too, it's very important for role players to be productive. Boston had times during the finals where between Brown and Tatum, where they just isolated themselves from the going down, just putting up shots. I feel like Dallas gave up too early, especially in that last game. Like, I understand, Luka, you wasn't hitting shots at first. Kyrie, your shots wasn't falling, but still continue to play as a team. And I think they felt like, Derrick Jones Jr. were as good as his defense was, all playoff long. I think him and Luka was like, man, like, who else can we depend on? Like, you realize they had Drew as another guy and KP, essentially 2 other guys that they could lean on. Oh, if I ain't got it, I can go to them and let them get 5 or 6 shots up real quick. And, to give me a break from shooting the ball and stuff like that. I don't think Dallas had that, in my opinion.
Yeah, because if you like PJ and Derrick Jones Jr., this series, the finals, more so than any other series I watch all playoffs, they put the ball on the ground more to try to make a play on their own than any other series. And that because Kyrie shots him and falling, that because Luka still been playing Luka game, but he had like 1 assist game 1. It's like they kind of forced him to do a little extra offensively. So on the defensive end, he already hurt. He already a strong defender. They can abuse him. So like they had need that third score, but we just ain't had that. Like Tim Hardaway Jr., he coming in game game 4 and hit 5 threes in the 4th quarter, but then the next game nothing. Like
Yeah.
that's his entire career, really.
Yep.
One game he looked like damn near one of the greatest scorers in the league, and then for the next 4 or 5 games he disappeared. It's like we've been throwing everything, but everything we throw off the bench been like the Dwight Powell. He ain't doing nothing. We throw Green off the bench. He a high energy player. He'll play. He athletic, but he ain't necessarily gonna give you a scoring threat.
Yeah, he's Derek White is the shooter to
It's
me.
like we had no other option to go to. And like I said yesterday, if PJ Washington your third scoring option, you ain't winning the championship. Don't get me wrong. How about Derrick Jones Jr. simply had good games throughout the playoffs? Like PJ had like 2 or 3 games, he had 25 plus points. But at the end of the day, like that just to get certain wins. When it comes down to the finals, when y'all the last 2 teams, we ain't gotta study for this other team. We studying for you. And this for the season. That's what it come down to. Like I said, I always saying I believe in Dallas. Regardless of what anybody want to say about the matchups and all that, I used to feel like I believe in them enough to win the championship. Because I've been like I said, when Kyrie been with the Nets and we've been talking about who we got in the championships, who got the China finals, I've been keep saying Brooklyn. Because I believe that if Kyrie on your team and Kyrie healthy and he get in the playoffs, they going to the finals. Like that's how I feel about it. So when he going to Dallas, even before the trade, I've been like Dallas going to the finals. Because that's how much I believe in Kyrie. But at the end of the day, matchups do matter. And nobody in the league, we're not saying the league, nobody in the playoffs besides maybe Denver. Shit, I don't even think Denver will match up good with them because Jokic ain't going up to that 3 to defend nobody.
You said Jokic ain't going to what?
He ain't going up to that 3 to defend nobody.
Oh yeah, but then they got somebody to guard Jokic?
But see, that's the thing. I feel the same way about when I first was looking at the matchup with Dallas. I've been like, yeah, certain players ain't going up to the 3. Gafford ain't going up to the 3. Lively ain't going up to the 3. But they ain't really got nothing for Luka, and Luka been giving him 30. So when you ask that question, that's exactly where mine going at too. But at the end of the day, it's like Boston got 5 players on the court at any given moment that shoot 40% above from 3. Their game plan is we gonna shoot. If they ain't falling, we gonna look for the mismatch because somebody on this court can't guard Jason Tatum. Somebody on this court can't guard Jaylen Brown. Somebody on this court can't guard KP. That's the entire philosophy. If they like that game that they lose, that one game that we beat them in, they lose because they get cold from 3. And once we start going up, they say, you know what, fuck them. That's it. We ain't got to prove nothing.
DJ Gemini in the building. Salute.
Yeah, I just
give me your LeBron tape. Flight, drop the link for DJ Gemini. I don't know if Ball is still around, but I like to hear Ball Facts take on Bronny James draft as well.
Yeah, so when you look at the outlook of your team, like right now, like what adjustments outside of bringing back like Derrick Jones Jr. and Lively and stuff like that, starting Lively possibly for that third scorer, like what are you looking at right now? Like, got any?
It's hard because we don't got no assets to really go get nobody. And if we do go get somebody, the assets we got to give up is assets we don't really want to give up. Like we might have to give up Kiba. We don't really want to get rid of him, but we might have to give him up in the trade if we want to get a third player that can get a bucket for us. I don't really care about Tim Hardaway Jr. going. He already cost $15 million a season. We have to give up all other rookie Olmecs. Shit, we might have to give up a future first in 2030. I think we got a first round that somebody will be interested in. Shit, we might have to give up Josh Green. So it's like if we give up those players, we may get another bucket back. But it's like now our depth kind of going like that in our regular season right there. Our regular season, we've been playing 10, 11 deep. So it's like, and then we draft this dude today where from what I read about him, he's a defender. He a raw athlete, he a defender, whatever. That gonna help, but it's like, but if you can't shoot, it's like you kind of wasting space on the court if you in the court with Luke and Kyrie. because you ain't spacing nothing. And that's what Kyrie needed space.
Yeah.
So it's like
Next season, no panic. Boston is an overwhelming favorite, right?
yeah.
Denver comes second, New York third, OKC fourth, Minnesota fifth, Milwaukee sixth, Dallas seventh. You agree with that? Do Dallas win more than 50 games next season?
Yeah, if Dallas had the same exact roster that go into the finals from the beginning of the season, we'd probably be like the second or third seed, if not the first.
Second and first couple of teams again. You outside of Boston, say the other teams again.
OKC, Denver,
New York, OKC, Minnesota, Milwaukee, then Dallas.
Minnesota been a flash in the pan. I can guarantee you they ain't getting back to the finals next year. Well, it's the conference final next
But
year.
you gotta think of the teams like I think they could get close. I think the Clippers are too old. They'll probably be out in the first round. Suns don't have anything, so they'll be back out in the first round. They'll be a good season team. And then the Pelicans, let me stop. That's disrespectful. I'm gonna let it go. And then Sacramento, I think the seeding will be a slight bit different, but like
I don't know what's that. Why is Sacramento getting this
that's
love?
like nasty. That's really nasty. You say that.
The Pelicans nowhere in sight as far as the odd makers are concerned.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
talking about as far as conference seeding. I know that was just seeding period to see who was winning the ring and stuff like that. I'm saying just in general because matchups matter.
Yeah, the list should be Boston 1, Denver 2, OKC, damn, not OKC. Mavericks 3, and anything after that is like a toss up. Because you got to think about, like I've been telling I think I've been telling yesterday. I've been telling them, and in today's basketball, you don't need 2 stars or 3 stars no more, but you do need 2 closers. You do need 2 threats to damn when it comes crunch time, they can finish the game off. And I think Mavericks got that. I think Denver got that with Murray and Jokic. I think Boston definitely got that with. I don't like Tatum like that, but I mean, hey, you can't. He come through in the clutch when he come through in the clutch from time to time. He do a thing from time to time, but for the most part, he just ain't clutch.
And not posting the link. That's crazy.
So it's like, if you look at the entire, like the reason why he disqualified OKC because I watched them only have 1 closer because Shai Alexander actually played good in that entire series against Mavericks. Every time he going down to the wire, he actually been the one hitting the shots. He ain't really been playing bad at all. But they ain't had nobody else stepping up. Saying like Minnesota, and Edwards played pretty good in them Western Conference Finals. But when it come down to the clutch moments, they only had 1 at a time. When he couldn't get his shit off because he been too tired. What Cat been at? But see, Cat ain't him. Cat one of them dudes where I can't even explain what type of Cat. I just know you ain't winning a championship with Cat. I can't see Cat at the end of a finals talking about, oh yeah, well, that's not who Cat is never going to be one of them championship players. I don't know if Minnesota like to hear that or not, but he ain't him. I can write a fucking book about the disgust I got with him.
Listen, I hear it in your voice.
That's my.
No, I appreciate if you can turn the mic up just a little bit.
Say that again.
If you could turn your mic up just a little bit.
I might be at the max
I gotta go make me some food. I'll be right back.
Damn, you
What up, Dex, bro?
What's going on, Gemini Purple and skirted out on you, man?
Whoa, nah, man. Sometimes you gotta slide when you gotta slide. You heard?
No, I'm here, but I'm hungry. I gotta go downstairs to make food, and I'll be back.
Yeah, Gemini, where you been? Because I even went over to Lakers in 5, and I ain't seen you over there, and he's doing very well with his content.
I just moved into another barbershop. I had lost my stepdad, Doc.
Oh, okay. Well, condolences on your loss. Sorry.
So mom needs some more financial help. So I said, forget it. I'm going back in the barbershop.
Okay.
So I went back in the barber shop, just moved back in and getting it popping again. You heard me?
Well, summertime, you ain't got no gigs? Damn, you out? What happened, Gemini? Damn, we lost Gemini. I hope he get back. Yeah, so no panic. We was talking about do the Dallas Mavericks win 50 games or more next season? Is that a good bet? Or are you going to go under
Let
50?
you on mute, ain't it?
Let me in. Not
Oh, that was
Dallas
me.
did well this past year. People gonna really coach for them next season. They added 5 dogs, and I ain't mad at them for adding them 5 dogs. But the bad thing about it is, 2 of them dogs don't have no weight to them. So they dogs, but they chihuahuas.
Can you name the dogs?
Oh, I'm talking about Lively and Gafford.
Okay.
They dogs. I give them that. But if they get anybody that weigh like around 245 ish, 255 ish, 260, oh, they through. They through. They just chop liver, pimping.
So do you got the Dallas Mavericks over or under 50 games? Maybe that's too high. 50 is too high.
Now
That's
50 could be about right. The problem is, like, I really now have to sit down and look at their numbers, look at their math, because they may not they may have to kick down players that they don't really want to get rid of. So like me personally, is like this new agreement that happened, it benefited Dallas and Boston. They used it to the best of their ability, right? They really did. Can't get mad at them for that. But as far as next year, the boogeyman is here now. So nobody can't run away from it. The boogeyman
That
is here.
sound louder.
Yeah, it's better.
So with the
Who's the boogeyman?
boogeyman being here, what you said, Dex?
Who's the boogeyman?
Oh, that man, that new CBA is a monster, dog. It's a monster. That boogeyman is here. You don't have to say Candyman 3 times no more. You heard me?
Yes.
I mean,
I
that
thought
boogeyman is
Boogeyman had the
here.
one up the
It's a
sling.
hard cap. It's the penalties, and what they used to be able to finagle and everything, they won't be able to. Think about it right now. Boston, Boston, the dude gave them a game and a half, right? He gave them a game and a half, but he pretty much didn't play a lot of the season. And look at what the payroll was just for him. Nobody else, just for him. So
So my
he
GP,
barely
right?
was a paperweight. Yeah, he barely was a paperweight. So I mean, if they now look at it, if they do not draft properly, it's gonna be hard to move off his contract for number one. So they I hope they maneuver like the way that they're supposed to, because I think they're gonna wind up letting go a good center, and I'm talking about Boston. I think they're gonna let go a good center, and I
Now,
hope he comes to the Lakers.
as a Laker fan, Gemini, how did it feel watching the Celtics celebrate their 18th championship?
I'll be honest. I can't get mad because Palinka gone Palinka. Palinka is honestly going to Palinka. How?
So y'all do y'all feel like that one championship was worth it to get LeBron?
It hasn't been that. It's been Palinka. It's been Palinka in the not the buses,
The Ramesses.
Yeah, Kurt Rambis and
the
his wife.
Rambuses. The Rambuses and Palinka, they've been the one that done screwed the pooch on a whole bunch of stuff. Like if I don't know. I'm doing a series on Palenka right now. I really am because the only thing he saved his job 2 seasons ago. I give him that. He saved his job, but he's also the one that created that problem. So I mean, Palenka going to Palenka. This like with this draft pick here. This was more for the Book of World Records than anything.
That's a fact.
So
Come on, that
Palenka's
Bron.
going to Palenka. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We have needs on the team, and he went against every need on the team, but one. He did fill one hole, but we're like now our rotation is so screwed up because of what he did us last draft. He gave us two project players, two projects. So I mean, we should have called up Scottie Pippen Jr. We didn't. We should have called up Hodge. We didn't. So I mean, they're both in Memphis right now. I think they're gonna wind up doing very well.
Yeah,
So do you?
Scottie Pippen Jr. To be honest, Scottie Pippen Jr. right now, even last year coming out as a better player than Bronny.
But well, Bronny's not a point guard though, so I can't see that comparison.
No,
Bronny is actually a
I'm not
two
comparing.
guard.
What I'm saying is, if you look at the skill set that Scottie Pippen Jr. came in with, as far as being able to get to the basket, shoot a. Not saying he a knockdown shooter, but he can shoot a touch. He can move the ball around. He just defensively, he ain't been that player. I feel like Bronny, at not saying skill wise defensively, but I think Bronny got more of a mind to play defense. I think he could be a high IQ defensive player.
Yeah, but what's killing him is he's 6'1", trying to play shooting guard. So unless he evolve into a spider, like I don't see him doing too much other than 16 points a game. Like he will really have to develop into spider. And it took Spider a short little minute to develop into Spider.
I mean, but see, when I look at Bronny, I don't see that type of guard where he gonna be dynamic. What I see is a point guard. I see because LeBron is a point guard essentially his entire career. What I see in Bronny, I just see a smaller LeBron without the athleticism, as far as IQ concerned or whatnot. Like the way he played the game fast in his mind. Like the ball don't stick with him. He can move like he is a good player in today's NBA offense that they're trying to do. Like you put him in Boston right now, and if he can shoot, he can play because he know how to get the ball out of his hand when he need to get the ball instead of letting it stick on him. I don't think Bronny trying to be anything but a point guard. I think because his name is like, nah, nigga, you gonna be something else. You gonna be a point guard / whatever your daddy is. I
Nah,
think that's the biggest thing with him.
it's more height. It's more height. The only reason why he couldn't really show anything in college was because of the health scare and because they put him on health within the college system. But
Yeah, sketchy.
other than for that, we would have actually seen more of him because him and the other guy was playing his which
Austin
would have been the
Collier.
dynamic duel. They was balling for their little summer thing they had going on. Like they was balling
Yeah, now Austin Collier, that's what you're talking about. He actually underperformed. He actually come into the I think he been the
with
number one
them.
overall prospect.
Is
And he
is is wild to me
yeah, he ain't
because
like Bronny ain't the only one been playing bad. Bronny actually got an excuse. Like Bronny, like how you say, like he had a health scare, and then he probably been on restrictions when he come back. He probably ain't even been in basketball shape half the season. So we ain't see the best version of Bronny. That's the only stuff like that is one of the I can say the only reason, but that's one of the reasons why I feel like I don't have a problem with them picking him at 55.
I have a problem with them picking them in general because we still have front court issues, and Dex knows that we have front court issues.
But
So
can you
there's no
agency? Can you patch that up through free agency?
Dex. Have you looked at these free agencies, bro? It's not what you're thinking, Pimpin.
They can't even afford most of them unless they coming on mid-level exceptions.
Well, I mean, most of the ones that are left are only mid-level exceptions.
Okay,
That's the
yes,
thing.
I. What is the Lakers? What is the Lakers purse strings? Yeah, I mean, does it look good or does it look bad? How much do they have? They
We
get
have
to the
five. We have five into July. What is that? 6th or 8th, where we get another 6 mil. But the first round draft pick was valued at like 3.7. So if you take the remainder of that and you put it with the what we're gonna get on the 6th or the 8th, you still gotta sign Bronny, even though he's a second round pick. You still gotta sign him. So that five pretty much is gone. You're only gonna have six for and that's only giving us one front court guy if we don't trade no one. Or if D'Lo leaves the 19 on the table. D'Lo leaves the 19 on the table, we can go get what we want. But 9 times out of 10, D'Lo market ain't there like he claimed it was there, because the Magic already said they don't want to give him 18 or 19. They already said that.
Yeah, D'Lo gone. Y'all
I
been
hope
told
he
us to
is.
sign the trade.
No, I hope he is. If he's gone, he walks. That still give us 19. If he resigns, we can get something out of the deal, and that's what a lot of Laker fans are like really harping on. They want something out of the deal, but regardless of the fact, we can get the player that we need.
Y'all could do Austin Reeves.
What you mean? Austin Reeves right now, if D'Lo situation is more important than Austin Reeves right now.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying them as they mutually exclusive to each other. What I'm saying is separately, what y'all gonna do with Austin Reeves? Like, is this somebody that y'all want to keep investing in, or is he trade bit at this point?
They the management like him. I've been wanting to put him on the thing because to me, I think he done peaked already with that 16 to 18 points a game. I think he done peaked. So my thing was get something for him, but I don't think that's the move that the ownership is doing. They want to market him. Then they got the guy from Tennessee. So I want to see how they're gonna market both of them at the same time. I really
Yeah,
want to see that.
they already got nicknames for them boy on Twitter. Call them boy active
No, I'm
shooters.
I'm I'm worried about what management gonna do as far as marketing, because they let Jacquez go to Miami and Jacquez didn't even want to leave the area. So he was actually supposed to be a Laker. And Palinka just Palinka. That's all it is. Palinka gonna do what he do. Like
I
regardless
mean,
on
yeah,
how I want to complain, argue about it, that dude is doing what he want to do and it's killing us. Because it's gonna take 2 seasons to fix one more season to fix the full Westbrook situation. To fix it after he was the one who screwed the pooch.
I mean, when it comes to the Lakers, if Lakers hanging on to that bubble, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful when they call it the bubble championship, but Lakers holding on to that bubble ring, and that's the only validation or justification for any moves that they're making. Because Russell Westbrook coming over there, that been on LeBron.
That's not
Reeves
on
getting that
LeBron. Nope, that's a
contract,
lie. That's a lie. That's a
and that is
lie.
on LeBron.
No, that is not. That's a lie.
They could have just
That
straight up signed. They could have
no,
just straight up
no,
signed
no, that's
people.
a lie. No, that's a lie. What happened was that was Magic last move for us to get the Rosen. The way Palenka presented the situation to Jenny is like she could have an option. She could either sign him for 3 years or sign him for 2 years. So she was like, I'll sign him for 2 years. They sent the paperwork up. When they sent the paperwork up, the Players Association said, no, you have to sign him for 3 years. So then the paperwork got kicked back. By the time the paperwork got kicked back, DeRozan had already heard that it was only a 2-year deal. So then he declined the deal. So that's Palinka that screwed the pooch. If you're going to quote something, quote it right. Palinka screwed the pooch on that. He even said himself what he did. He said it in an interview. DeRozan even said what happened.
When the
Magic said what
Rose
happened.
have been going into free agency, when the Rose been going into free agency, the money, regardless of what nobody want to believe or anybody believe, the money
The money was
DeRozan
there
get
for
from
DeRozan.
Chicago. No, listen, the money DeRozan get from Chicago is a lot more money than the Lakers been offering them. Chicago had to
Now, when it
overpay
came to
just
that
because they.
trade, see,
No,
and
listen, what I'm
that's
saying.
that's
No, what
wrong.
happened? Like
When
I'm
that
telling you, what
trade was
happened is
supposed to happen, it was about to be a
I
signing
know you
trade.
saying that they supposed to get D Rose. I mean the Rose and
No,
whatnot, but
it
he
was supposed
declined
to
it because
be
it
a
only been a
signing
2-year deal, so they
trade.
going to pivot.
No, he had to decline it because the Players Association would not approve the deal. It had to be for 3 years. That's why the Players Association kicked it back. By the time he
With the
found out it
Rosen?
was only for 2 years, yes. They all
No,
said
that
this in the interviews, dog.
no. I mean, I might have to
All
go
three
back
of
and,
them then said it.
further look at that, but like I
Trust me, I'm a
say,
Laker fan. I was one of the maddest ones.
no, I feel you, but that been on LeBron
How's that
getting
on
Russ
LeBron?
because they wanted D'Lo for a certain price, right? They planned on
No,
to get
wait,
D'Lo at a
wait.
certain
D'Lo
price.
came after the Russ situation.
No, that been the same. That been the same thing.
How is that the same? Wait. No, no.
That's the
Stop, stop, stop.
that's the
No, no,
same
it is
year.
not. No, it is not.
I better look it up now.
Russ, how many seasons was Russ a Laker?
I about to look it up now. Okay, so
Because I know how many years he was a Laker. How many seasons
Russ.
he
D'Lo
actually
came
started.
after. D'Lo's after.
D'Lo came after.
I ain't saying D'Lo. I ain't talking about DeRozan.
The Rosen was that summer. It was a
Yeah, what
done
I'm saying.
deal when he declined, when he only knew it was 2 years. Jenny said she got the wrong information. Rob said himself. He told her 2 years. Magic said I had the Rosen because the Rosen said I was at a result in Mexico. I did not have them send the paperwork because I'm thinking when I hop on the plane, when I'm done with my vacation, I'm going there to do the sign-in trade.
All right,
But then,
this one right here. All right, boom. And that's from DeRozan now. This from DeRozan because this is an interview I remember watching. I remember him talking about it. He said he thought he been a done deal with the Lakers when he left.
right,
He signed with the Bulls on August 3rd, 2021, right? Remember that day,
it,
August
it was
23rd,
supposed to be a
2021.
sign-in trade, right?
Russ get traded to the Lakers July 29th, 2021, which matches up with the Rosen said. I thought it was a done deal. When I
He
saw
thought
the
it was
trade,
a
it was like,
done
oh, I
deal
guess I ain't going there. And that's when he pivoted. He going to Chicago, and Chicago gave him more money than what the Lakers were
It
offering.
was about to
The
be
Players
a
Association ain't got
sign-in
nothing to do with
trade.
how much years the contract is.
Wait. Stop. I keep telling you sign-in trade, and that's the part you're skipping over. That's
Signed
why
the
it was
trade with
kicked back
DeRozan.
by, yes.
Okay, and what I'm
It had
saying
to
is,
be a
if
trade
DeRozan signed on August 3rd, after the date of the trade, that matches up what DeRozan was saying. He's saying, I thought it was a done deal. When I left, I thought it was a done deal. That's not saying, oh, yeah, even 2 years or 3 years in a Players Association or whatnot. That's a 4-day time span. What
because
happened
you
is
have to
they
know the
got a chance to get
rules.
Russ. They knew Russ was they got the win that Russ was
Russ game
available
don't even match the Lakers' whole foundation. That's what
to
I'm trying to
DeRozan.
tell you.
DeRozan don't match them.
Oh my God. What name did I say and what name did you just say?
I'm saying DeRozan.
What name did I just say? Because you keep
I don't know
trying
what name did
to
you say?
switch topics.
No,
What
what I'm
name
saying,
did I just say?
I'm not switching topics. What
No,
I'm
no,
saying,
stop, big brother, stop. What name did I say?
Russ.
Thank you. I said
Okay.
his game did not match the whole Laker foundation at all.
Well,
Because
everybody know that. Everybody could have said that. I said
no,
that before
stop,
the trade
stop,
happened.
stop.
When they been first talking
That's
about trade, yeah,
that's
before it
why
happened.
that's why Rob Pelinka tried to fix his own mess. I'm telling you what happened because I tracked it.
I'm
I
that's
literally tracked
it
it.
was a LeBron move.
How was it? Oh my God. Dog, y'all keep LeBron name so much in y'all dick suckers to where y'all not even looking at the people in the front office messed up and then try to
Bro,
fix
listen,
their
listen.
problems.
What it is not keeping LeBron name in our dick suckers. What it
Dog,
does is
when do LeBron
no,
give
listen.
contracts?
It's the people
No,
that don't
listen.
use their
When do
brain to
LeBron give
understand LeBron controlling his
LeBron give
move.
a
You
contract?
think LeBron gonna come to the Lakers
When do
without having say
LeBron give
so?
a
The reason why he
contract?
leave Miami is because he couldn't get say
Oh,
so. Everywhere
no, that's
LeBron go,
not
he gets say
true.
so. It don't matter.
No, that's not true. Tell the
That's
truth.
100% a fact.
No, that is not. He left money on the table for 2 players in Miami. What players were they?
Okay, so what you saying that to say what?
No, stop. That's what I'm saying. You keep switching the
I'm
subject.
asking you. You're saying that
Stick
to
to
say
the
what? That don't.
subject.
What you saying doesn't move or change my point.
Don't. It does. Because you're telling a lie. The man left money on the table for 2 players.
What does
in
that
Miami.
have anything to do with what I say? That's all I ask him.
You just quoted a lie about the Miami situation.
I say he left Miami because he couldn't get control.
No,
Pat
that's
Riley
a
wasn't
lie.
giving up control. If you look at LeBron, every organization LeBron been part of, he tried to control except for Miami.
You quoting a lie and then you're standing on the lie.
It's not a lie.
Okay. Wait. First of all, I'm gonna bring my tone back down. When does LeBron ever slide a contract across a freaking desk?
Man, and that's the same argument
Answer
people
the
like you
question.
make, bro. It don't matter.
Answer the question.
Did he slide a fucking draft pick to
Answer
pick a
the
Sunday?
question.
Did he slide a draft pick to pick
Answer
a Sunday?
the question.
Did he
Don't
hand him the note
deflect
to
and
pick a
ask
Sunday?
another question.
No, so it don't. But he
Answer the question.
Hold on one second.
Answer the question.
Gentlemen, I think the reason Panic is feeling this way because Carmelo Anthony did call him the lead GM.
Everybody call him that.
No.
Kyrie even said it jump on his interview one time on his live stream he been on Twitch. He said Le GM. He going on the pivot and call him Le GM. Everybody call him Le GM. You trying to say just because he didn't slide a paper across the desk, that don't mean he had nothing to do with it. But he also ain't had the envelope in the dent. He draft his son.
Let him go. No Panic. Let him explain that.
Who do you think is the leader of Dallas, Dex?
The leader of Dallas?
Yes. The Dallas Mavericks.
I said Jason Kidd.
All right. You say Jason Kidd. You know what everybody else says?
Luka.
Including Luka.
Hold on, say that one more time. You said everybody said Luka the leader?
No. That's what I'm saying. Your dumb ass don't be listening. And you need to listen.
Nigga, I asked you a fucking question. Are you retarded so you can't answer the question?
If you
God
listen
damn.
and shut the fuck up, maybe you can learn something.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you, Ari, did you say that Luka was the leader? Your phone went out. Your phone went out. I'm asking you a question to clarify. If you can't answer that simple question, why are you trying to talk?
Luka,
you sound crazy to me right now.
Everybody, I'm talking about from fans to the owner. Even Luka literally said the leader of the Dallas Mavericks is Kyrie. Now, if Kyrie is the leader, who you think told them to sign those 5 players?
I'm not buying Kyrie.
Hold on, let me answer
Dex,
real quick.
I'm talking to you,
about
Dex.
my team.
Dex, I'm talking to you.
Let me use my
I'm asking
knowledge
you,
of my team.
Who do you
Everybody
think?
already established that Kyrie been the leader.
Man, nobody
season.
talking to you.
We already
dog, you don't listen.
that. But
you
Kyrie
don't listen,
dog.
Sit down for a sec, dog. Sit down for a sec. I'm talking to Dex.
Luka don't even have no post.
Sit down for a sec. I'm talking to Dex.
Like I'm LeBron using.
Oh my God, I'm talking to Dex and you still talking. I'm talking to Dex.
You sound like you want to have a conversation with yourself.
I'm talking to Dex.
Man,
go ahead.
And I'm asking them that for a reason.
Go ahead, Gemini.
Okay, if you right now look at what they literally said, I'm talking about Luka, I'm talking about Cuban, and I'm talking about Jason Kidd. When it came to signing these 5 players, they went and talked to Kyrie. So next, the next statement is going to be, I guess, that Kyrie is now the general manager of the Mavericks now. Because now, mind you,
do you believe
okay,
that?
okay, so hold on,
No,
Dex.
no, Dex.
No,
Let him
Dex,
finish.
is
Let
a
him finish.
reason
I
why I'm
don't want to
saying that.
respond. Let him finish.
It's a reason I don't care about your response. I'm talking to Dex.
This nigga
Now, the
crazy,
reason
bro.
why I'm saying what I'm saying, Dex, is because remember, prior to him becoming with the Mavericks, right? He did another 2K experiment with another team, right? He did that with the Nets, right? Then they also got up on the podium, two stars together, and literally said they don't need a coach. So
Yeah,
literally, you now telling me that Kyrie is now the GM and he is the coach. He's next gonna be the janitor. That's how none of that makes sense, dude. And that's all I'm trying to say. A star does have input, yes, but a star does not. Once again, even for the people in the back, a star never slides a contract across a desk. It has to go to management. When it came to Miami and LBJ, he left money on the table for two players. It was Posey and Miller that should have been came back. Mickey Loomis went with his own move against Pat Riley. That's why LeBron had left, because he felt betrayed. Now, if you're going to quote something, quote it with the facts of literally what happened and not out the crack of your ass. That's all I ask. Because the same people listen to these panels take this to the barbershop. They take this to their job. They take this around their family. And then they look like a fool. And that's what I'm asking us not to do. Quote the facts, not what your thought pattern is.
Now let me say this. Let me say this.
No, Dex. Let me get a word in because I know I
Go
ain't gonna
ahead,
get no
Dex.
word in.
Go ahead, Dex.
I know
Go
I'm
ahead,
not gonna get
Dex.
no word in.
Go ahead, Dex.
But when you look at the Dallas Mavericks,
Come on, no panic. I'm gonna let you get it. Just hold on.
oh, go ahead, man.
This. Gemini, if you were to be asked, what player would they consult when adding something that could throw a monkey wrench in what they already have? Luca or Kyrie?
That could throw a monkey wrench into what they had at the time. It
Yeah,
was
who?
actually adding Kyrie because
No,
marketing wise,
already there. No, Kyrie's already there. The GM has an option to ask Luca or Kyrie to bring in a player that might throw a little monkey wrench in what already going on. Who would you think they will confer with
they
first?
should confer with both of them. But Cuban said he talked to Kyrie. That was what Cuban said.
Now, yeah,
And
well, I agree. I think it's Luca. I think Luca will be the point man first and foremost. How will you feel about it? Will you be comfortable? You think this will rock your boat? Will it throw you off your course? Then they
Cuban,
might Kyrie.
well, Cuban actually really talked to Kyrie for two reasons. He talked to Kyrie for the dude from the Nets, and he talked to Kyrie about Gafford. Those are the two that he talked to Kyrie about. One, because Kyrie played with the dude from the Nets. Two, Gafford and him had Gafford that did something with the Drew League. So
Yeah,
he asked Kyrie like what he needed to know about that player. Hold on.
Man,
I'm gonna restart my truck since I'm sitting right here. So when they
Dex, I hope you got a cook in there because
I
I finna cook
say
in a second.
that literally I say Luca to me is leader of the team numbers wise and what I see on the court. But when it came to this year adding of the dogs, Cuban said he talked to Kyrie. Now, I will say this. For a lot of people who do not think that man got a great basketball IQ, he literally does. Kyrie, like basketball IQ, is really off of the charts. So I can see why Cuban actually linked on him rather than Luca because Luca doesn't like really look into other players like Kyrie does.
You
So
torpedoing your own point.
I get that. But when it comes to everybody saying Cuban, Luca, in several interviews that he did himself, and Jason Kidd, they all said Kyrie. But when you look at statistics, you look at time, you look at shots, it's Luca. So
Is the
next,
floor available?
Kyrie literally gonna start sliding contracts next.
Is the floor available?
Yeah, go ahead,
Go
no
ahead,
panic.
Dex. You got it.
I'm done. I just want to ask you that question. Go ahead, no panic.
Now, we all in here we all us good at critical thinking. I want to believe that most adults develop a critical thinking. They develop their critical thinking skills. Now, when you say based on Cuban asking Kyrie his opinions on players, that's different than what I'm saying about LeBron. If you yourself say Kyrie played with the guy from Knicks, if you yourself say Kyrie no gaffer from the G League, why wouldn't I ask him just as a player, not even as a star player, as a player? Two, if Kyrie one of my stars, why wouldn't I ask him about players that we about to put around him? So that's two. Now three, the Mavericks organization don't run like every other organization. Because of the simple fact that they got a superstar in Luca that don't care to be in the business of picking the player. He just want hoop. He from Europe. Not saying people from Europe don't care about the business side of things, but they really come down here to hoop. They don't really care about what you're doing. Just okay, like, well, Luca, you want this type of player around you or this type of player? Who you play with? Or get me somebody that can throw an alley to. Cool, we gonna find somebody to throw an alley to. Kyrie, you play with Gafford. Do you think he'll be a good fit personality-wise on the team? Yeah. Do you think he a hard worker? Yeah, cool. Luca like him. Boom. What we asking Luca to do as far as a lead on his team is not the same thing in LA. With LA, you got LeBron. If you say LeBron feelings been hurt about a deal being made behind his back in Miami and he leave, why he didn't leave LA after that, his first chance to leave after Magic Johnson bring him in just to quit? Why he not feel like they betrayed him with any other move like the Kyrie move when he go into the whole fucking interview to tell everybody how mad he been when they didn't get Kyrie? Why he ain't leave? Why he ain't leaving now? So what I'm saying
Hey,
is, if
Dex.
you use credit, hold on. If you
Somebody
use your critical,
don't
if you
track
gonna
it,
use your
but then
critical
ask
thinking
stupid
skill,
questions.
if you just let me talk, I let you get a whole little spiel off. I
You
listen to everything you
sounding
were
dumb
saying.
because if you
I
track
ain't
it,
interrupt.
you
I ain't calling
answering
nothing your
your own
statement dumb.
question.
I ain't try to torpedo
You
these
answering your
everything
own
you saying.
question.
This everything you saying.
Wait. You giving a timeline. First of all,
That's
when you
not a
give a
timeline.
timeline,
I'm
you
giving you a
give exactly
comparison.
what
I'm
happened.
giving.
No. When you give a timeline, you give
So
what
I supposed to
happened.
sit here and listen to you. But then when
No,
I talk,
say
you
what
wouldn't have a response.
happened.
You should have made a
Say
better
what
argument when you were
happened.
talking. You wouldn't have to interrupt
No,
right now.
you
You should have
brought
made a
up
better argument.
Cleveland. Say what happened. Say what the GM said. Say what LeBron said. He was on vacation. Remember?
Okay, but
That was the only thing he
let me
got off
get
of the
there.
banana
Let me
boat
get there.
for.
Because I'm glad you bring up Cleveland. You know what a Cleveland
You
Brown,
brought
not
up
Brown.
Cleveland.
No, hold on. Regardless, even if you ain't bring him up, since
This
I
a
want to get on
dumb
Cleveland right
mother.
now, since I bring Cleveland
No.
up, the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers said this, and I quote, "I just couldn't wait to get my team back." So why would he feel like that after LeBron leave if he had his team the entire time, if LeBron wasn't the GM? Everywhere
Okay,
LeBron
if LeBron was the GM, why did he only get players when they was past their goddamn prime? Because the owner said himself he did not want to pay for players. But that's not what you're going to say. And the man
what?
said it in several
No,
interviews.
the reason why they get them older players because they couldn't afford
God
nobody
damn.
else. What are you talking about?
Dog.
When they had Carmelo and all them, they couldn't
Dog.
afford no other contract. So they bring a
That's
lot
a
of veteran assistants
lie.
on.
Don't say
You
a
don't know what you're
lie.
talking about. You just speaking
I've been
louder, thinking that's
tracking
going to make me
contracts.
convinced.
Wait. For everybody who's listening, For
You just
anybody
say
who's
LeBron bring
listening,
the older players
you
in because
can
the
literally.
GM ain't
No,
that
I
want to
did
spend
not
money.
say LeBron.
You say
I
the
said the
GM. You
owner
say the
of the
GM brought in
Cavaliers.
older players because the GM didn't
He
want to
did.
spend money.
I
The
said the
GM brought in
owner.
older players because the
I
GM didn't
didn't
want to
say
spend
the
money.
GM. I said the
Okay, cool. The
owner.
GM did that. But what I'm
The
telling you is the only
owner.
reason why they did that is because of the simple fact that they couldn't spend money. They had all their
That's a
max contracts on
lie.
the books. They had
That's a
Russ,
lie.
they had
No, no,
AD, and
no.
they had LeBron.
Don't tell a
They
lie.
couldn't
No,
do
no, no,
nothing
no,
else
no.
but sign
No, don't tell a lie. No,
veteran
no, no.
exceptions.
No, no, no. And see, for anybody who is listening, you can go to Sports Track literally and review all these contracts. You can literally go back and look at every team, what they had to spend, what was left, were they over the luxury tax, were they underneath it, the first apron, second apron. You can go and track all this. What he is literally saying is a lie, and that's why I'm
Find
like
one older player on
I'm
that
more
roster that
on
wasn't on the vet
that
minimum.
he's telling a lie than more than
Find one
anything,
older player on that
because
roster
literally
that wasn't on the
what
vet
happened
minimum.
was the owner of Cleveland, when LeBron first got there, first of
Oh, I
all,
ain't talking about
there
in
was
LA.
players on the roster. There was
I ain't talking
players
about in
on the
LA. You
roster.
say he going to get
I'm gonna
older
give the
players.
whole timeline. I'm gonna give the whole timeline. When it came to
I ain't gonna
LeBron
lie.
at
I ain't even
Cleveland,
trying to listen to the whole
he
timeline because I ain't even finished
literally
the
had
point I've
players
been
that
getting
didn't
at.
want to play with him.
So whenever you finish talking, I'll jump back on the screen and I'll hear what
Because all
somebody
you
else
want
say.
to do is tell a
Cause you
lie,
just
and I'm
talking.
calling you on your lie.
It's like everything I say, you go back to a
Okay,
different point.
go
It's
go
like
to
stay on the
Sports
same
Track
fucking point.
and show where LeBron actually went, that he literally signed players. Show me that.
Okay. Well, if you can let me ask you the question
No,
real
show
quick,
me
I'll
that.
be grateful.
No,
I'll be
show me
grateful.
that. Show me
Did
that.
LeBron put an envelope in the commissioner's hand tonight to draft Bronny?
No,
Okay, so who
that was
idea was it to get Bronny?
That was Palinka.
Okay, but why did they get him?
Palinka.
But
Because they
why
want
did
the
they pick
Guinness
him?
Book of World Records.
So
Want
they
the
pick him for
Guinness Book
LeBron,
of
right?
World Records.
So they picked him for
No,
LeBron, right?
dog. They want the Guinness Book of
So
World
they
Records
picked him.
because that's going
See,
to sell
people like you
tickets.
don't want to be wrong. So instead of just answering the question that
What
you
you
know and
mean?
say the answer that you know
Dog,
is right, you don't gonna
dog,
say it because you don't want to get caught in the I got your moment.
dog. Just
That
because
what you doing. You
just
saying
because you
LeBron
shine
don't
yourself
sign
up with Baby
contracts.
Earl don't
Cool,
mean
I'll
nothing,
give you that.
dog.
So if LeBron don't sign
Just
contract, then you
because you
can't say
shine
the Lakers
yourself up
only
with
picked
Baby Earl
LeBron
don't
because
mean nothing,
LeBron
dog.
James Jr. because LeBron. But we know that's
Okay,
why he
so
did it.
wait. So since you always sucking Kyrie dick, so just talk about Kyrie then.
All right. I mean, to me, what you about to do is you trying to. This what women
I'm
do.
about to help you
You
with your
trying to
promotion
attack
knee
a
pad.
player that I find one of my favorite
No. I'm
players.
about to
Like
help
this
you
a
with your
debate about
promotion
who.
knee pad.
I don't even understand where the conversation going at. Like, what does got to
I'm
do with
gonna help you
Kyrie?
with your promotion knee pads. That's what I'm about to do. You ready? I'm about to help you with your promotion knee pads.
You got people that like
Oh
to
my
argue
God.
Since you
everything, and when they
always on your
realize that
Every
they
knees,
time
wrong,
these
they
two
just get
get
since
louder.
you
together.
always on your knees, I'm gonna help you with your promotion knee pads. Kyrie can't win a ring without LeBron James.
I mean, that's a fact. He
Wow.
hasn't.
Is that a low blow?
No, that's
So
Dex.
so
Dex, this called being a
until
logical thinking person. He has
until
not won a
he
ring
suck
without
it all.
LeBron. So what you're saying is a fact. There's no debate to that. You happy?
Now the other thing is Kyrie is the same one who said he don't need a damn coach.
That's a fact. He does say that.
All right. So now, once again, Kyrie is doing so much when he qualified for 210 last season and only signed for 126. And he gave away his signature. He gave his power of attorney to his stepmom. So that's why he couldn't even have one meeting because he doesn't even trust himself.
Okay. That's that I can't confirm or
The
deny that. I can't. I mean, that's now you talking about his personal life and personal business. I don't care about an athlete personal life and business. I only care about what's on the court.
Once again, when see people put too much in idols, and that's the thing, or athletes. because athletes don't run a organization. They may have input, but they do not run a organization. And when you give timelines, the only thing I'm asking you to do is have evidence to back up what you're saying.
You do
Because
realize,
everything I just said, I can give you every interview. I will put every
see,
link
that's my thing.
at
That's my
in the
thing.
comment for anybody to read, for anybody to hear.
And
I
Dex,
don't
and
just
Dex,
talk
if you,
out for
Dex, you
feeling.
still up here?
Yeah, he's still up there.
And Dex, and let me know if I'm wrong in this. The higher up the ladder you go, the more insulated you are. Meaning, you don't talk to the everyday worker when you the CEO. You got people, you got a mouthpiece for that. LeBron is LeBron. He's not going to directly go to Palenque and say, hey, you better do this, you better do that. It goes to Rich Paul. You remember a couple of years ago when everybody wondering why KCP get another contract and he had a no trade clause in him?
He deserved that contract, not the
He
dollar
no,
amount, but he did deserve a contract.
well, what I'm saying is, you
Wait.
realize
You just said he didn't deserve a contract. I said he did.
I didn't say that he did it.
And that's the part you're gonna skip over.
I didn't say he did it. All I saying is the Lakers could have said, you know what? KCP don't fit the timeline. Any other team would have been like, this player don't fit the timeline. Why are we giving him more money? We
Because
gotta
we
pay some of
paid
these young
him
players.
instead of paying
No,
Monk.
hold on. We gotta
I
pay
can tell you
Ingram.
what happened.
Then after Ingram, we gotta pay this player. Then after this player, we gotta pay this player. So it wouldn't be
I can
smart to
tell
give
you
him
what
that
we did.
contract, but they did
We
it.
paid
Why? Because he's
KCP and didn't pay Monk. That's what happened.
the way a conversation goes is you can get my side of it if you just talking every time I talk.
You're quoting mistakes, dude.
I'm not quoting
We
anything.
paid KCP and did not pay Monk. That's what happened.
I'm talking about when KCP still been on the roster with Lonzo Ball them. He got
I
another
just
contract
told you
after he
what.
signed with them. And it fit the money fit to where when LeBron come over, it damn near been perfect for him to stay.
No, because then we had to get rid of people in order to get AD.
You're right. Well, what I'm saying is LeBron James is an insulated character in this entire thing. You ain't gonna never hear nobody say, yeah, LeBron
Wait.
told the
So Magic,
owner
so
to
Magic
do
don't.
this. You will
So
never hear
Magic didn't do
LeBron
nothing,
say
right?
this, that, and the third. Everything is a mouthpiece. Where there's his
Wait.
agent, where there's
Stop.
people around him, where
Magic
there's
didn't
people
do
like Wendy
nothing.
Windhorse and all that. He got mouthpieces in the media that speak things that he wants to put out there. He controls
Wait.
narrative. I don't care what you
So
thinking
you
or
saying
how you
Magic
think.
ain't shit?
I am telling you that's how the business world works and that's how the NBA works.
Wait, now you saying Magic ain't nothing now?
I ain't saying
Magic is
Magic
the one
ain't
who got
nothing. I never
LeBron
said
now.
those words. What I'm saying is when LeBron want things to happen, it don't happen in the conventional way. If I want you to do
Say, bro,
something, I'm gonna
you
say,
got to
DJ
get hate
Gemini,
out your
I
heart.
want this to happen. But
You got to
the
get hate
higher
out
I
your
am
heart.
up from you, I'm gonna say, hey,
How you
Slight,
got love
tell
for
DJ Gemini
Kyrie?
I don't want him talking about
Wait.
this.
You got
Hey,
love for
Slight, every time this
Kyrie,
person says
and he
something,
said he
mute
not
them.
black.
That's what
But
I would do if I insulated
you
myself.
got
That's
hate
what
for
LeBron do.
LeBron James, who's
LeBron is a
fighting for
pseudo
black.
GM. No
No.
matter how much you want to,
Wait.
LeBron ain't going to no team
I
that he
really want
can't
to
construct.
understand
Every team after, not even after, even in Miami, he partially constructed that team by getting him D Wade and Boss Cody together.
Wait. I really want to understand this. You have so much hate for LeBron James,
It's not, bro. I promise, ain't. I ain't even know one of them type of
literally
people.
have
I'm not even one
love
of them type
for
of people. I don't
Kyrie,
have no hate
who
for no
said
player.
he
They
not
they are
black.
normal humans that I just don't know, but they got a talent that I recognize. That's the only thing.
You willing
It's
to
not
go
no hate.
on your knees for Kyrie, who
Because I
said he
feel like
not
because
black,
I find his
but you
talent
have hate in
amazing.
your heart
That's
for LeBron
that's my
James.
favorite talent to watch. So yes, I do favor him more than any other NBA player. But that don't mean I glaze him. I don't care about his
For the
personal
one
life.
who
I
said
don't
he
care what
not
he do
black,
in his personal life or his personal business. If he ain't on the court, I do not care. So anything you saying about Kyrie, cool, but it don't affect me. So we can move on from saying keep doing that. That sounds crazy to me.
bro, you fighting for somebody who said he not black, but have
What?
hate in your
See,
soul for
it's like
LeBron James.
I can entertain that question. I mean, I can entertain that and say he never say that. But at the end of the day,
Wait,
why do that?
wait.
It
You
don't
said
matter
he
to me.
didn't say it. said he didn't say it.
I didn't
You
say he
said
didn't. What I'm saying is, I never heard him say he's not black. So I'm not going to
you need to
dignify that with a
listen to the
response
interview.
because it really don't matter at the end of the day if he said it or not.
It does. Wait. Now it doesn't matter because you like being on your knees for him.
No, it does. It
Are
doesn't
you
matter
serious?
because it doesn't affect me. If you tell me right now I don't consider myself black, I promise you that shit would not bother me.
Lord have mercy. So I. Woo! Ric Flair.
But like I said, LeBron is a
Boy,
GM.
stay
You
on
can
your
say whatever
promotion
you
knee
want to
pads
say.
then. Stay
Everybody
on
know
your
what time is
promotion
a
knee
LeBron.
pads.
You like the
The
last
man
person
is
on earth
still
walking.
going
Not even
down
last person.
in history,
You the same
regardless on
defense
how
you
you
give for
feel.
LeBron not being the GM is the same defense everybody that's on LeBron shit get. That's what they say. They say the
So
same shit.
Palinka don't have a
He didn't
job.
slide no
David
people
Griffin
over.
don't have a
He
job.
don't gotta slide the people over.
Mickey Loomis is not the owner of Miami. And the dude with Cleveland didn't give a damn, right?
The dude with
See?
Cleveland himself said he was happy that LeBron is gone because now he get his team back.
And what happened? What happened
He
with
got
the
his
letter?
team back.
And
It
what
don't mean
happened
they're
with
gonna
the
relate to
letter?
winning, but he got his team back.
And what? Who was the first one to welcome LeBron James back with open arms?
The same owner who won a championship who feel like he fumbled LeBron the first time. Two things can be true. The same owner that wanted LeBron to come back is the same owner that write that letter about him leaving. Is the same owner that say, I'm glad for him to go because I want my team back. Ain't
Oh
nothing
my
wrong with that.
God.
He could be
This
saying
is
that shit because he
bananas.
mad. But at the end of the day, why would he say the same thing everybody else say?
Dog, you gotta quote facts, dog. To be on panels, you gotta quote facts, dog. You can't just be on your maxi pad, period, dog, and then hop on the panel, my G.
I
Have
mean, I
facts to
hear you,
back
but
up
that
what
don't
you're
change
saying.
LeBron being a GM. Yeah, all this extra junk you saying around
Tell
me
me
saying
when
that
has
he
he
stole the
received a
GM.
check as the
Everybody in
GM?
America know he the GM. It's not at this
Okay,
point. And
so
mind you, and listen, and that's the crazy
Pat
thing
Riley
about it.
ain't shit.
I ain't even knocking him for
Palinka
playing a
ain't
GM.
shit.
Because if I had control of an organization, I
David
would try to
Griffin
steer it the way
ain't
I wanted
shit.
to. But what I'm saying is that don't change that he do it. That don't change that the nigga doing.
Dog, this is bananas. So, okay, I got you. Pat Riley ain't shit. Magic Johnson, who was the brand ambassador, ain't shit. David Griffin, who was the GM of Cleveland, ain't shit. Rob Pelinka, who is the GM with the Lakers, ain't shit. I got you.
Well,
All
who said
right.
that?
Because that's basically what you're saying.
Okay, so
And see,
I'm gonna give
that's
you
the
two
thing.
core. I glad you bring up
See
Griffin.
when
I
you tell
glad
a
you bring up
lie,
Griffin. Can I just
my
remind you?
grandfather used to
Griffin
always tell me,
himself said.
you had to
Griffin
remember a
himself
lie.
said being the GM of the Cavaliers with LeBron in LeBron years was the most stressful thing he ever did. He said he been stressed every day, and then he had to change his state because LeBron can't put out. They was disappointed in his choice of words. So now you got
Because it was a
you got an
lie.
actual GM that complained about him. You got an actual owner that complained about him. You got the Miami thing where he leave because he couldn't get control. Because what he does as soon as he go into
That's a
Cleveland,
lie.
I want Kevin Love.
That's a lie.
What happened when Kyrie requested a trade? Matter of fact, do you know why? Do you know why Kyrie ended up in Boston?
Because the young guns run his ass out. Now say they didn't.
You said
Now
a
say
who?
they didn't. I said because the young guns ran him out of there. Now say
What
they
young
didn't.
guns?
The young gunners, when they came, they ran
Who?
Kyrie
I don't
ass
know who
up
the young
out of
gunners
there.
is.
Okay, well, if you don't know, that means you don't follow basketball.
Okay,
It's
cool.
two young
So like
gunners that
oh,
ran him out of there.
oh, you talking about the Warriors?
I didn't say when was Kyrie on the Warriors?
No, you saying the young? Who the fuck is the young guns? I'm asking you a question and you ain't
If you
responding.
don't
What
know
the
who
fuck
the
is you want
young
me to do?
gunners is, that means you don't follow basketball.
Okay,
Because
so
that
I'm
was their
moving past the
nickname.
point. Okay, so
That
I'm
was
gonna
their
move past the
nickname.
point. I don't know, so I'm gonna move past the point. That's cool with you?
No, you've been sounding dumb the whole time. You really have. You don't know
Cool.
why he got out of the rotation because not just that, Marcus Smart, one of the longest
Oh,
standing
see,
Celtics,
that's
too late to last year, just to last year, was the main one that told Kyrie, "You're out of the rotation."
Okay. You don't say nothing. What I'm talking about is the reason why he leave Cleveland and going to Boston. You talking about when he in Boston. What you point out a lie just now. He was never out the rotation. Kyrie got injured. They've been the number 1 or 2 seed in the East his first year. He got injured in the second round, and they went on to the third to the Eastern Conference Finals and lost.
So
The
Marcus
second
Smart
year,
didn't. Marcus
no,
Smart didn't tell him
hold
that.
on, because if you gonna say
Marcus
something,
Smart
let
didn't
me
tell him that.
respond.
I will put the interview up here. Marcus Smart didn't tell him that.
Marcus, bruh, you think a fucking Marcus Smart can
Marcus
tell
Smart, you
Kyrie
saying,
Irving, who
did
was on a
not
max
tell him
contract,
that.
that he out the rotation? You hear how you
He
sound?
told him to his face, he is out of the rotation, and it's time for the young gunners. And that's why
Bruh, you
ESPN
sound
nicknamed them
crazy as
the young
shit.
Tatum and Brown, the young gunners. And then you had Smart literally tell Kyrie he was out of the rotation.
Listen, are you hearing yourself?
I know what happened.
Are you hearing yourself?
I know what happened.
Are you hearing? Listen. Bump basketball right now. I just checked on your mental health. Are you okay?
Yo, everything I say, the players
Bruh,
have
listen,
said
no, it's a real
themselves.
shit. On some real shit. Since
On
you
some
get
real
on here,
shit.
you've
You
been
never
rapping the
want
Raven like
to
you got an
where you can
issue.
back it
And
up.
now you
I
saying
can
that
back
Marcus
it up.
Smart told Kyrie Irving that he's out the rotation.
Yes.
You sound
Marcus
crazy.
Smart. Marcus Smart.
I don't even know if I can continue having the
Because
conversation.
when Kyrie was there, what did
I
they
don't think
run
this
Kyrie
conversation is even
as?
productive anymore.
What when Kyrie was there, what did they run him as? I bet you don't even know. And you
I don't
supposed
even
to
know what
be
you
a
asked me just now.
Kyrie fan.
What are you asking me? What are you asking me?
What did they run him as on the court?
They ran him at point,
Kyrie.
which is in his position.
They ran Mark at point. They ran Kyrie at shoot.
No, bruh, listen. They ran Kyrie at the point. That's why they been a rigid fit. They ran him at the point when he really an off-ball player. He had to run the point because they had Terry Rozier come off the bench, who been young and who was more of a scorer than the point. They had Marcus Smart, who he get the nickname Marcus Dumb because he make a lot of dumb mistakes offensively and he couldn't shoot, especially back then. And then Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown been interchangeable in the offense. They had Horford. Hayward just like going down to start the season off, even the wreck. So what I'm saying to you is, there's no way you telling me that a player that even Marcus Smart still been on a rookie scale contract, and he told Kyrie to his face he's out the rotation. Kyrie, who lead the team all season. Mind you, now the Celtics ain't had a bad season that first season. The problem come when Kyrie get hurt and Hayward been out. They been like, well, damn. You know what? We make it to the Eastern Conference Finals without y'all. Then the next season come with Hayward back. The coach, Brad Stevens, that's his player from college, and they felt some type of way that he been in rotation. Kyrie couldn't handle being a leader because he's still relatively young, and he been trying to be LeBron over there, but he had to understand how to be a leader. That's the only knock you can say in Boston. But even without being a leader, they still been to the Eastern Conference Finals. What are you talking about?
This is how much you have LeBron James in your mouth. You just said Kyrie is trying to be LeBron in Boston.
As a leader.
Dog.
As a leader.
Dog. You suck so much come out of that man Johnson to where it's ridiculous.
Bruh,
dog.
I trying to figure out which one of us is actually older or younger.
Kyrie tried to be LeBron James.
As a leader. He tried to walk into the locker room and expect for everybody to say, oh, that's Kyrie. Just like how when he walked into the locker room in Cleveland, everybody was like, oh, that's LeBron. And they automatically took to LeBron. LeBron ain't had no learning curve to be a leader for that team.
And you just said out your dick, sucker, that literally Kyrie is trying to be LeBron James. And you said, I'm the one that's delusional. Literally. Oh, my God. Dog. Say, bro, whatever your old man pumping in you to have that hate for LeBron James, that's cool. Just stay on your promotion pass for Kyrie, dog. Cause right there, you just did Worse than what anybody old lady can do when it comes to sports. Literally. You put another man's name on another man. Literally. And that's the worst thing you can do in sports. Because everybody is an individual. There's nobody that or this one is that one and that one is this one.
I don't think you see how crazy you sound.
You just said he tried to be LeBron James.
What
You
I
the one
said,
that sound
okay,
crazy.
what I'm telling you was when I say trying to be,
Wow.
he tried to
And then
copy
you trying to give
LeBron
another
James' leadership.
definition.
He
You
tried
trying
to
to be
walk into the
you
locker
trying
room
to
with a
give
bunch of
another
young players,
definition
and they
when you
supposed to
said
look
the
at him
dumb
and just
shit out your
follow.
mouth.
Just like when he been in Cleveland, LeBron walked in the locker
Oh
room
my
and everybody
God.
just knew to follow. That's how he
No,
tried to
they
be like LeBron.
didn't. They didn't. No, Marshall didn't want to play with him. Gooden didn't want to play with him, and it was a shooting guard. Damn, I can't call his name right now. He didn't want to play with him.
Listen. You all over the place.
What
We
you
ain't
mean?
talking about.
I'm telling you.
Okay,
When he got to
okay.
Cleveland, it's
Listen.
3 players that didn't even want to play with him.
If you just listen, you will understand a lot clearer. When I say
What
LeBron walked
the
into a
fuck?
young locker room, I'm talking about when he came from Miami back to Cleveland. It was young players in that locker room, and they just took to his leadership because he been LeBron. Kyrie thought he could have did the same thing in Boston, and they would just take to him. But he don't understand that he had to build up
That's the
chemistry.
real reason why he's out of Cleveland, dog. Now you finally said the real reason. Because he went back to the owner and literally said, I still want to get traded. When LeBron said on vacation, let it die down.
Okay, so that don't sound like a GM to you?
Camp.
That don't sound like a GM to you?
He said, don't trade my teammate.
Okay, but he controlling another man's future.
Like a
GM? That's why I said I don't think you hearing how you sound.
God.
If me and you work together, we got the same position. Both of us the same position at work. As soon as I go on vacation, the owner say, "Hey, listen, Gemini X, Y, and Z want to leave a job," and I tell them, "No, don't let him go. No, don't fire him. Or yeah, go ahead and fire him. Or go ahead and demote him. Or go ahead and promote him." If I at the same level as you telling the owner to do that, doesn't that sound like I got more to owner ear than you? Doesn't that sound like control the team?
A star on the team. That literally say don't trade another star off for the
team. But you okay.
What you mean?
Listen to what I'm about to tell you right now.
The same shit happened with Jordan and Pippen.
Unlike yourself, I can tell you what to go ahead and hear the full story.
Don't let him go.
Go type in Kyrie Irving, type in Twitch.
Why am I typing what I already know?
Because I'm telling you, he explained why he left. He explained the entire thing.
He said, I want to be a leader of my own team. That's why he went right back up
and
there.
What I'm telling you is there's video evidence on YouTube right now that you can type in. And he will explain to you why he decided to leave. It wasn't initially, I want my own team. What it was is he didn't understand LeBron's situation. LeBron was signing back-to-back 1+1 deals. He going in ownership and say, listen, I own a contract. I kind of want to know what's going on with the organization. We're coming to LeBron. LeBron ain't I won't make no promise past a certain time. And he asked ownership, so what's going to happen from there? They couldn't give him an answer. So he been like, you know what? Cool. He walked off. He let the conversation die what it is. People will say he been upset, whatever. He ain't requesting no trade at that point. I'm telling I'm telling you. So what LeBron did is LeBron tried to get a deal. LeBron tried to get them to trade him for a player he wanted, whether it was Chris Paul or whatever guard he been trying to get.
Didn't say that shit.
They never said which one definitively which one. He been trying to trade Kyrie off to get something else.
David Griffin, who was the GM, never said that.
And listen to what I'm telling you. You got to let me talk if you want to have a conversation. Because if we can't have a conversation, listen. Because I don't mind having a conversation. Even if you getting loud and saying all that extra shit you saying, we can have a conversation. But if I got to keep fighting over you, I don't even need to be on the panel, to be honest with you. You can be up here talking to yourself.
No, the GM.
All right, bet you can talk to yourself.
Literally said that he wasn't trading Kyrie. It's the owner that traded Kyrie. God damn, this is stupid motherfucker. Damn. You can't follow interviews. You got an opinion, but you're not quoting the fact, and that's what you mad about? God damn, this is the dumbest. And this nigga went to college and gonna tell you he run 2 businesses. I ain't never seen no dumb shit like this a day in my life. Like literally. Thunder. Are you asking that after Kyrie left when with LeBron James being the point guard for those years? Or are you talking about with Kyrie there? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Gemini was good.
What's happening, flight, bro? I ain't never seen no dumb, idiotic shiggity like this, dude.
What are you talking about?
Okay, one thing about me when it comes to any type of sport, it doesn't matter. I will pull up an interview and show you what the player says. I will pull up an interview. I'll show you what the GM says. I'll pull up an interview and show you what anybody else that has something to do with that situation says, right? Then you know it's a proven fact. You go off of emotions, and if you go off of only what big media tells you, then that means you're a sucker for anything. Now, a lot of people who listen to you love you. Take a lot of what's being said on these panels, bro, and they take it into the barbershop. You want to know how I know? I got recognized in the barbershop, and I just went back to the barbershop.
That's
Real,
crazy.
real rap now. Real rap now. Okay, this dude just got up here and literally said, LeBron is a GM. I said, okay, I'm gonna see where he going with it. He quoted what happened in Miami. Then he tried to speed past it. I said, say what actually happened in Miami. I literally asked him that, flight. Say what happened in Miami. Well, LeBron left because he couldn't rule a team. I said, no, that's a lie. Say what actually happened. Well, Pat Riley wouldn't let him run the team. That's a lie. Say what actually happened. LeBron James left money on the table enough to sign Posey and Mike Miller. And if you remember anything about the Miami years, that's the 2 people he wanted to come back. Even with the back problem, he still wanted that man back because of his 3-point accuracy. Okay? Facts. Mickey Loomis, the owner, went a different way. Even Pat Riley was actually upset. But that's neither here nor there. But the owner went a different direction with the money that LeBron left on the table. So he felt betrayed. That's why he left. He doesn't want to say that part. When it comes to Cleveland, when LeBron first got there, then I'm going to talk about when LeBron went back. But when LeBron first got there, he said LeBron was the GM then. I said, no, that's a lie. He had 3 players that didn't even want to play with him. You had Marshall, you had Gooden, and it was the shooting guard. They didn't even want to play with LeBron James. Marshall warmed up later. Gooden never warmed up. And the shooting guard just was like, I'm kind of stuck here until they trade me. Say what actually happened. During that time in Cleveland, every player that went to Cleveland was over the hump, meaning they were past their peak.
Then the owner paid for them, but he got them at a discounted rate. He did not want to pay the full freight because he actually could have had Shaq before Shaq went to Miami. But that's neither here nor there. He didn't want to pay for Shaq then. Okay. No Panic's not going to quote that. Now, mind you, I got love for Kyrie. I hate that he only signed for 126 when the man actually qualified for $210 million. I'm actually upset that he only signed for 126. But he's not going to even quote that. When you quote false narratives, it's your thought pattern, but it's not a fact. That's the part where everybody will feel some type of way because some people hate being lied to, dog. Like real rap. Kyrie did a hell of a job this season, even with the injury. I even quoted how Cuban actually said he spoke to Kyrie about 2 of the 5 players that he added to the team. Now, if you're a Dallas Maverick fan, now mind you, I'm a Laker guy. But I gotta follow it because we was actually part of before Cam got there, we was actually looking at Tim Hardaway Jr. That's who we wanted from Dallas. But Cuban wanted a draft pick for Tim Hardaway Jr. That's the reason why we didn't he didn't pull the trigger on the trade.
Hey, Flight.
So with that, when you
What's good?
when you
Hey, you think Marcus Smart can tell Kyrie he out the rotation?
I ain't hear nothing about that.
You think LeBron run the Lakers?
Of course.
Well, that's all I've been seeing in a nutshell. That's my entire argument.
I mean, it's ain't been more evident than tonight.
Exactly.
Okay. So Flight.
No, I mean,
same question. No. Same question. Kyrie ran the Nets.
Not really, to a certain extent, but not really.
Huh? Okay. Do Kyrie run Dallas?
What do you mean? What you mean?
The owner, Luka, and Jason Kidd all said that he's the leader of the team.
Leader don't mean he run the
probably
team.
do to a certain extent. He ain't gonna go over Luka. He'll go over everybody.
Yeah, they'll go to Luka before they go to damn Kyrie about that. Luka just
literally, if you listen to what Jason Kidd, Luka, and Mark Cuban said, Kyrie runs the team. And that's the only reason why when it comes to false narrative and telling a lie,
but that's
you
what
always
you just
gotta
did
remember that lie. No, I did not.
Yeah,
I gave a timeline. I can give.
Cuban say he been a leader.
That's what they said.
You talking about a team I follow.
Listen to okay. When I put these interviews,
pull up the interview
on the bottom of this video
that he run
when I pull up the Dallas
put the link in the chat
and I put them in there as soon as I get home, because right now I'm by my old lady. I'm about to give me some.
Why need to type in? I got my other phone right here. Why you?
So literally, when I literally tag this after and put all them links in there, and I show where you lie every freaking time, and you talk off
I asked you for the video, the rather than the video, so I can type them in right now. I can just play them.
So literally, dog, look at what happened in the playoffs.
Where was the interview?
Where was he interviewed?
Was it on First Take?
Hold on, y'all. Shout out Casual. What's good?
What's good, bro?
What up,
me and what's good, Gemini? Me and the chat are just waiting. I came to the private chat because I wanted to see if you put the links in there real quick because some of this stuff that you're saying, I just need to prove.
I'm gonna put them on the video. I'm by my girl right now. I'm not at home.
because
'cause this is
when it
crazy.
comes to Dallas, Dallas literally said what they said even during the playoffs. Kyrie is our leader. That's what they said.
But being a leader is not the same thing as being the GM.
No,
It's like you trying to
just
mesh them
because
into
you have
one
so
thing.
much hate, just because you have so much hate for somebody, but you stay on your promotion knee pads for somebody else,
Bruh,
that's fine,
just
dude.
because I say something negative about somebody,
Wait, but wouldn't that
don't mean
mean
I
he
hate
would?
you,
Wouldn't
bro.
that mean if anything, he would be in support of Kyrie being the leader if he was on his knees for Kyrie?
Exactly.
Hey, just like he said, two things could be true.
I
I'm
think
gonna
you're just
use his
trying to
statement.
argue, and
No, 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 no,
I
no, no,
think
no,
you're just
no.
having fun. You don't want
Follow
to be
the
wrong or
playoff.
something.
Wait.
Because even
Follow the
like think about it,
playoffs after the
everybody make
game.
a joke
No,
about
no, no, no,
LeBron
no,
being the
no, no, no,
GM
no,
for a
no,
reason.
no.
Literally
Okay.
everybody.
If you listen to what Jason Kidd and Luca said, especially during the playoffs, who did they say the leader was? Since you follow the team, how many games did they even say out their own mouth? Because you say you follow this team. And the funny thing about it, I watched the playoffs.
Same here.
So how many games did they say Kyrie is the leader of the team?
Probably all season. I have heard it all season.
They didn't say it all season.
They
Well,
been saying it
They,
all.
yeah,
I'm
they did. Yeah, they
casual.
They
What
been
did.
about
saying
what you
this
They
think
did.
about
all
the NBA
season, bro.
draft?
To be quite honest with you, I think everybody outside of the Lakers in the first round got everything they wanted.
Yeah. What about the
Yeah, they
Charlotte
did.
Hornets? Did you ever look into their draft? Did you have any
You
time?
talking who did the Hornets draft? I didn't see who they got. I know. I saw. I got it all the way up to the Grizzlies getting Zach Edey.
Oh yeah, well, you probably missed the Hornets. I mean, they got a kid named Tidjane Salon from France. He's a power forward. He can shoot. He can,
Okay.
he can do a lot of different things.
What are you thinking? How's he fit? How's he fit for the Hornets?
I don't know, man. They just need LaMelo and everybody to get healthy. That's all. I mean, that's all. They're never gonna fit.
I mean, shoot, if Salone, that's a 6'9" forward, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can look at that. He's from France.
they got a small forward. Yeah.
I mean,
I
They
think.
shit.
draft
They
KJ
do need
Simpson and they
they need
trade for
that
Reggie
they need
Jackson.
that power forward spot to be shored up. So if he just brings some type of athleticism from the power forward spot or some
You know
floor
they got Reggie
spacing.
Jackson too, right? You heard about that?
Yeah, but I feel like that Reggie is more or less just going to be he's not even going to he's going to be a filler on the roster. Like he's not going to get that many minutes.
They traded 3 second-round picks to get Reggie. I mean, goddamn.
Did
Yeah,
they
but
trade 3 draft picks? Did they trade 3 second round draft
rounders.
picks, or was it the Nuggets that did that?
No, the Hornet. What'd you say? Say that last one.
Was it Charlotte that traded those second round picks, or was it the Nuggets that did that?
Charlotte did.
With Reggie. Because when I was looking at the Woj post, it said that it was the Nuggets gave Reggie Jackson and 2 second round picks. But I could be wrong with the way I read it. I mean, regardless.
I think they're gonna
Reggie
work
Jackson,
out the dude
go
from North Carolina State. I think that's who Charlotte gonna work out next. I think that's who they thinking they're gonna sign. They
They traded
that
they
center.
traded the picks with Reggie Jackson. I guess they're trying to get off his contract.
Yeah, that's how I read it on Twitter. But I mean,
3 unprotected second round draft picks, and Reggie Jackson heading to Charlotte.
Regardless, especially with how Trey Jones looked towards the back end of the season. Not Trey Jones. Someone got Trey Mann. With how he looked towards the back end of the season, I see no reason why Charlotte doesn't have him have like a rotational player type minutes. And Reggie Jackson more or less just turns into like a veteran that, he's just there to, help the young point guards out and stuff like that.
Okay, so why do you think they got Sampson?
Well, you asking me?
Why did
who are you talking about?
the second round pick? Why did they get
Simpson? I mean, that's
Yeah.
crazy that you said that. I'm working on that video right now.
Okay, well, all right. All
Yeah,
right.
you just wait
Moving
on it.
along.
I'm releasing that tonight.
All right,
You
because
know, get all your Simpson
I'm
news.
yeah. Okay. So are they? Because I know they was looking at the
Y'all could
dude
talk about it. I mean, I'll
from
just hold
MC
my
State.
mouth.
That's the full trade.
I'll wait till your video.
The
I'll wait
full
till your video.
the full. Well, this is. I just gonna give it a full
That's
round
just
trade
on
because
Simpson. Y'all can talk about it. We can
they
talk about
saying
anything else.
Jackson and 3 picks the Charlotte Hornets for cash.
Say that one last point. What was the Reggie deal?
Oh, they traded
Reggie
Reggie
Jackson
Jackson and
3
some second
unprotected
round picks
seconds.
for cash exception. That
Yeah,
makes
for
so much
cash.
sense. They need some
Yeah.
cash relief. They need a
Oh,
cash
so the
relief.
Hornets didn't give up the picks?
Nah, they
No.
only give up
If
cash.
anything, the Hornets actually made that was a smart move, giving cash
Yeah.
exception. They ain't going. They got all the cap space in the world right now. They don't have nobody outside of I think LaMelo that they're paying max dollars
Well,
for.
Miles is a
So
free agent. Peterson, the president, he came out today and said they were trying to re-sign Miles Bridges. That's
Yeah,
what he
but
said. He
Miles
said
is
that about it. He said
restricted.
that after the draft.
But even
Is he
still, they'll have enough.
restricted?
They have enough cap space because Brandon Miller is still on his rookie contract. Mark Williams is still on his rookie contract. Nobody that's of importance is, what I'm saying, outside of Miles Bridges is off of a contract right now. So they're gonna have enough flexibility. That made sense. Plus, those second round draft picks, those do come in handy over time, especially if you plan on making like some trades for some rotational pieces later on.
Yeah, I mean, Miles could still go on the signing trade. Everybody's saying all the right things till free agency, and then
No,
That
but
is
is
true.
he
That is true.
hold on. Is Miles restricted or unrestricted casual?
No.
I'm not
Miles
100
is
percent sure.
unrestricted. Miles is unrestricted.
I just know he's a free agent.
I
But shit,
hope they
Charlotte
don't
might
lose
buy
him.
Reggie Jackson out.
Nah,
I mean, he doesn't.
I hope they don't
The
leave.
market isn't going to be as big for Miles Bridges, especially with especially like Phoenix was probably the biggest buyer for Miles Bridges, but they just went into the draft looking for athleticism at the wing spot. So something tells me
Right.
they're not going to be as big of buyers as Miles Bridges would be looking for. So I think he comes back to Charlotte.
I mean, I hope he comes back. I did. I'm wondering why they didn't pick a power forward though. Because Holmes would have felt good with them.
I thought
Or
Simone I thought he could play power forward. He play a lot on the perimeter. I mean, Miles was on the perimeter a lot.
yeah, but see. It depends on the scheme that the coach is running, but I don't think they have the pieces right now. Like Chief was saying on his platform, at the power forward position right now it's a little bit shaky because unless you're gonna move one of the centers to power forward to re up it like that they could do because I mean other than for that they still need help. They're gonna need help, bro, because
They
everybody is in a different weight class than most of the power forwards.
I think the
Wow.
reason why the Suns didn't stick with Darren Holmes is because I
Hmm.
think they're looking at Ryan Dunn and his defensive upside. Like I was saying it on FYF's crossover. Shout out to FYF
Right.
about Ryan Dunn. Ryan Dunn, outside of I want to say probably Stephon Castle, like
Hmm.
those two have like the bigger upsides as far as like perimeter defenders in the
That's true.
league. And so if
I
you
That's
wanted
have
true.
Charlotte.
Ryan,
I wanted Charlotte to get Castle.
yeah, that would have been a nice pickup to pair alongside LaMelo. But even still, I mean, I don't think KJ Simpson is a bad pick, especially looking at his shooting splits at in Colorado. Pac-12 ain't nothing to sleep on, and he was in Colorado shooting 43% on 5 attempts. So like, and this like he's coming into the league. He's going into I think
Uh,
what is he 20? He
hey,
22,
Casual, man.
21?
I like what you said. The Pac-12 ain't nothing to sleep on. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to sleep
Yeah, that's
on.
like,
It ain't nothing to sleep on. I
you
mean, the
go,
only
my
down,
bad.
the only downside is KJ Simpson's 6'2", right?
Mm-hmm.
And so obviously that sort of puts him and Trey Mann in similar territory as far as that backup point
Where
guard.
they got him down to 6 feet. They got him down to
They
6
got him
feet
down to
even.
6 feet. Oh God,
Six
that
feet
makes it
They,
even.
even
they,
tougher.
they, they
That
could
makes
be
it even
being
tougher.
generous.
Yeah, they're being
And
nice
the
because that
other,
nigga
yeah,
realistically that nigga's probably as tall as me. Fuck. Either
and the
way,
other, the first round draft pick, he's 6'9" and like 207.
mm,
Yeah, they gonna have to get off Miles. Miles. When I look at Miles, the problem with Miles in this lineup is Miles a ball stopper. Miles ain't gonna he don't play within the scope of the game. Like he ain't gonna just play as a catch and shoot role. So I feel like they moving him out. Like this right here is okay. We ain't re-signing you, or we gonna go for a signing trade or something.
nah, I think
But he,
if they
they,
sign him, they're looking to keep him. He works best with
what,
Lamelo.
why wouldn't it?
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
wouldn't he play that role when he played that role before?
Yeah, he
I'm
yeah,
playing
I'm
it
but
I'm
has
before.
it
confused.
So
translate to winning? He's a ball stopper. If you
I
playing in a free flow
mean,
offense with a
him
free
and
flow player
Lamelo
like
just by
Lamelo,
themselves. Him and Lamelo just by themselves without rim protection or anything were able to get into playing territory.
Right.
Like it's not like
So
they're
I'm
not a good
confused.
tandem. It's not like they're not a good tandem. It's just they lack certain pieces to make them like a certifiable like playoff threat, and that's what
Right.
the Hornets are looking for is that four man that can make all of this make sense. Because as it stands right now, they have their point guard Lamelo, they have their two guard Brandon Miller, they have their three guard potentially Miles Bridges, and then Mark Williams going into next season is do or die. You have to put forth some level of a healthy season for us to buy in on you fully. But as it stands right now, that's your five man going forward. They just need a forward to make all of this make sense. So I
yeah,
get
I
why
they
they
need
doing
another
why they doing them.
I just don't think Williams will wind up making a good power forward for him. I'm sorry.
If I
I
am, I'm
I
moving Brandon
I
Williams.
mean he came
I'm
home.
moving Brandon Miller out, and I bring in a two guard that can play off ball at times with Lamelo. They need another ball handling guard that can play off ball, and I think that's what they probably see in KJ Simpson. They probably figuring like, hey, he can shoot the three ball, but he also can handle the ball, even though he kind of small. But then at that point, do you go with it like how you say another four, or do you go with a wing defender that can shoot the three ball?
They don't have another forward. Like I just Bridges is normally played for, and Williams was the other four. So it give me another person they have literally with some height and some weight on them. The main thing with Charlotte last year was, and I had them at 11, and
Only
everybody
five they got
told me I
Richards and they
was
got Mark.
crazy. They was getting beat. That Richards is not a power forward. He's a center. I said power forward. So literally,
The
they
closest
was
thing they had
getting
to a power
beat.
forward, PJ.
That well, no, they Williams after the trade. That is Williams.
Well, no,
G
I
Williams.
was saying for most of this season because they traded PJ like I want to say after All Star or
Right, right,
was it
right.
right before All Star? Yeah.
Now PJ, but PJ was playing like they was running a double small forward, like a triple small forward scheme. Like that, and that was the confusion that I was having with the coaching because I'm like they you literally have to split like actually if you're going to use somebody in the dunker spot, use them in the dunker spot. If you're going to use somebody in the slash, use them in the slash. If you're going to use Miller as motion, like you literally got to use them as motion, not like stop the ball. It was idle. Like the whole offensive traits last year was
Mhm.
idle. It wasn't literally where they was constantly moving, constantly like being able to find that open man. Primarily, I think because Lamelo was hurt and they didn't have the floor general that they was used to. Okay, that's fine. But like pretty much like they still should have been. I fault the coaching, and
Mhm.
I literally do because I don't I think when he went down is like they just self destructed
Well,
and
Flight knows
it has
where my heart is. Steve Clifford
right
gone,
right
right?
right.
He's gone, right? He's
Yeah,
gone,
yeah,
right?
yeah. He
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He out of
yeah.
there. So
Everything's all
so
good
so
now.
now Right. So now with the way that I look at it,
They got Joe Mazzulla's lead assistant, Charles Lee from the
And that
right.
Celtics.
and
He
that's
coming to Charlotte
fine.
with a championship.
Yeah, that's fine. I wish Kenny Atkinson would have got that. Would have got that.
Oh no, it's all
That
down
second
to
call. That
Kenny
second
Atkinson.
phone call. But
Hey, well,
beggars can't be choosers.
I'll say this: at least they did replace him rather than keep him.
That is true.
That now, so you got to take the bittersweet with the rest of the meal. You dig what I'm saying? So with that replacement, I just hope the schemes they use the personnel to get the best out of them. The problem that I have not seen, they have not used the best out of the players, other than for that 1 year where Miles emerged. You dig what I'm saying? Like they
Hmm.
really didn't like use everybody the best traits of their athleticism or their game, or like when it came to the pick and rolls, the slash. Like they did more the year that Miles emerged than last year. Like I'm confused.
They've been playing with more veterans. For all we want to say about Rozier and Hayward, they know how to play basketball already. And then when you add LaMelo
Haywood
and he,
can't make 4 foot shots.
I mean, I get that. That's why I say for all we want to say about them, they still veterans. They still know how to play the game of basketball. That's why how you kind of go back to what we've been saying about LeBron. That's kind of why LeBron prefer older players. That's
This
why
dude
when LeBron
keep
going back to
that
my
dude name in
from
his mouth,
that when
boy.
LeBron going back to the
This dude
Cavaliers after
keep this
Miami. That's
boy
why he
name
not
in his
want
mouth.
Andrew Wiggins as a number one pick. He had want them to trade that to go get
Boy, keep
Love.
sucking this man off, boy. The gag reflex is real.
I'm sorry. Can you say what you said again? I couldn't hear you
I
with
I
the
said the gag reflex is real.
not you, Gemini.
Oh,
Oh, what I've been saying is when the reason why LaMelo, not saying the reason why LaMelo, let me take that off. The reason why they had looked so much better when Miles break out is because they had veterans on the team. Everybody, not everybody, but you had Hayward and you had Rozier. For all we want to say about them, they veteran players. They know how to play the game of basketball. So certain learning curves you would have if you had a young team, you ain't really had that with them because they could have played half court because they got two veterans on the court. And I've been saying going back to DJ Gemini point about LeBron liking to play with older players. The reason why he would prefer to play with older players because he
I
didn't
didn't
have to
say
teach
nothing about
younger
that.
players how to play basketball. That's why when he go into the Cavaliers after he leave Miami, instead of taking the first round overall pick Wiggins that year,
I
he
never
wanted
knew
him to
his
trade him
middle
and go get
name.
Love instead, so you can have another veteran. So basketball do
um,
That
seem a
man
lot
name, bro.
easier when you got vets around you. Like with Luca, I mean Luca does get to the Western Conference
I
Finals
never brought that man
without
name up.
Kyrie or whatever. But
uh-huh.
the way Luca playing basketball on both sides of the court and how easy the other players, Luca don't have to be a leader because the other
Nothing's
players
changed with his
the other
game.
players know how to play basketball already. PJ been in the league a couple of years now. Instead of him playing with younger players. Not saying nothing about Brunson, but I mean shit, you can't talk about the past. Brunson already gone. It's like he playing with vets now. So the game a lot more simpler looking when you watch it. It don't look like Luca doing too much. Luca get a triple double. You wouldn't even realize he had a triple double.
I know you feel every bit of his
That's a
triple double.
lie. That's a lie.
Um, no, I wouldn't doubt that there's some level of legitimacy to you needing veterans on your roster. I'm always a buyer of teams that have veterans with young talent to help them progress. My thing is like when it comes to the Hornets, I don't think it's veteranship at this time as much as it's some level of guidance from the coach. A lot of times, even when they were like making a play in, it was off of just like the back of their talent. You didn't see any sets being
Thank
ran,
you.
no
Thank
consistent
you.
defensive ideology being placed in. Even when it comes to LaMelo, a lot of the playmaking was just put on his back versus an actual set being ran for his playmaking to be maximized, or his shooting ability, or his ability to drive and kick to be maximized. So I
Thank
think
you.
more than anything, they needed They need the right head coach that's going to implement those type of things. I don't really think it's really veteranship at this point, because I think at this point in time, LaMelo knows what it feels like to be the leader of a team. So I think he's coming into next year with even more experience, and especially with all the injury that he dealt with, he's even more motivated. I think Mark Williams having another year under his belt is more experience. I think Brandon Miller proved by the back end of the season he didn't really need a veteran as much as he just needed opportunity. So, like, I don't think veteranship is the be all end all. I think it definitely has some legitimacy. I just think in this situation, it's more guidance from the head coach than it's guidance
I
from
think
players in the locker room
Richardson.
with you.
I think
Yeah, and
Richardson
when
gonna
I say when I
emerge
talking
over
about when I
Williams.
talking about the vets, I be
Mhm.
speaking to what he say about what's his name, Miles Bridges. That's that first season with LaMelo, how he break out. I just
Mhm.
talking about that season.
Oh, okay.
So when I talk about veterans, I talk about just like because everything you say about LaMelo just playing free and really no structure, that is true. But then when it comes to like the out of timeout players, you notice ain't used to really go to LaMelo, ain't really used to go to Miles Bridges, even though they've been the two players that had the most buzz on the team that first season they had together. They've been going to people like Haywood, they've been going to people like Rozier, because they understand certain sets that they did try to run. They can they know they know their job. As far as like, we know who Terry Rozier is at this point in this league. We ain't guessing what kind of player he is. We know who he is. He's a 6-man that can score. We ain't guessing who Haywood is at this point. But with LaMelo, is like, has LaMelo ever run a structured offense ever before?
No, but
You
that's
know
the
what I mean?
problem. But
Do
that's
we
the
really
problem.
know about Miles Bridges' game, or was that just him breaking out because he had a running mate with him? Is this
No, but
game
that
only footing, a fast-paced offense, or can he play in the half court? It's like you still got to figure these things out about the younger players. But with the vets, you kind of know what they bring to the table already. So you feel more comfortable doing certain things with them. But with you, us, right, they did do a lot. They not do a lot. They did neglect a lot of chances to do sets because they could have run. They really kind of want to run. Like they had young players. They had PJ for all whatever he brings to the table when he been in Charlotte. Because I used to be down on him in Charlotte. Shit, he been playing decent. He just been a tweener. We don't know where he at right now. Is he a 4-man? Is he a 3? Obviously now we know he's a Forcer type player. Who knew that? So it's like when I look at the Hornets, that's why I see.
shit, Charlotte.
Wait,
Look,
wait, wait. He just said he
Hornet
didn't
fans
know
was
who
telling me that.
Bridges was.
No.
No,
He
what
said
I'm saying
PJ
is,
Washington. He said PJ Washington.
oh yeah, PJ Washington.
Yeah, no. The Charlotte Hornet fans were telling me when I first got onto this platform about PJ Washington. But no, the part that I
Huh?
disagree with you on, well, it's not necessarily disagree as much as I think that you're looking at it from a standpoint of why they were giving them those opportunities. They were giving Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward those opportunities even back in 2022, in large part due to
Yes.
the fact that they didn't know what we all knew. We all knew coming into that season that Gordon Hayward wasn't the player that he once was, but yet he was still getting the opportunities of a Gordon Hayward that's back in
Because of the
Utah
price tag.
because of how
Because of the
much he was
price
getting
tag.
paid. Yes. So Charlotte, really, an argument can be made. Charlotte is slow to the new era of ideology that front offices are using, or coaching coaches are using now, where it doesn't matter how much you're getting paid, we're gonna go with the person that's working. You saw in for Dallas this year, it didn't matter how much a player like Kyrie was getting paid. If Luka, Dante Exum, and whatchamacallit is getting hot, Kyrie, you're gonna have to sit this one out. It don't matter if Luka is getting paid the most bucks, the big bucks. If Kyrie had it going in that Celtics series, I'm sorry, Luka, you got to sit this one out. Kyrie got it going with pushing the pace. So like but when it comes to Charlotte, Charlotte was going by the Bucks. Terry Rozier got the most touches. Whatchamacallit, Gordon Hayward got the second most touches, and LaMelo Ball, to start off his first 2 years, not just his rookie year, but his first 2 years, he was Steve Clifford tried to relegate him to essentially being more of a playmaker than just a scorer. It wasn't until the back end of his second year where Steve Clifford finally allowed him to be the player that we see to this day. So like Charlotte is a much weirder situation than you're explaining. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just there's some
Yeah, no,
things
no,
that you're leaving out.
no. Like everything you say, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. Like you ain't necessarily disagreeing with me as far as like what I'm saying about okay, well, as vets, like you trust them more to be them. Your disagreement more so, and the reason why I saying they getting the touches is like you don't agree they getting the touches because they vets. You believe that they getting the touches because Charlotte been going based off the Bucks instead of based off
Yes.
of who hard. So yeah, I agree. I
Yes.
mean, like I said,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you saying like that could be it too. Like I look at it like shit. I know like I said I don't want to say I am a LaMelo fan, but I have followed LaMelo based off of talking basketball on his channel or whatever. And I have never really seen LaMelo in the structured offense. So when I see him out there playing, like I'm gonna just assume, okay, his style of offense, what he's trying to play, ain't what fits with Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward used to playing, and they used to coming off of pin downs and curls and all this, and pulling up from their spots and whatnot.
Mhm.
As opposed to now, you got a player where I mean, now you got a team that's trying to decide, like, okay, what are we? Are we going to be this young, free team, or are we going to be one of these teams where we play in the half court? And I think when
Yeah.
it comes to the coach, like they ain't never had a strong voice coach. Like they had Borrego, but Borrego ain't been running shit. Borrego been trying to implement a system over a period of time, and he more of a developmental coach than he is more so of a coach that okay, we already compete and we need to get here. I think Shaw because of the play-ins, I believe the play-ins kind of confuse certain teams. And I say that like you got teams that if they even know something as the play-ins, they would be 10th, 11th seeds. They would already be tanking at a certain point. But with the play-ins, it makes you believe that you a good enough team to make the play-ins. You ready for that next step now. I think when it comes to Charlotte, I think the coaching changed, but because of that. But they needed to keep. I feel like they should have keep Borrego a little longer because he been a developmental coach. He will be like when they try to get Kenny Atkinson. The reason why they try to get Kenny Atkinson because they realize we need to develop. We need a coach that can develop, but we also need a coach that can get us over the hump. But we don't got 5 years to waste on another developmental coach and they ain't make a move. So let's get both. Let's get somebody who can kind of do both. But Kenny Atkinson pull out, and then okay, Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford don't develop. He one of them coaches that just, well, we ain't got nobody to hire this coaching cycle. Let's just find somebody to put in the seat. And that's what to me fuck up the Hornets to where they at right now. That and of course they waiting too long to embrace LaMelo Ball.
That falls on Michael Jordan. That doesn't fall on the actual head coach.
I'm not saying it's falling head coach. What I'm saying is certain maneuvers that they made in the front office, whether you want to put that on Jordan or you want to put that on
Wait. What do
Cupcake.
you mean if you're gonna put that on?
What I'm
No,
saying
no,
is
no. He's saying
Can you look over the
he's
front office?
he's no. He's not saying look over the front office. He's saying whether it's Michael Jordan or Mitch Kupchak, either one, both of them are to blame for the situation that they're in now. He's not saying just ignore the front office. He's saying within the front office,
Michael Jordan
those
been,
two,
the problem
those two
has been
deserve
that
it.
Michael
Yeah.
Jordan treated a tax write-off. So then in turn, the NBA made him sell percentage, mainly because of the other issues off the court and out of the organization that Mike.
you.
Yeah. Did he break up for you as
Yeah,
well?
yeah, he'll
Yeah,
be
he's
back.
going.
Yo,
Yeah,
what you
Okay.
think
he's
about Rob Dillingham going to Minnesota?
Rob
You know how
Dillingham.
Minnesota get in this draft?
Uh, I mean, I saw I saw your video. I know what you think about it. Shit. Oh, it doesn't really move me. I mean, it's a great thing that they still where they are. I even like the fact that they actually like they're acknowledging Mike Conley ain't gonna be here forever, and they went out and got an athletic guard that can have some upside on the scoring front. The only thing that the reason why I'm not moved is because I know who Dillingham is at his core as a player. And he's not the playmaker that they need. Mike Conley is like he's the piece that makes that entire Minnesota offense run. When he's not there, you have to rely on Anthony Edwards being a playmaker, and he's not that just yet. So with Dillingham being there, his progression is going to be literally like it's going to literally be contingent on Anthony Edwards' playmaking development. That's the part that I'm like a little iffy on. But it's not a bad move by any stretch of the move. Like, it was a great draft pick.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, I ain't really been too much into college basketball this season, to be honest. I can't take. I see a couple of.
It
games
wasn't nothing
of
to
Ron
write home
Dillingham.
about.
I
It
can't
wasn't
really
nothing to
speak
write home
to
about.
his foot.
To be honest with you, the only reason why I was just watching Reed Shepherd and Dillingham this entire college season. Obviously, Zach Edey popped off of the screen, but even with Zach Edey, like, his defense, as far as a rim protector, jumped off the screen, but nothing else that he provided, do I think translates to the NBA. So this is really a draft of like you buying in on who they are as players now, and just hoping that they can become the best version of themselves within that realm. None of these people just have like upside in other areas. They just need some time.
Yeah, that's why I've been saying earlier. I said this draft gonna be full of players that we gonna look back at 5-10 years from now and be like, damn, like that's a good ass rotational piece. Like, damn,
Bingo.
like that been a good piece to a championship team. And he going number 2 overall, or he going number 8 overall, or he going number 14th overall. I don't think it's no stars in the draft. Not saying that I know I right. I just saying, like, I don't think it's no stars in the draft, but I do think when it all said and done, a lot of players from the draft going to be on teams, and it's going to be like, damn, he been a 13th pick overall, and he like 7 man off the bench, but he been cutting up. He been doing his thing. That's how I look at this draft. I don't see nothing else outside of that. And when I see Zach Edey, that's probably the only college player I remember seeing because he been talked about throughout the tournament. Is like he looked like Zubac to me.
Zachary Rissicher has upside to be a star caliber player. I think at his worst, he can be a versatile defensive wing, but at his best, I think he can be that star that you compare almost like I'm not saying his style is similar, but
right.
The level of player, the tier of player he can be at his best is like a Paul George caliber player, where you combine him with another like superstar, and they can be able to play off of each other. Outside of that, I think outside of like 3 or 4 draft picks last night, I don't really see anybody that can be even an all-star. I see a bunch of rotational pieces that can be able to help a team here or there win a championship, but they could never be the best player or even the third best player on a championship level team.
Right. Yeah, I see the comp they have for Risha, but Harrison Barnes, and at the same time, like I said, I can see how not. And I know you said you ain't comparing their game or nothing like that, but he got the same size as Paul George, that 6'8", 6'9" frame. I don't know if he can shoot like him or nothing like that, but I know his frame kind of similar. You can build him out to a Paul George identical match.
Well, shit,
Brandon Miller, but not so much
Paul
Brandon
George
Miller
wasn't.
skinny.
Even Paul George coming out of his coming out of college wasn't
He
that good
only
of a 3-point
averaged
shooter.
8 points. He only averaged
He
8 points
wasn't.
a game.
Yeah, he was a raw athlete, and he just panned out to be the skilled forward that we see to this day. But I'm looking at Rissicher, and even like playing for, because like they don't get that many minutes, especially being that young. Even coming out of the ABL, he was still like one of the best prospects, like immediately, like jumping off of the screens with athleticism. His versatility as far as like being able to play on ball and off ball is actually very, very impressive. The part that I think benefits him, he's going to a team where he'll be created for on like a multitude of different ways by DeJounte Murray and Trae Young. Like if you go and you look at him playing in the ABL, he quite literally maximized himself whenever he was playing off ball. And that's all he's going to do playing for Atlanta to start off.
Yeah,
so that's
he
like the
look like he
perfect
got a little
situation to be in.
playmaking skills inside him too. Like he got little flashes of pan of that.
Yeah, he can develop into being, I think, an all-star caliber player but it's gonna take time for a lot of these players, and a lot of this stuff is contingent on them just building out their frame. Like this got to be the skinniest draft class I've seen yet.
Yeah,
Even
because shit,
Dillingham,
Dillingham like
skinny
170 or some
as
shit like
yeah,
that.
even Dillingham skinny as hell. But
Yeah.
he's supposed to be one of the most explosive guards coming out of this draft. I haven't seen niggas look this skinny since. Damn, when's the last time we seen a skinny ass draft class like this? I don't know. Probably KD's draft, but that had Greg Oden there. I don't know.
Yeah, got what Dillingham at 170. I think Reed Shepard been like 180.
Yeah.
Like shit, that's kind of light if you 6'3" and 6'2" and shit.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Reed Shepard got drafted so high. I know everybody knew that he was probably gonna get drafted top 5, but I don't know. I'm concerned with what the hell the Rockets are doing. I'm
You think?
concerned.
Yeah.
Because you could have used that draft pick to bundle with somebody else and go on and get you a player to help you actually make the playoffs next year. You
Shit, they
didn't
got the
need more
money to
young
sign
talent.
Paul George straight up. They could have damn signed him straight up, but they use that same pick you talking about and go and get somebody else to put in the team.
Yeah.
Van Vliet at the point, Paul George. Like I said, Paul George ain't a one. But if you put another number 2 with Paul George, and then they got Dylan who can play some defense and knock the 3 ball down. They got Jalen Green stole this, so he kind of a pseudo number 2. Should they have a nice ass roster? They make a trade. I think the Rockets are kind of confused because they got a coach that's ready to win right now, but the team ain't ready to win right now. Like they don't got no actual direction on the team. Jalen Brown at this point, he had a good season, but I mean, what is he? Like, is he on Maxi? Do you think Jalen Green on the same tail as Maxi?
Hell no.
You think he above, below?
I think Jalen Green is closer to the Benedict Mathurin level than Tyrese Maxey.
And Benedict Mathurin ain't a bad player, but
he's not a bad player, but you know that there's a clear ceiling to how good he can be.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like people are sold on Jalen Green because of his athleticism, when in actuality, like he has clear like flaws in his game. He's not that good of a playmaker.
Yeah.
He has tendencies of taking some terrible shots on like a consistent basis. He's not as good of a finisher as people would like to believe he would be because of his athleticism. And even defensively, like if I'm a head coach and I got to sit you on a bench to get you to understand that you need to apply effort on the defensive end, that should tell me what I need to know.
And then as you do at the end of the day, he built his bones on defense.
Yeah, like that. I'm not too high on Jalen Green, but at the same time, I think that if you're Houston, you have to buy in on the thought of progression, and at the very least, give them an opportunity to like show that they have some level of improvement that they're capable of doing of applying to your team. But you got too many players, bro. You got too many players. Reed Shepard plays the same position as Jalen Green or Amen Thompson or Cam Whitmore. So basically, you got 4 young guys all battling at the beginning of their careers for the same position.
And they still got Jabari Smith over there at the 3 or 4, wherever this nigga, man.
Yeah. Him too.
That's another young player. Like it's like they ain't even developing nobody at this point. They just, hey, whoever stick, you get to be on the floor. And then by the time the league can see you ain't cracking the rotation. Now we could try to trade you, but we can't get as much. I don't know what Houston doing. It's like, why even go get a Udoka if this gonna be what you putting on the floor? I know they've been saying they're interested in trying to trade for Kevin Durant, but it's like that don't move the needle.
It don't move the needle in them winning a championship, but it can move the needle in them making the playoffs.
Yeah, but do you want to give up that much assets? Because you know they can want some of their picks back they give up for KD to get back. You think that's enough? You think the asset is worth giving it up for? And I ain't saying Kevin Durant close to being retired. I don't know how long he got left. But do you think just getting to the playoffs good enough for what they got to give up for him?
Yes and no. Yes, in the sense that I think that the reward you get is more grander than the contract that you're picking up. No, because the assets that you would have to give up, they're fairly young. Like if I'm Phoenix, I want Jabari,
Right.
I want either Cam Whitmore or Min Thompson, and I want all of my draft picks that I gave up to get KD. If I'm Houston, that isn't bad because you're getting a top 15 caliber player on your roster, but it does hurt because Jabari hasn't realized his full potential. He
Right.
stepped up defensively this year and rebounding wise. And then Cam Whitmore, he didn't even get the opportunity for him to be able to show what he's capable of. And even Amin Thompson didn't get the full capability of showing what he was capable of because Fred VanVleet got picked up as soon as he got drafted.
Yeah.
So if I'm Houston, it's a yes and no situation. You sort of just got to weigh out the pros and cons. I would do it just because it seems like Houston. I'm down here in Houston. It seems like Houston is starving for a fucking playoff berth. So if they wanted this bad, it wouldn't kill you because you can still develop while making those playoff pushes. But I would also say, damn, looking like when you look into like the future, if Cam Whitmore and Jabari Smith Jr. paying out on Phoenix alongside Devin Booker, damn, you gonna feel stupid in a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
See? Yeah, hopefully figure it out. I doubt it. This is
See, if I make that trade for KD and give up my assets, I need to have some assurance that Paul George signing.
No. I'm not. If I get KD, it's fuck PG. And if I get PG, fuck KD. It's not both. No. Because what you're gonna end up doing if you're Houston is you at that point you are essentially shutting out the whole progression part.
Right.
You cannot shut down the entire progression part. Plus, you're selling out the progression part for two niggas that's like in their 34, 35s. No, that makes no sense. No. If I'm being quite honest with ourselves, a roster that has KD and Paul George at the helm is doomed from the jump. You are doomed from the jump because you're gonna have.
Okay, say that's the lineup you're running out there. You're running out Fred VanVleet, KD, Paul George, Dylan. Who they got over there at the 5?
Sengun,
who can play make from the center position. Then off the bench, you bring in as you giving up Thompson and the trade for KD?
You would give up if you don't. You would give up Jabari and either Amin or Cam Whitmore.
So if I give up Cam Whitmore and Jabari, that mean I get to keep Thompson. That mean I get to keep Reed Shepherd. That mean my draft picks going or whatever. And all we're gonna have left is roster spots for one mid-level exception and a few veteran exceptions. That's a decent roster.
It's a decent roster, but the moment you put PG and KD on that roster, you're halting the progression of Jalen Green.
I keep forgetting about
the progression. Yes, you're halting the progression. You're halting the progression of Reed Shepherd. You're halting even further the progression of Amin Thompson, and you're basically putting y'all in a firing like quite literally. You put a target on your back that ain't even necessary because that ain't good enough to win a championship. That team you just named right there, that is not good enough to beat Denver. That team is not good enough to beat Minnesota. That team is not good enough to beat OKC. So you did all of that just for you to end up making the playoffs and getting knocked out in either the first or second round.
And then Jalen Green getting paid a lot of money now on it.
And Jalen Green yes. So that
you got to get somebody else with that same contract.
Bingo.
And you might be taking on somebody you don't want to take on for that money.
Exactly. So you will put yourself in a bind for no reason. Like for no reason. For no reason.
I mean, they back to square one. They might as well ride out who they got and just hopefully somebody develop
Exactly.
a lot faster than the
You could
schedule.
trade for. They're in the situation right now. You can afford to make one move. You've earned the ability to make one move. You can either trade for KD, which wouldn't be the worst move in the world,
Yeah,
because you'll get off
how
some
many
of these
years he
young
got left on this
players.
contract?
He got like 3.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, because he signed his extension like the year after in 2022. It was a 21-22 season. He signed an extension, got knocked out that season in the first round to the Celtics. 22-23, he requested a trade, and that was when his extension kicked in.
Right. Damn.
So I think it wouldn't be the worst move because you would have KD for the long run towards the end of his prime. He could be able to be the leader on that team that could help everybody sort of, mature properly. And then you'll get out some of those young players to give other players like more minutes and more security, knowing that this spot isn't going to be tested. But if the moment you add Paul George to the wrinkle, nigga, like, what are we doing now? What are we doing?
And with Paul George, I know a lot of people high on Paul George. I just don't see it with Paul George. I guess when he has said the words, I know I'm the number one. It's like, even though he was saying the fact, he been like, but you saying that out loud just sound crazy. That's some shit we supposed to be saying about you. Like, for you to say it is like, is you even a number 2 then? Like that, I guess that kind of turned me away from Paul George a good bit. Because I just don't see what everybody, not saying everybody think he the greatest or nothing, but like when Brandon Miller said
There's people
he
that
look
think
up
he's
to
a GOAT.
Paul George, he been like, why?
Yeah, some people think he's a GOAT.
Exactly. And it's like, I just can't, it's like, I can't even fathom a world of living that he's a GOAT. And like, I remember 2 seasons that I can say Paul George may be top 10 in the league. And that year he going up against LeBron. Let me take that back, because that year he going up against LeBron the first time in the playoffs when he went in Indiana. I thought he was top 10 then. But the next season when he been playing a lot better, I'm like, oh shit. He seemed to be one of them players. Like, he seemed to be one of them players. I thought he been top 10. And he showed me that he wasn't. And then that MVP almost season he had in OKC. When he been playing his ass off, but shit. Russ. Not saying Russ been the problem, but shit, you playing with Mr. Triple Double.
I mean, to be honest with you, Paul George wouldn't. I think Paul George on the Rockets isn't bad, but he wouldn't be like he would be a pseudo number 1,
And
right?
that would
Like
be the problem.
it wouldn't be a problem because like we've seen Chauncey Billups is not a number 1 caliber player, but for the Detroit Pistons, you can be a number 1, right? Because you're not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're playing within the confines of a system. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You have a role, a clear defined role. You just specialize in that role so well that you could be looked at as a number 1, right?
And with that defense, they ain't really had to score much more than 75, 80 points.
Exactly. So on the Rockets, he could be the pseudo number 1 because he wouldn't be the playmaker. That would be that responsibility would go to Sengun or in Fred VanVleet. He wouldn't have to be the lone defender. That's what Dylan Brooks is there for, right? And you still have Jabari Smith Jr., Jalen Green, Amen Thompson. Like, those are some good young defenders. You would literally just be there to be a good shot creator and a perimeter threat, and like a potential extra playmaker from every now and again. That's a great position to be in if I'm PG, because I'm coming from a situation where I had to take on more responsibility than I wanted to because my real number 1 wasn't healthy enough to be on the floor.
Yeah. And then now that I think about it, him and Paul George and KD would be kind of fucked up. Because the same way I look at KD, I look at Kyrie is like, I understand the talent is there, but they should never be the number 1, clear, defined number 1 option or number 1 or just leading the team. Like, they better off ball. They better playing off another star or off another playmaker, I should say. I don't just say another star. That's how
Yeah,
I
they're
see
just
KD. So it's like if KD like that, he can't really truly be a number one option. And then you got
mhm.
PG is like we don't see him in the role of being a clear cut number one option, and then work out. So you kind of have two pseudo number ones or two number twos if you really want to look
Mhm.
at it. And then you got all these other players around where shit, Jalen Green ain't no one. It's like when I look at Jalen Green, I see exactly what you described. Athletic player that don't really play make for nobody else, but he can get to the rum, but he can't really finish around the rum. Kind of like how Russ is. When Russ has athletic ability, he used to cover up his lack of laying up and touch around the basket because he could have just go up and dunk on people. But now that his athletic ability going to a certain extent, it's like now he gotta finish with touch. Now he gotta. So when all them layups he missing and looking crazy with them shots, is like so you ain't ever developed that. You've been going off of just great athletic ability your whole career.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's how I look at Jalen Green.
Yeah, that's exactly how you should look at it. Actually, yeah.
It's like damn. So
But he's young. It could also be he just being in the wrong area. Like some
mm,
niggas just don't. Some niggas just need to get off of a team to get onto another team where they can develop. The pressure he had being a number 2 pick for Houston is different. But you put him in a situation where he can. Oh, hold on. Hold on. But you put him. You put.
yeah.
Yeah, no. You situation where he doesn't have to worry about the pressures of being a former number 2 overall pick. He can just be a player. He can just be, Jalen Green, 6'4" shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? Like he can just hone in on his game. I think that like it's an underrated feeling for some stars.
Yeah, shit. I mean, shit. He's still young. He can develop a 3 ball. He might turn into one of these players that shit. I know. It's like I just don't. It's like today's NBA, like especially the younger prospect, it's funny nowadays because it's like beforehand you can kind of even as just a regular fan, you kind of project what a player can be or what they do already and what they can improve on. But it's like with these new players, like shit, you never know because like some of them don't even want to improve in certain areas. Some of them boys just be like, oh shit, like John Morant. Like I ain't saying John Morant ain't developing his jump ball as we speak, but he not been in the league this long and he
Mm-hmm.
still don't shoot the 3 ball effectively. It's like, is he developing that or is he just being like shit? I ain't jumping over people, so I ain't good. I don't know about y'all.
He's developing it. Go back and look at that Grizzlies Lakers series in 2023 or 2022. No, it was 2023. Go back and watch that series. Even after he came back from his hand injury, he was able to knock down the 3 at an efficient level that has made his game even more dynamic because the defense couldn't sag off of him and he's explosive, so he's able to get past those defenders. He's shifting the ball off, and he's able to knock down those floaters.
So you see, you from what you've been watching over the past couple of years for him, you see him develop a off ball game to where like his catch and shoot going up. He getting around, he moving around pin downs, he getting open, he getting to certain spots, he finding his certain spots, he comfortable in certain spots. You see his game developing towards that direction, or do you just feel like towards that direction, or do you just feel like I got an echo? I got an echo. You.
You still there, Casual? Can you hear me, Casual? Shout out Thunder, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all been here all night. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. We had an unbelievable day 2 live stream. That was epic. We finally got a chance to see where Bronny landed. You know, it is what it is. The draft coverage, you know, is concluded. Let me know if your team, you happy where your team landed. That's important. I want to thank everybody who came through tonight in the chat, the panel, all your support. I want to let everybody know, if you're not familiar, you can become a member of Flight Sports TV. We got a lot of things, you know, on the horizon. You can become a member for as low as $10. You know, I want to thank your continued support as we roll into this upcoming season. You know, we got a lot of big things coming. I definitely appreciate y'all. You already know, hit the like button, and most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.